It was good. Shout out to the family, man. We back. We here. We early. Y'all know how we do, man. We be doing these long streams, so sometimes gotta come on a little early when I can. And we gotta talk this boxing, man. Get to the bottom of if this fight between Keyshawn Davis and Debo Dev is actually a thing. Is if it really gonna happen, right? Are they gonna really strike while the iron is hot? Right, man. We heard all that noise about petitioning with the WBO, right? And now, no more petition with the WBO. It's just straight, you know, um, he there now, right? The WBO, it's like they answered our prayers in a sense, right? They did what we wanted them to do, right? A lot of times they don't get it right. Boxing don't always get it right, but every now and again they make a move that's interesting that makes sense for us based on what we want to see. And look, I know how I get with these negotiations, man. I'm like 50-50 on it. I'm like 50-50 on the fight simply because we seen so many of these fights kind of not materialize for Haney, and we know money is a driving force to getting anybody in the ring, right? Especially one of the top guys. So that's my question, moving forward. Like, are we gonna have to deal with another money situation, right? Where somebody gotta send an offer and put up all the money. Like, I just hope that this situation is dealt with the right way, man. I hope they don't play with the fans, man. They really look forward to giving us something that we actually want. Cause I mean, let's be honest, man. We know who the top fighters are. I'm sick of people saying guys not fighting each other. So I think now is the time. I think now is the time to start putting these fights together, man. A lot of people say Keyshawn was too big for 140, couldn't make 140, even though he made it, but they still, they treating it like he too big and he need to go up. So with him being ranked, number one specifically in the WBO, it makes things truly interesting, man. And it makes me wonder, man. Look, is Bill gonna keep his word? Right? Remember, they did all that talking, that promising, and remember Keyshawn told him and this was after the Jermaine Ortiz fight. But I think low key he looked so good in that fight. I just don't think he wanted to fight him. You get what I'm saying? I think he looked so good in that fight. He they never mind that. I think if Key looked suspect, maybe they would have been all over it. But I think he looked better than expected. He was dominant. You get what I'm saying? Control every round. He ended up stopping his guy late. So you know what type of time Keyshawn Davis on. So like you could get in an interview and you could sit in front of a microphone and camera and talk about, how easy of a fight he would be for Devin. But we all know that's not true. But that man ain't gonna be an easy fight for absolutely nobody because of what he's capable of doing inside that ring. And not only doing a bit of everything, being able to do it consistently and at a high level. Nobody like that is gonna get beat easy. You know what I'm saying? Especially not on their A game. So maybe they banking on, Keyshawn maybe not being focused or something like that, and getting into the ring just not locked in. Maybe they putting their cards on that. Hey man, we can't trust him, man. He ain't gonna make weight. I'm hearing he could look real dangerous up there at 147, man, according to some of his coaches. So I want to see the move, man. I'm sick of getting excited about fights that don't happen. I mean, these dudes talked about it enough. You put this dude on your hit list. You had him at like number 7 on your list. Everybody swear that you Debo for real and you taking the toughest fights and you fighting everybody. Well, here's the opportunity to prove it because look, we just seen what happened with Rolly, Ryan, no Lewis Crocker, no Jack Catterall, no nothing, right? It just been silent. And fake negotiations with Shakur, $100 million deals being announced and all types of stuff. So we ain't really seen nothing come up out of it. But I tell you what, I think that's a fight Turkey might be interested in. Tell you that I could see Turkey being interested in the Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight. Why not? Think it's a good one, man. Like we need to see these fights for boxing, bro. I'm tired of getting excited and then don't nothing happen. All the back and forth because look, I want to see who really gonna be on top of it. Like who really want this fight. You know what I'm saying? He said, let's do it, Keyshawn. Keyshawn said it's time, light skin. look, I want to see these fights, and I preferably sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? So ain't a better option. Keyshawn go right to 147 right now. He ain't a better option than Keyshawn right now to fight that. Shout out to 12-3. He said, oh, big fight. Judah, my dog, man. Platboy was good, homie. How you feeling? Shout out to the guys, man. Y'all hit the like button for your boy. Double tap the screen one time for the one time. We're going to talk about it. We got some stuff we got to get into, man. So, yeah, man. I need this one, man. I think we need this one. The people need this one. The people need this fight, but sooner than later, man. Sooner than later. Sooner than later, man. I'm telling you, all this extra promoting of the fights. I want to see. I want to see something shake, man. Jordan, my dog, was good with it, bro. I mean, where this clip at? I got this little clip that's funny, man. Y'all remember this joint? Y'all remember this with Bill? Y'all remember this shit with Bill and I remember this shit with Bill and what's his name? Keyshawn. Hey, going back and forth, man. Bill better keep his word, man. I want to hear, like, if this fight don't materialize, I want to hear definitively that somebody didn't want it. I don't want to hear shit about no money, none of that. I just don't want to hear it this trip. What the hell going on, man? I don't want to hear it, man. I just want to see the fight, man. And I get the business side of it, but after a while, man, that story get old, man. When every fight that you try to make, it none of them come to fruition. None of them get put together, right? No paperwork gets signed. Just a bunch of fluff for the media. And that should be super annoying, man.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise?
Remember, you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. So look, handle that business, okay? All right.
My bad, y'all. Yo, appreciate you, Jordan, man. I try, man. I try. Unfortunately, I gotta switch. I keep meaning to switch back to the stream yard, but so we could because they kind of cut and clipping my thumbnail off on this portrait mode, but we gonna get through it. It's still the same chat. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button, double tap the screen. We gonna get to it. But man, look, man. Hey, man.
What we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise? Remember,
You promise?
You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just stand on it. So look, handle that business, okay? All right.
What happened? What happened, y'all? What happened right there? What happened to that? He told him to handle that business. Did Keyshawn Davis not handle that business, y'all? What? You know what I'm saying? Did he not handle the business, he handled it in a spectacular fashion, G. So what's going on for real? Like, man, you promise? That shit gonna always be funny. You promise, man. Key, like, man. So what's up? What we doing? What we doing? That don't make y'all want to see a fight? Cause it damn sure make me want to see one. Trying to get Key coming from 35 is crazy. Yeah, nah. That's what they was trying to do. Hey, Key slipped up on him, Jordan. That second fight was just, just about getting it done, man. A couple fights at 40, he done there. Now he good. He ready to go to 47. They was trying to get him straight from 3-5, man. 1-3-5. How Connor be saying 1-4-7. 1-3-5. Man, I'm telling you, I want to see. I'm big on this, man, because if this happen, I'm gonna go crazy. Win, lose, or draw, we need this one, man. We need this one. Dad, man, he said the magic words. Let's do it, Keyshawn. You ain't got no opponents, and neither do he. I don't want to hear shit. Y'all better get the negotiating bill. You better get Key on the line. Better go holler at Jay. You get me? Y'all independent contractors. Y'all better get Turkey involved, bro. You better go see what Turkey think about this fight, man. Big Turk, man. What Big Turk think about all this, man? This is what boxing need right here, bro. We do. I know y'all tired of hearing how good Keyshawn is, right? And who he could beat, right? Same thing with Devin. You want to see him prove it at some point, right? So we need fights like this. Fights like this.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is.
Keyshawn, boy, he be having them pissed off, bro. Be full of energy, full of excitement, man. You want to see this for him, man. So is Debo getting in here or what, y'all? What's happening, man? Y'all think we get this fight? Or is just y'all think it's gonna be a bunch of fluff again? And they ain't gonna make this fight. Cause one thing I know for sure, man, you can't keep blaming every opponent when the fights fall out or don't happen. You can't keep being like, oh well, we tried. Try harder, damn it. Try harder, damn it. You know what I'm saying? Try harder. Telling you, Key be on that, man.
Who's on your hit list? Devin Haney. Why is that the fight for you? His father in my DMs keeps screenshotting stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
Let me find out, businessman and profit. You know what I'm saying? Let me find out. So y'all think he getting a fight lined up for Shakur? Shakur has a fight signed. It's possible though, Jordan. It wouldn't be so much like Shakur is having issues if that happened. It'll just be like the business. Sometimes certain situations materialize faster than others. And Jordan, you know from experience, man. You know, like I know with Shakur, man, it's a toss-up, right? You just never know what you're gonna get with him. You get what I'm saying? You just never know. You never know what you're gonna get, man. But I think he'll be fine getting a fight. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, I think he'll get a fight. But I wouldn't be surprised if everybody is serious and you know the money is there for this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it got announced or put together or something. Because you know how it is with Core. Think about it. They beg. Think about how twisted it is with Core, bro. They beg for fights, Jordan, and then they complain when it's right in front of them. Now Shaq too small. Now Shakur telling him he gotta come to North. Like that's crazy. Like we ain't just watch Albright get a rematch and have no problem going to Norfolk. He ain't complain at all. Where was that energy at then? Nobody cared. He went right to Norfolk in the belly of the beast and got beat up. And I don't give a damn if this shit happened at North, Prudential. I don't give a damn if that happened in Houston. Shaq ain't gonna win in no ring. No ring is he beating Shakur in. I'm tired of playing, man. He a damn talented fighter, but the buck stops there. He don't beat Shakur in my opinion. And no ring and no weight. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. MSR 187 saying Haney said everything but let's fight. I'm telling you, sometimes it feel like that. You feel like Shakur has something lined up after Muay moved on. We fight all night TV. What's good, homie? Possibly because you know Muay fighting can say Sal, a hometown fight. We get that. So maybe they have to obviously wait a little bit for that. Maybe Shaq could be the option. I just want him to do it because people keep talking about it. Beat his ass. You get what I'm saying? Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Nothing against Shaq, but, you know, get the fans what they want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they say they want anyway, but we know what time it really is. But look, man, I just want these dudes to be on point, man. Stand on your word. Stand on business. Don't play no games, man. If y'all really going to fight, fight. You get me? Don't get the people hyped up on the internet for nothing, man. You get me? We want to see fights and we want to see him win now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Debo. What's up?
Who's
man?
on your hit list next?
Everybody.
Devin Haney. Why is that the fight for you?
Let's go.
His father in my DMs keeps screenshotting stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Get that fight to Key. Get it to him. Get him the fight, G. Get him the fight. Get him the fight. Oh, Haney says, let's fight, but don't fight. Shout out to Damaris. More tired of Co-Main to Roach. Zapata in Vegas. Shot winners unify. So I'm telling you, man, There's some good fights that could come up out of that card, Jordan. Yeah, man, y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button, man. Let's get over 20 likes in the building. Boxing with said Debo, Haney, W on the way. Shakur 10-2 on the way with Shock. I got you. I feel you, man. Look, I get it, man. It's people that feel like Devin Haney's experience, man, and his style, things that he do well at a high level can trouble Keyshawn. And I wouldn't argue it with anybody, but what I'm saying is what I said yesterday, man. He can't. It has to be a better version of what he showed us the last two times. I think that's fair to agree. The guy we've seen the last two times is not the dude to beat Keyshawn Davis to me, right? That's just me. He got to be a better version of that. He got to be closer to the Devin Haney before Ryan Garcia. Because for me, your chances, even that, like Keyshawn got a chance. So you being less than what you are, it makes it much worse. You get what I'm saying? It makes it a much more competitive and closer fight. You get what I'm saying? So like I was telling y'all, man, you got to be yourself in there. Right now, Keyshawn ain't. His confidence is riding high. He ain't had no fight where he had to question himself. All he got to do is mentally keep it together, and everything else will take care of itself. Who's a champ? It was a WBO champ at 35. Is that? Hold on. That's Abdullah. Abdullah is the WBO champ at 35. I think the favorite would be in the Keyshawn fight. Devin, boxing was good. Rich, what's good, homie? Shout out to the homie Rich Boxing, man. What's good with it? Man, y'all hit the like button, man. Everybody, man. Everybody hit the like button. But yeah, boxing was Keyshawn Davis would be the underdog because of the he ain't got the experience Devin Haney got. He a 3-division champion in Devin Haney, right? Former undisputed guy. So he would be the champion, and rightfully so, but that's one of those fights right there. Realistically, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You got both guys got to be completely on their A games. Anything less, you run the risk of getting beat. That's a fight where a underdog and Keyshawn would be a live betting underdog, and you probably could make some money. Betting on that dude would be a good idea, I think. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it'll be a bad bet. You know what I mean? Neither is betting on Haney. You going with the for sure pick, the favorite guy, I get that, but mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Man, yeah, I don't know what he on about. Anybody betting against Keyshawn, just let me know. I'm telling you, say Key didn't look that impressive to me against Albright, and I think Dad would have beat Ortiz too. This is how I look at this, right? Shout out to Mon George, my homie. This is how I look at it. To me, it's not really a question if Dad would beat Ortiz, but do you got Dad beating Ortiz the way Keyshawn did, dominant every single round? I don't think so. Being a boxer, I don't think he would beat him every single round the way Keyshawn did, and then stop him. So yeah, could he beat Ortiz? Yeah, he could, but he ain't gonna beat him like that. You get what I'm saying? As far as the Albright fight, you got to ask yourself, how many rounds did you have him losing? Because he only gave up 2 in the first fight. That was a 10 rounder. This one was 12. So you get what I'm saying? He dominated Buddy, man. To me, so from the first fight to the second fight, it was just total difference. He dominated. So I know a lot of times, man, we rate wins and stuff by if we see a knockout, but now when you dominate a guy that know you, he shared the ring with you too, and he was confident, talking real confident, and he couldn't do nothing. And if you being honest, he was fighting to survive in spots. He wasn't going for it the way he was the first time around. He was taking more chances, in my opinion, the first time. So Keyshawn just beat him handily, convincingly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Howard. What's good with it? End up getting Roach or more ties since they both fighting Shakur opponents. I say him and Shot fight then the Roach or more tie after. I'm cool with all that. Bad. I try that shoulder roll versus Key. I'm telling you now, don't do it. Do not do it. Don't shoulder roll yourself into oblivion. You're going to get punched out your damn shoes playing around. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you. Creole, the Traveler, my dog, what's happening with it, man? Y'all double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, everybody. It's free. The like button is free. I promise you. And it don't hit back. You'll punch it out and it won't punch you back. Woo world, what's good, fam? Yeah, man. Yeah, Marcus was good, homie. I don't know, man. I just see a very polished fighter, man. I see him giving all the issues that people think he can't give him, man. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis gonna be real difficult for somebody to deal with. And I've been right every single time. You see it. Like, you seen him fight a guy for the second time around. You see the shit was like night and day. Like, dude had no success for real in that second fight. Like, he got a couple shots in there here or there, and that was completely it. He got nothing else. He just got his ass kicked, you know? Got his ass handed to him in every way, shape, or form, man. Lamont versus Zapata. I don't know, man. It's a toss-up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a toss-up for real, for real. Lamont Zapata is a toss-up, bro. I don't know how Lamont coming, bro. I don't know how he coming. Like, game plan-wise, I don't know how he gonna approach that fight. But and I don't even know what's the right way, because I don't expect him to do what Shakur did. You get what I'm saying? I don't expect that. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. That's a tough fight for him. MLC was good. Say Shakur say false if I gotta be in Jersey. I seen the YouTube. Hey, we gonna get to it. We gonna talk about all that. You know, I seen that too. Hey, look, you know how people just be complaining about nothing. This is how you know. This is how you know people just be complaining just for the sake of complaining. Did anybody have a problem with Albright going to Norfolk? Right? He kept barking about how he wanted the opportunity with Keyshawn, right? So he went and got it. Like, just like people complaining about him talking about 140, he opened his mouth about the 140. So now get your ass up there and make it. You know what I'm saying? If 140 is all you need, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass in there and fight. But I'm just tired of the complaining, man. They complaining for nothing, bro. They only complaining because they know what the outcome gonna be. But it'd be like fake outrage, man. You're not outraged. You're not mad about nothing. It's nothing like unrealistic about that. He in the driver's seat. You want to fight him, right? So not only do you gotta come up to his weight, you gotta accept whatever terms he give you. Ain't that what they say? Come on, it's funny how Shakur, and we clearly know he in a position to make the call if he want to have it in Newark and have him come up to 140. But he had to take 25%. Everybody got to do what Devin say do. But when Shakur say do something, it's a problem. Man, shut up, man. He going to get his ass beat. It don't matter if it's in Newark, the Brick City. It don't matter if it's out here where I'm at, man. He getting his ass beat regardless. Don't matter if they fight at the Rucker, the MSG, or Vegas, Houston. Doesn't matter. He getting beat up anywhere. I don't know what they think. Houston gonna make it better for him. This ain't no damn, like, and I mean this respectfully, like, Ray Ford is Ray Ford, but Shakur is Shakur. That shit ain't gonna matter, bro. You just don't do the things that he do better than him at all, or at a higher level. Out here fake complaining. Oh man, oh my God. Shakur said he got to take it to North. Oh my God. Like, shit, what you supposed to say after that? Where he supposed to, like, fight him where he comfortable or where he want to? Nah, you want to fight me so bad? Yeah, come to the trenches and fight me. Come to the Prudential, man. You know everybody gonna be rooting for me. Come to hostile territory if you really want that smoke. That's why I respect Albright. Albright went out there with no problem and got that smoke. He ain't give a damn. He said, Norfolk, Virginia, Keyshawn backyard, no problem. I'm in there. Now, he ain't win for shit, but he went. You get me? He took his ass over there. And a lot of souls talking about Keyshawn needs more experience before he fights Haney. Same people said he also ducked Haney. Yeah, make it make sense. That's what I'm saying. Nah, we don't want to hear that weird ass shit. Yo, think about something, bro. When has a fighter, fans, ever gave a damn that, you know, somebody don't have the experience they feel like they should have? Like, so you telling me they waiting for Keyshawn to just get better, right? Get more experience and then we'll fight you. Yeah, get more experience, grow as a fighter, get even better, and then we'll fight you. Yeah, right. You better fight him now. Your best chance is now, and that chance might not even be what y'all think. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, man, for him to beat Zepeda, bro. They complain. Yeah, I swear, yo, Demarius every day, all day, they complain about everything he say, do. Like it's so fake. It's just like wow, bro. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen. There it is. Cool calling out shot 30-pounder. Yeah. Yeah. That's why Core called him out. He said, nah, don't try that. He told him, don't try that. Don't try that. He calling out a 30-pounder shit. He said, nah, he been popping. He got my name in his mouth. Let's do it. Time to tell because I got my money on the Mason Keyshawn. I was confused. I'm like, is Foster not allowed to fight a Jersey? Right. Shot getting torched by Shakur. No question. He getting beat regardless, bro. That shit can happen in Wakanda. Asgard, the pyramids where Usyk and them just fought at. They could fight in Alcatraz. He's still gonna lose, bro. There's no location that's gonna make that fight easier for him. Like he got to deal with that. He got to deal with the guy that he claimed he could beat, right? That he did so much too. Like I don't believe none of that shit. I want to see it. Show me, because the kind of fighter that you describing is not the kind of fighter that you've been showing on a consistent basis under them lights. I've seen you be consistent, but I've seen you be shaky too. I've seen it. The version of a fighter in one fight is going to lose a certain fighter. Could say the version of Devin who fight Ryan isn't beating Keyshawn. Now for real, but look, that's what I've been saying. Lance was good with it, homie. That's what I've been saying, bro. Demarius, I'm not saying that Devin won't look better than he has in his last two fights, but what I am saying is there's a chance that he could look very similar that he did in his last two fights, the last 24 rounds, right? If he does, that lessens his chances. That decreases his chances drastically, I think, of beating a guy like Keyshawn Davis. I don't think you beat him if you're not the best version of yourself. If you are a slightly dumbed down version, or I don't know, you just not the same exact fighter you was at once upon a time, like complete sharpness. And that's what I was asking his fans to tell me the truth about. Like, do you really feel like he's returned all the way to form yet? And the answer is no, if you're being honest, right? So while he's still processing and trying to get himself back to Devin the Dream Haney, you got a Keyshawn Davis where that experience, like that they speaking about on the side for Haney, is not going to be much of a factor because, again, what good is all that experience if you're not fighting the way you used to fight while you was gaining and getting the experience? If y'all understand what I'm saying, right? You can't look like a worse version of yourself and expect everybody to think everything is okay. So, like I said, maybe his fans and his biggest supporters are cool with this version of him. Maybe they feel like he's good, like that he's straight, he gonna be all right. That's cool. That's wishful thinking, but he gotta show me. You gotta show me it because I don't think he all the way good. Get a deal with Nike. Yeah. Hey, yo, bro. Remember, yo. Jordan, remember the Adidas? Remember the joint with Adidas? You don't remember? Remember he got the joint with the Adidas with the kicks and all that? You don't remember they was hating? They was hating with that. You don't remember they was hating with Ward, Bud, and Floyd walked them out? Show name. Like, listen, people be talking, hey, Jordan, man, people do all this talking about walkouts and stuff, right? Who be having the dopest walkouts. I ain't gonna lie, getting 3, Hall of Fame fighters to walk you out, you know what I'm saying, is special. That shit different. You know what I'm saying? And one of the dopest walkouts. But man, he got that deal with Adidas. They started talking crazy then. Keyshawn been putting BTA in his last 2 fights. So I don't know why, based on Dev last 2 fights. He's just gonna walk through Key. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, look, Keyshawn is ascending, he's improving, he's getting better. If you don't think he looked good in the Albright rematch, I would urge you to reconsider and go watch the fight again, right? You got to ask yourself, what's not looking good? Now, did he look, was it a super exciting fight? No, but I don't think that was because of Keyshawn. He was fighting. Albright did less fighting to me this time around than he did the first time. I can't be sure numbers wise, but from an effort standpoint, just watching it, he just wasn't taking the same chances. It looked like he knew he was beat this time. Like that, I was watching that. Like even when he was losing in the first one, he had this energy about him that like, you gonna have to stop me. I'm gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna keep trying now. He ain't never quit in the rematch, but it just looked, it got to a point where it looked like, he might have conceded mentally, like, yo, I ain't gonna beat this dude, so I'm gonna just box him, but I ain't gonna let him knock me out. It looked like that's how he started fighting to me. You know what I'm saying? That's how he started fighting to me. I saw people bring Shakur when talking about tanking Greg Hackett. Shakur do that too. Yeah, right. That shit crazy. We gonna talk about that too. They thought I wasn't. We gonna touch on that too. We gonna touch on that. I made a video about it. We gonna talk about it. Everything boxing we get to the Jabberwocky's walk. Oh, that was tough though. I can't even lie. Oh, with Tito, I'm just a non-dancing ass dude, so maybe I just didn't see how everybody else. But I gave it a second look. Nah, it was cool for sure. It was cool, but all that silly shit, I'd be like, man, you gonna do all of that and go out there and get your ass kicked. Gonna go out there with the jabby walkies and get your ass handed to you by you get me by Tio. I mean by Shakur. And that's what ended up happening too. Shout out to Reef, man. Yeah, they be mad at everything. So look, man. Hopefully they can make this happen, man. Debo coming, light skin this, and they done said enough to each other. We want to see some fights. Right? It was cool when they had my guy on that hit list. It was all fun and games when he was on the hit list. Now that shit ain't funny. Now y'all out here talking about who got more experience, how he need more fights now. Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit, Sharif. You get me? We ain't trying to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I ain't trying to hear how much more he needs. Yeah, he started fighting to survive, bro. He did. He did, bro. I'm telling you. I just seen a different energy, man. Effort. His effort just wasn't what it was beforehand. Like it wasn't. That's what I seen. Just wasn't. He didn't want it as much. Come on, man. OT, what's the word, my guy? And that's what it is, man. He said he keep pushing that narrative. Shot calling out shot. Oh yeah, I seen that. My bad, y'all. I didn't know I was that far behind. And he definitely started fighting to survive, though. I just felt like he conceded mentally a bit. Like he didn't quit per se, but his effort just wasn't one that made me feel like, yo, I'm out here trying to do everything I can to win this fight. He was like, I'm trying to do what I can and not get stopped. That's what I felt. That's what I felt watching it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want Key to stop him. Especially at home, too. That shit would have been bad. So we already see how Bill maneuvered after Keyshawn beat the first guy, man. Hopefully he don't do that with this situation. Hopefully they really strike while the iron hot, bro. Get what I'm saying? You had his name number 7 on the list, G. Know what I mean? Your people promoting it. But see, this is the tricky part. Y'all already, when he was fighting Albright, some of the Haney hoes was disrespecting Albright in the effort to discredit Keyshawn. So he gonna go from Albright. He gonna go from Albright to your favorite fighter, man. Just like that. In one fell swoop, man. Huh? Albright to 47, just like that. On your ass. What are you gonna do, Mr. Postman? You gonna oblige that man? You gonna meet him in the middle, man? Huh?
Who's on your hit list next?
Everybody.
Devin Haney.
Why is that the fight for you?
Let's go.
His father in my DMs keep screenshotting stuff that we saying. I don't know what he's screenshotting it for, but Devin Haney definitely on my hit list, and we making that happen 2026.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I was on mute. Come on, man. Get. My bad, y'all. I was on mute. I ain't even realize that. Get a little ninja the shot, man. My bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what he want, Debo, man. Y'all put him on the list, man. He's 7. He went from 7 to the top of the list. Might as well scratch T.O. off, scratch Core, scratch Tank, scratch Boots. Man, you might need a new list, man. Debo, y'all might need a new list, man. Know what I'm saying? Y'all might need a new list, G. Cause after this fight, man, I could hear, Bill like, man, and why you brought me down here messing with these people? You get me? That's what Bill gonna be saying when it's all said and done. Why you send me over here messing with these good people, Why you simmer down here, man? He said, Lance said, come on, man. You ready to see this joint, right? I'm ready. It need to happen. Make this shit happen now. Now stop stalling. You don't need no other opponents. He don't need no more experience. Like, that's fake. You don't really want that man to get better. Because there's no way I'm gonna believe that shit. You don't want that man to get better. You better get him now. I'm telling you. I'm dead. I'm not joking. I'm not playing. You better get that man now. You better fight him now. Better fight him right now. I'm telling you. Better fight him right now. If you don't, that shit gonna get crazy for you. End up not fighting him now, it's only gonna get worse. You ain't got a better opponent. What's the better option?
Bitch ass up.
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to play this. What's the better option you got? You get what I'm saying? What's the better option right now? Ain't none. Ain't none. Ain't none. Your fans did all that talking for you. They said you fight any and everybody. You take on all challenges, all comers. I'm not going to deny it, but this is an opportunity to do it. We haven't heard anything about another opponent of his for some time now. You haven't heard anything. You get what I'm saying? The only thing we've heard about is with this new news right here. So low key, man, they need to be trying to strike while the iron hot. My bad, Lance. I was on mute. I didn't even realize it, y'all. My apologies, y'all. But yeah, man, he gonna have to find a way and make sure you ain't behind in the chat. Sometimes you be behind. Say experience is an issue now, but when they wanted him to fight Shakur, it didn't matter. They just wanted to fight. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Now he need more fights. He need more experience. He ain't ready. Man, like, think about this. They just was saying he was fighting an unranked guy in Albright, basically trying to call Albright a bum, saying he fight bums. So he went from fighting a bum to fighting you. So in so many words, it's like they're saying you fighting a bum, right? You fighting a guy that fight bums, that's inexperienced, that fight bums, but you go after the best. So which one is it? Is Keyshawn Davis, is that fight an example of you going after the best, or you going after a guy that fight bums? You see how that works? That's the situation they put themselves in with the way they choose to talk down on fighters. My bad, y'all. Man, I hope he fights Keyshawn Davis. Got a rookie tops chrome card or Keyshawn Davis number to only 25 out there. That's dope. Shout out to you, Elite Baseball. I would like it to increase in value. Just a little tune up. You know what I mean? You think Keyshawn is a tune up? They bugging. I want to see it now and sooner than later, bro. Cause all right, like look, let's look at this list realistically, yo. Let's talk about it. Let's have a good conversation with this. Teofimo Lopez clearly told us that he had an opportunity with millions on the table and he didn't take it because he claimed they was trying to force that fight and he wanted to fight Boots. That's what he claimed, right? That's what he said. You can take Teo off. He got beat up by Shakur. He ain't fighting Devin Haney next. That's not happening. And you got Shakur on the list. He's not even in his weight class. He's not even in his weight class at all. And he coming off a dominant win over the guy that you wanted to fight. That's not happening. Take him off. Tank is still out of commission, dealing with some things. I mean, he's still on Twitter, but, Mr. Tweet and Delete still doing this thing. But you can take him off. So the top 3 guys, and then you got Boots at 54. Take him off. Top 4 guys on the list, take off. You fought Norman. Cool. You're not going to fight Barrios. You could scratch him off, too. Rolly, you might as well scratch him off. Conor Ben, they said he went to Zuffa to get out of fighting anybody credible. You're not fighting him. Ryan Garcia, the fight just, stalled, and now they talking about him and Ben fighting each other. So, you get what I'm saying? Now you got Keyshawn. Keyshawn don't have nobody lined up, right? He just got moved up in the rankings at 47, right? What's a better option? I don't think there is one. I don't think there's a better option, bro. He gonna beat Dev and they gonna be hurt like this when he when he beat Earl. Oh, like when Bud beat Earl. Look, man, I think the chances is high. I think the chances is real high. I think the chances is real high for that to happen, bro. I think it's a good chance that he could get beat. That he could get beat by a guy like Keyshawn. I really do. I just don't think he out of his element. I really want to see this. I want to see the amount of experience that they keep bragging on and talking about with Devin Haney. I want to see it against a guy like Keyshawn, because he damn near forcing his hand. And what he gonna do? It don't. I'm telling you, because it's gonna look crazy. Don't end up vacating the title. Yo, do not end up, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna look crazy. Don't go vacate no title. Telling you, let me find out the Bash brothers put pressure on you. You gonna vacate the title? You gonna mess around, vacate? You gonna vacate that title before you fight Keyshawn? He like, I already signed the Zuffa, 100 mil. Watch, I can see it now, man. We might as well start getting on top of the narratives now, because they about to do it. They about to do it. They gonna say it. Reason we ain't fight Keyshawn, because we going over there in Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? It went from you promised to something different, bro. This shit is crazy, man. So after you lose, you have to create a new list to get back to the top. I think you need to create one now. This list looking wild. Collectible boxing cards should be more of a thing. Yeah, man. It should. Big Money said, that's exactly why I respect Debo Haney. Hey, look. Big Money. Debo Haney got to put his money where his mouth is, fam. Like, I at least want to hear that they negotiated this. There's no way. I don't want to hear about you about to try to fight somebody else. Like, that's why I went through the list, because you can scratch guys off. Teofimo not fighting him, coming off no loss. Shakur not fighting him. He ain't at 47. Tank ain't fighting him. He definitely not going to 47. Boots at 54. He's not fighting him. You can just scratch guys off the list one after the next. That shit crazy. Mario Barrios just got beat by Ryan. He damn sure it would be pointless for him to fight him. Might as well take him off the list. Rolando Romero, y'all negotiated with him. Nothing happened. You get what I'm saying? He sent you an offer. You said it wasn't enough money after saying the money was good. Take him off. Connor Ben is fighting Ryan Garcia now. You could take both of them off. You see how simple process of elimination. And Keyshawn looked like the guy. And it's funny, right? Because they got Brian Norman crossed off and Keyshawn Davis underlined. Like, it seemed like they almost predicted that they was going to be fighting this guy. Well, now they got their wish. And with Top Rank being with, Golden Boy and the Zone, all them linked up, man, that should make things easier, bro. That's why though, Lance, because it's a niche sport, and the way people cover it, I think, makes it worse. Get what I'm saying? 50-50 fight a year potential. Everybody else playing games. Not Keyshawn. I don't think people playing games, man. I just think the business do stop fights from happening, especially at the highest level, bro. That's what it really, truly, truly be. You know what I'm saying? That's what it truly, truly be. Fights at the highest level would be business related, stopping it from happening. Shout out to Nair Albright, man, for what he doing. I see what he doing on his IG. That's dope. That's dope. But yeah, man, I don't think everybody else playing. I just think, like, look, is Rolly playing when he sent an offer to fight? You get what I'm saying? And then we hear that it was lucrative, and it was a lucrative offer, and it made sense for me and my team. And then he jumped online, was like, it's not enough money, right? So it's people that want to fight him, but at the top where Devin is operating at, what? My bad, y'all. Somebody was at my door, man. My apologies. Will was good with it, man. People was trying to ruin my energy. We gotta get through this live stream, y'all. Hit the like button, family. And so while we question if Drev gonna take it, the question is asked, is Top Rank? Nah, you can ask it on both sides. That's a fair question. Will Top Rank accept the fight? But nah, yeah, my bad. I had muted for a second. Somebody was at my door. I'm sorry, y'all. Like it all right, real quick, short story, off topic, not boxing related, man. Like, but y'all, sometimes you just gotta let people know. I got this weird, I got a neighbor that's really been causing a lot of issues. So, a lot of issues. Like every time you turn around, the cops up here. It's just like, I think something wrong with the girl mentally. I think she got some mental health issues for real, for real. But she added again. She having one of her little episodes. So my apologies, y'all. I had to mute up and go answer my door. But we good. Let's get back to the boxing. But look, what Will is saying is fair. With Top Rank, is Top Rank willing to do it as well? Will Dev take it? Now, let me be clear. I don't think it's something like Dev won't take it. I just don't want to hear, or I'm hoping that the business don't stop it from happening, similar to the Rolly fight, right? Nobody ducked there, but you can't blame Rolly for the fight not happening because he sent the offer. You can't blame them for not being willing to put up all the money for Devin Haney. So we see that when his fights don't happen, it's business related, and a lot of times it's due to the amount of money that he demands up front. So will Top Rank do it? The reason why I don't think Top Rank will stop it or try to get in the way of it, in my opinion, is because you've seen them merged over there. They were Golden Boy and the Zone now, all under the same umbrella. Bob Arum is still part of Top Rank, obviously, right? But I hear some other people. Running the show, so to speak, because he's getting up there in age. I think Bob 90 or older. He getting up there in age, and I hear some other people running the show. So maybe they don't stop it. And then on top of this, too, y'all keep in mind, from what I understand too, the WBO, think about it. That's a title that Top Rank, you get what I'm saying, usually has. Think about it. Dula Mason is on Top Rank. He got the WBO title. Who had the WBO title before that? Keyshawn Davis. You get what I'm trying to say? So them making him number one at 47 more than likely has something to do with Top Rank. You get what I'm saying? Putting them there, right? Or their influence or their relationship with the WBO allow him to be placed so highly in their rankings, if that makes sense to you, because he already fought for their title. It's similar how Bud Crawford always had a good relationship with them as well. You know what I'm saying? Remember, that's the title he had first at 47 that he held all the way up until he fought Spence. So fair question, Will. Like, that's speaking on it on both sides, just to not be biased, because being biased with me only asks, oh, will Dev take it? So let me be very clear. It's not that I don't think he'll fight him. I just hope that everything is going to align itself, business and, all parties involved is truly invested in making a fight. Because look, we seen the call outs, we seen the interaction between him and Bill, him and Keyshawn. It looked like they had something going. And then look, after his most recent fight, Keyshawn he called Devin Haney out again. Why? Because he like, yo, Bill keep talking about, showing what we saying in the DMs. He was like, bro, what's up? Like, that's the fight. So yeah, definitely family first. But yeah, I got like a neighbor from hell, bro. A neighbor from hell. Trust me, like a neighbor from hell. She's been a pain in my side, man. But we gonna get through this live stream. No, we gonna still build on this box. And she's a complete idiot. Something has to be wrong with her. But anyway, like I was saying, so look, man. I think this is the year that these fights get made, man. Keyshawn tried to manifest it 2026. He said, think about where they got him at on the list. They got his name underlined. It's almost like, all right, is it full court pressure? That's what I want to know. Like, what's the focus? Is it Keyshawn Davis now? Because before you try to convince us it was Shakur, we knew that wasn't the case. Shakur shot that down on multiple occasions. He even shot down the Zoo for signing shit again. So my question is, without you having somebody that's actively calling you out, ain't nobody actively calling you out like Keyshawn is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody actively calling you out. So I say get in there and make the fight. Strike while the iron hot. Get in there and make the fight, bro. It's not a better option for you right now. It's not. And good for Keyshawn that he might be in a good position where they need to try to make a fight like this. Think about the timing of it. Think about the fights that fell out. Think about how quiet it went. Think about like after the Shakur talk and he deaded that. Then we hear the Zuffa shit. Then they tried the Shakur talk again. He deaded it again. There's no solid opponent that's locked in. And I think on both sides, they should try to make it happen for the fans because this is something that they already kind of told us that they wanted. Keyshawn said this the direction. This is the guy that he wanted after his last fight with Albright. And people feel like he needed to go up after the weight scare, right? Well, here you go. They ranked you this high. You was already a champion. Think about it. If you could fight Brian Norman Jr., that was just the WBO champion at 47, right? You could fight a Keyshawn Davis. They both had titles. You get what I'm saying? For the WBO. So I don't feel like the experience gap is a deciding factor like that. I don't think that's a reason to try to not make the fight at all, man. I think they already basically sold it to the people, and it's just good, man. If Devin Haney could come out with a win, man, that's saying something. You'll be one of the best young talents in boxing right now, straight like that. It'll be no other way. It'll be no other way around it. You get what I'm saying? That'll be a clear-cut fact. You'll be the best guy out there, one of the best guys out there, a former Olympian. Think about it. Even if you feel like it's experience and all of this, and he beats Keyshawn for sure, just think about how many people on his resume that Keyshawn Davis would be a better fighter than. Think about that. That'd easily shoot up to the top of his best wins on his resume if he's able to beat Keyshawn Davis. Get what I'm saying? So to me, he got every reason in the world to want to make the fight, and really no real reasons not to, right? I mean, from any of this stuff that we hearing from, them talking about like this experience shit, I think it's just been overblown from the rip, man. I think it's always been overblown. I really do. My bad, y'all. I'm messing with some stuff right now. Okay. I'm trying to see something. Wow. Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm over here messing with this this damn. My bad. I'm over here trying to see what's going on with this thing. Okay. My bad. Trying to see what's going on here. All right, bet. My bad. But yeah, man. He told light skin it's time. He said, Keyshawn, the time is now. And I don't want to hear nothing else about no other fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's no other fight for neither one of them. There's nobody else that they talking about. I heard something about Brian Norman, but I don't think they making no Brian Norman and no Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? Loma had more experience than Dev and Tito, right? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, right. So, and that didn't stop it, right? It ain't stop shit. Canelo had more experience than Terrence Crawford, right? Shit, yeah, way more experience, right? And stop him from getting his ass beat. Right? We see especially those Olympians, bro, Keyshawn, and this is the thing. This is another point. I'm glad you said that, because this is another point that wasn't getting brought up enough. Keyshawn been fighting people with more experience than him his entire career. For the most part. Like every fight, damn near. Like, you get what I'm saying? Most of his fights, he fighting somebody with more experience. Just go look at this resume. Know what I'm saying? Go look at it. Like, that's something that Top Rank has been doing with him since his pro debut. Since the pro debut, putting him in there with people that got way more experience, 30 plus fights. This dude been, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, I ain't saying they Devin Haney. None of them dudes that he beat is Devin Haney at all. And I wouldn't even make y'all think that that's what I'm saying. But I think being a guy that's always, think about it. Andy Cruz. He's fighting Andy Cruz in the Olympics. Andy Cruz had 2 trips in the Olympics. You get what I'm saying? He had far more experience. He was older than everything. Now look how I look in the pros. You get what I'm saying? So he's been accustomed, I think, to fighting these guys, these other guys. You get what I'm saying? I think he came accustomed to fighting the guys with more experience, where he knows how to not allow that to be a big disadvantage for him. That's what we've been seeing. So I don't think he'll be out his element at all. I think this is a good fight to make. I think it's a good fight. Got a great fight to make. The fans need this one, man. We need this one, G. We need this one, G. You feel me? We need this one. So they know. So the way a lot of these channels are hating on Kid. Oh, KD. Oh, Keyshawn and Shakur. Haney better not lose the kid. I got Keyshawn Davis over everyone except Shakur. Shout out to They Know. Yeah, man. They do get a lot of hate. You know, it's passed down hate, residual hate from Bud. They hate the Olympians, like they hate the guys that was in the Olympics. They hate Top Rank. It's weird, but my thing is, I keep telling people they looking at it wrong. If you don't like these two dudes that much and you want to see them lose, then y'all should go find fighters to go beat both of them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't Debo the guy? Ain't he the guy to beat Devin, to beat Keyshawn Davis? That's what they said. Get in there and fight his ass. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's gonna look crazy because they spent so much time talking down on him that you can't lose to him now. Now y'all already set the table where he can't lose. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear, oh, he a good fighter, he an Olympian, he was a former world champion at 135. I don't want to hear none of that. I want to hear that he fight bums, he ain't good, keep the same energy all the way throughout. That's what, like, I want people to understand the logic of it doesn't make sense. If this dude is a bum basher or he's a prospect or he's so inexperienced, right? What stopped Devin Haney from putting him on the list? Why didn't none of that stop him from putting on the list? Why would he be credible enough to go on anybody's top 10 list? Why? You get what I'm saying? Why would being on anybody's top 10 list be credible if he ain't good? I need people to answer that. You get what I'm saying? Think about that. You think he thinking about experience when he put Keyshawn Davis on the list? He ain't thinking about that. He ain't like, man, he ain't got enough experience for me. He like, man, he one of the coldest in the game right now. He one of the most talked about. He clearly, the minute he stepped into 140, he became one of the best people in the division. If he move up to 147 right now, and we all know this to be true, would he or would he not be one of the best people in the division? That'd be a fact, right? That's how you know you good. That's how you know you got talent, bro. That's how you know the kid is talented. That's how. You get me? At 35, he was one of the best there. He proved it. Snatched up a title before he left. At 140, he moved right up and automatically becomes one of the best guys there. Going up to 47 again without even a fight. Number one, and I get it, Top Rank could have had something to do with the rankings, but at the end of the day, we know for 100% fact if he go up to 147 pounds, he's one of the top guys there. That's why you know he one of them ones. That's why Keyshawn's name is on the Devin Haney list. None of that other shit, in my opinion. That's why it's up there. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You get me? That's why. You get me? That's why. That's why what I believe is going on. You know what I'm saying? He knows full well that this dude is good enough. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. Just hopefully he actually deliver on this shit. Shout out to my Brody Dante. What's good, man? He said it's so funny that Haney fans acting like he asked to make Keyshawn number one. Right. Nah, they don't know what they want to push, man. They ain't even on the same accord, Dante. They pushing a little bit of everything. They saying on one end, they saying Keyshawn is fighting, guys that is unranked. He bum bashing. Not too long ago, he was a prospect. Y'all know the talking points. He need more experience, right? He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody like Devin. Devin gonna outclass him. He got way more experience. All right, man. He get in there and start beating on his ass. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. He beats Devin, and that's your core scared to fight Devin. Now it won't work no more. Facts. I'm telling you, but if you beat him, man, that shit gonna hit different. Period. You get beat by a guy that you've been trying to downplay, but you had him on your list. It's not gonna be a good look, bro. Keyshawn Davis is gonna be the one to upset the Haney coat. The Haney hole is gonna be pissed off at him. Boom, 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 boom. Man, this dude really didn't know who Tank fought last. That's crazy. How you watch boxing? How you watch boxing, man? Crazy, 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 man. So look, I don't know. I don't really got much more I can say on this, man. I think it's just time. I just want to see fights be made that they say they want. At least pursue it. And again, I hope Top Rank is on board and nobody stops the fight from happening. But I wouldn't think that would be the case simply because they probably is the whole reason that he's ranked where he at with the WBO. And look, they could make a fight. I'm telling you, maybe they could be looking at Haney like I'm looking at him. He looked like he vulnerable from these last couple fights. He don't look like the same guy that he once was. And if he's still rebounding, fighting Keyshawn Davis is a dangerous fight. It's a really good fight. So again, Debo can't go into another negotiations and have it fall out. That Debo shit, they gonna have to stop calling him that, man. Know what I'm saying? So I hope they can get the business right. I hope all parties involved is truly invested in making a fight. Keyshawn did all the calling out he needed to do. Devin Haney said, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Said, let's do it, Keyshawn. And Keyshawn said, let's go light skin. So there you go, man. I think this is one of the best fights that could be made right now, too. And again, Keyshawn is more experienced than what a lot of people give him credit for. And a lot of Devin experience that I think people refer to is in his notable fights. But I just don't got none of those notable guys beating Keyshawn Davis. And for that reason, you know, he beat, like, think about it. He beat Keyshawn. Where would that rank on his list of wins? He got 33 wins. We know Loma's the best one. Loma, the best one he got. If he beat Keyshawn Davis, where does that rank in all his wins? See what I'm saying? That easily go to top 2, top 3, top 5 win for him. Easy. Easy. That's why the fight need to be made. That y'all not gonna wait. What you gonna wait for him to get 30 fights? What you gonna wait for him to get 30 fights or 5 more fights? What you gonna wait? You gonna wait for him to get better, get more mature? Like what? You get what I'm saying? What you gonna wait for? I said no fighter ever, man. You better get him now while you got a chance. While you got a chance. You know what I'm saying? While you can still talk this inexperienced shit. Get me? So, man, you know, going there and get in there with that. Go in there and get in there with that Norfolk native, man, and see what all that talk about. You know what I'm saying? See what all that chat be about, man. Now we gonna have to get into some stuff too. We got some other stuff we gotta get into, y'all. So yeah, man, that's the most interesting development I think of this current time frame in boxing, man. This is the news, man. Will boxing deliver and give us a meaningful fight once and for all? I hope so. I really do, man. I truly, truly hope so. But let's keep rolling, man. 50-50 fight. I think Keyshawn got a great chance at beating the version of Devin Haney we've seen the last 2 or 3 times. If he comes out even better than that, then it makes it an even better fight, more competitive fight. But he got to be 100% him, just like Keyshawn got to be 100% dialed in. Devin Haney's not 100%. The way he's been in past fights, I think he get upset, man. I think the underdog, the live betting dog would be Keyshawn. I think he could pull it off. I really do. Not going to be easy because Devin ain't easy to beat, right? If he was, then somebody would have done it already. But I don't think shit easy about fighting Devin Haney. But again, Keyshawn been coming into the game fighting guys with 20-something, 30-something fights and still been beating these dudes. And I know none of them is Devin, but you get my point. They've been prepping him a different way. Like they moved him a totally different way from the very start of his career to on the clinch, right? But my bad, y'all. I don't know what the hell that was. What the hell was that? I don't know. Man, yo, this internet getting weird, man. Streaming be getting strange, man. I'll tell you, y'all. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Can y'all still hear me? I hope y'all can. My bad, y'all. I'm just having some weird ass difficulties at this point. What the fuck is going on? Keisha just throw Dev out of the ring. He won't get points deducted. The ref and the Foster versus Ford fight set the precedent. Yeah. I guarantee you they'll be complaining though. They won't complain for shock, but they'll complain. They'll complain for their boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? They ain't complain on the strength of Ray Ford. People went as so far as to say Ray Ford threw himself out the ring, which I thought was ridiculous to say. But yeah, man, they not gonna criticize him the way they do everybody else. Like if that was to happen, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even say nothing. They'd mess around and blame the fighter for it. They mess around and blame the damn fighter for it. Let's keep rolling, man. So look, I hope we do get this fight, y'all. It need to be made, bro. Yeah, Ford got blamed. Yeah, they need to make this fight, bro. Everybody talking about it. It's no better option for y'all. Y'all low key the best option for each other. Oddly enough. So hopefully that's how boxing see it too. And just make the fight. We want to see it. We want to see it, but we gotta get into some stuff, man. I want to get into the Shock Foster interview with Ariel Helwani. He just did this yesterday. He did it. It did it right. I think around the time I got off live, so I wasn't able to cover it, but we're gonna cover it now. I like Ariel, his style. I like how he do his interviews, man. Seem like a pretty chill dude. So yeah, man. Debo, the amazing is coming for your man. He coming for you, man. He on your helmet, G. You know what I'm saying? He on your helmet, man. Said your ass is cooked. So let's get into this Shock Foster interview with Ariel.
Further ado, let us speak to the F4. Join us right here and now. Hello, sir. How are you?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Great to have you on the show, and congratulations on the win.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate y'all having me.
Big time win for you, essentially at home. How much did Saturday night mean to you?
Man, it meant the world, man. Just finally getting a homecoming fight as being a champion and you know making it successful. That's I see a lot of people be struggling with homecoming, so it meant the world for me to be for it to turn out how it did.
Did you feel extra pressure because it was a home fight?
Nah, not really. Actually, I felt calm as ever. I just look at it like, it was my time and that, God got me here for a reason. So, I just wanted to take advantage of it.
Okay, so several questions about the fight. What happened in the first round there where it seemed like you threw him out of the ring? That was crazy, man.
Honestly, I don't know. I thought we was going to get physical. So when we made the pivot, I was just trying to push him into the ropes. But it was just coincidentally, the way he flew in, I guess he couldn't stop himself. but it didn't look like he tried to stop himself. So I don't know, man. It was hard though. I did not try to throw him out the ring.
So just to be clear, do you think he was kind of like embellishing it to leave the ring? Is that what you felt?
I mean, I don't know. Like I didn't see him like use his
Right,
hands or
what's good,
nothing to
homie?
try like stop himself or shield himself. It's like he just let himself fly out the ring. I don't know. I've never seen it like that. Like I threw guys into the ropes and then like the ropes stop them and make them bounce back or something. But I don't know. That was crazy.
No, I just
What
think I think it was unintentional. I definitely don't think Shock was intending to throw him out the ring. I think he was intending on being physical, like he said. It just happened to pivot, he turned like that. But the momentum from Shock was what threw him out the ring. It's another angle where you could see it differently, and you could see how hard Ray Ford kind of hit into the ropes. You can see the shit clear as day, and you can tell that, oh, all right, the momentum just naturally carried you there. I ain't gonna say Shock did it intentionally, but to say Ray Ford threw himself out the ring is silly. Like the man came to fight, he want to win. You can't win going out the ring. So you know what I mean? The fight ended up getting stopped. Then what? In the first round, a no contest, nobody wins. So nah, I don't think neither guy was trying to find a way out the ring. They wanted to fight, and we seen that because of the 12 rounds they gave us, man. So shout out to Shock. Did what he needed to do. He won a competitive fight. He took over around maybe the fifth, sixth round, and and that he controlled the rounds from there. You know what I'm saying? Got the dub.
What did the ref say to you? I think some people were surprised that a point wasn't taken away. What did he say after that?
Well, I think he didn't take a point because when he said something to me and Ray, like, "Hey, y'all don't start that." Me and Ray both was like, "Bro, like that wasn't on purpose. Like it was an accident." Even Ray, like, he didn't complain about it because he knew like that wasn't like a purpose. Like I didn't throw him out the ring on purpose, and especially being from that angle, it's like hard for somebody just with gloves on to throw him out the ring so accurate.
You guys faced off earlier in the week, and he pushed you, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm wondering. I mean, you certainly felt a certain way about him leading up to it, but did that take things to a different level? Did that make things more personal, in your opinion?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was already personal, so the push was just I knew I was in his head. But when we grabbed each other, I definitely thought we was gonna get, I thought it was gonna be super physical. At certain points of the fight. But yeah, he came out on with different energy than I thought.
Why was it already personal?
Just all the talking, all the back and forth, everything, everything they were saying for 2 years. I stayed quiet and I just let them talk until the fight was made official. And then y'all seen me start, popping my stuff and just talking crazy. But at first I wasn't saying nothing.
And so overall, as far as the performance and the fight is concerned, are you happy?
Yeah, I mean, I dominated him. I wish I could have. I wish I could have did a little bit more things, especially in the 11th round when I hurt him bad. I could have went to the body more and tried to finish him, get him out of there. But I feel like all around, it was a good performance.
Immediately after you win, it starts to pop off between you and Shakur. Why so quickly there? Why did you turn your attention to him so fast?
Because that's his mans, they was trying to assemble the Avengers, or what they call the Avengers, to help him get ready for me. And that's who he told. He was saying when I wanted to fight him, he said I had to give his boy an opportunity. So that's who I gave the opportunity to. And, I wanted him to be the first one to know he who I want next. And, I had to go straight to him. I know exactly where he was sitting.
So we heard what you guys were saying to each other in the ring, but like when he came in the ring, but right there, what are you saying to him when he's outside of the ring?
I'm telling you, I told him I was gonna do that to his son. I told him now the daddy next. I was telling him get in the ring, come see. Cause I couldn't really hear what he was saying back. But that's what I was telling him, come get in the ring. I told him what I was gonna do, and it happened just like I said.
Yeah, it was a great scene, a great back and forth. At one point towards the end, once he's in the ring, you say, don't be disrespectful. Like, did you feel at any point like it crossed the line?
Nah. As far as like, I seen him start taking off his jewelry and stuff, and then like he started raising his hands like he was gonna, put him in my face and stuff. So that's when I was like, hey, we ain't gonna do none of that. So before he even got to being disrespectful, I had to make it known, don't start being disrespectful because, I just had a fight. We're gonna have another fight in here if it go that way.
How possible, in your opinion, is it for this fight to be made? Like, how confident are you that could actually happen in the near future?
I don't know, man. We trying. I just seen some stuff about Zulfa.
Yeah.
So if that
The first question is, I don't know, man. I don't like that. Like, the thing is, you're already they overthinking the business, man, and people going off these announcements, and I get it because I've been seeing them too, but Shakur already shut it down on multiple occasions that he ain't on Zuffa, right? He ain't signed to Zuffa yet. He say he don't know what the hell Eddie was talking about, so I got no choice but to believe him until we hear something more solid. Shout out to the plug, the boxing. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? But so I told y'all before weeks ago that I know personally that he had some talks with those guys over there, but I didn't hear nothing about him signing yet. You get me? But we keep hearing these announcements. He keeps shutting it down. I had no choice but to run with it and acknowledge that it's a possibility that he could just want to make his own announcement himself rather than somebody else make it for him. You know how fighters be, but I don't know. It seemed like it ain't a deal just yet. It seemed like people are assuming it. So same thing with Shock, man. I get what he's saying. I get the reservations people have if they think guys are fighting on Zuffa, but just gotta wait and see. What I want to hear is you press for the fight now. Now you asked for it, but it's just strange that you went back down to 130 and now you're calling him out for a fight at 140 and people making excuses about it. It's crazy. It's like I thought they said they wanted this. And after, that past Saturday, seeing this fight, good fight for him, but that's not the guy to be Shakur based on what I've seen.
that happens, then I'm definitely not sure because I'm with Tyrank DAZN and Zulfa. I know they're with Paramount, so we'll just have to see. I really don't know what's gonna happen if he go that route, but we all know that's a super duck. It's a duck move if he go over there. He gave his word and he ain't standing on it, so we'll see.
Why do you think it's a duck?
Because he gave his word.
In what way?
If I beat his son, he'll be, he'll give me the opportunity or whatever he call the opportunity. I just want to fight. He got in the ring the other day. He said, "We next." He
Knock
said,
it off, bro. Knock it off. It's an opportunity. The same way you realize you gave Ray Ford the opportunity at your strap. If you come to 140, you'll be getting the same opportunity. It's an opportunity, bro. It's an opportunity. One that I think you work for and kind of deserve a big fight. I mean, you proved some people wrong. I don't see how beating a 30-pounder gets you a Shakur Stevenson fight. But based on what he said, you beat him and I'll fight you. That's enough for me right there. He said that, and I want to see it. Let's see it.
Said he was talking crazy. I told him to shake on it, but he didn't want to shake on it. So, that told me right there that he wasn't too serious.
Yeah, the Shakur Zuffa thing kind of came out yesterday. Were you surprised when you saw that?
Yeah, for sure. But I've been we've been hearing it circulating for a few months, so I wouldn't have been surprised, but definitely how quick it came about, yes.
Knowing what you know about Zuffa, were you surprised initially when you heard that he was going to go there?
Yeah, just because where I don't know where the guys go from there, just because all the big fights and everything is kind of on this side. So I guess if he's signing to fight Conor Ben or I don't know what. I really don't know. I can't even tell you.
Can I ask, how do you feel about what they're doing with regards to
man? He's not fighting Conor Ben. We know that's Ryan going over there. He says Zuffa is a promotion company just like PBC. That's how I feel. I think the confusion is based off the message that Zuffa put out themselves, man. I think that got everybody feeling like, anybody that signs there is not going to be able to fight nobody under any other promotional company. But you got to pay attention to what Zuffa was doing, just like what they did with Conor Ben. He didn't fight for Zuffa just yet. Hit that first fight that he had, that was on Netflix. So I think the top guys going to end up getting those similar opportunities where even if you signed over there, they not necessarily putting you on that platform. I don't know. It's real confusing, but I'm going to just wait and see before I panic too much with it. You know what I'm saying? That's just someone you can't expect them to stand on their words. can't hold a op to their word. That's that, and it's like, did he keep his word when? Because if he kept his word, he wouldn't even went back down to 130. He would have stayed at 35 or officially, made his bones at 35. But the first thing he said he was gonna do after he beat Cool Boy was press the button with Shakur. Then he goes back down, fights Ray Ford. And people would be like, well, that's because Court told him that. Nah, it didn't, that didn't materialize that way. He went. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like everybody's all in. I wonder how much of an opportunity Navarrete will have to fight him. You get what I'm saying? Being that they shook hands and all that. You know what I mean? I know that the platform gotta win it, but I wonder, do they got plans on? Because I know I heard what's his name? What's that? Carl Moretti? I think it was Carl Moretti that talked about he gonna be in a big fight next. It's just big fights from here. Unifications, Navarrete, if not Shakur Navarrete. The fact that they just so dismissive of a guy that they claim they wanted so bad, and if you're gonna try to sell me that he's scared of you and ducking you, that's corny. You gotta be in his weight class, bro. You're not even in his weight class, and people already making excuses for you.
It's like their own belt and the new Ali Act, and trying to do their own thing as far as boxing is concerned.
Man, I don't know. I honestly don't know, because me growing up, I always watched the champions, the WBC belt, IBF, all them, WBO, WBA, and it's real history and real legends that I looked up to that fought for these belts, and they mean so much to a fighter that it's kind of hard to take that away and try to change the program. It's gonna be years and years of history that they're gonna have to try to make to be able to, replicate what the WBC and everybody has done. But I'm definitely, I don't know. I couldn't see myself. I just gotta say, I don't know. We gotta see.
Okay, fair enough. What's the genesis of the issue between you and Shakur? Where does
I
this
think
start?
that's fair too, saying you don't know, you just gotta see, because you don't know, my bad, y'all. You don't know how this stuff all gonna shake out, man. I got speculations, right? I got some questions and things, but I'm still real enough to sit back and let it play out and see how everything look before I go crazy about Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna sit back and chill. The Ron versus Ben fight gets made. They running it on to Zuffa. The duck narrative is dead. We all know Oscar and Dana don't mess with each other. That's a fact, dog. That's a fact. You see, that's why I rock with this dude, because he hate them narratives too. We just like to talk boxing now. I've never think about the logic in that. So instead of saying to the listeners, right, people going to Zuffa might be chasing the money, right? They might be chasing the opportunity, the better opportunity for themselves. Why do it have to be, I'm gonna go over here to run away from fights? That shit don't make no sense, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't saying nobody never got out of a fight or avoided a fight, but not the way these fans push it, man. Nobody signed so Ja Opatai, right? And I even heard somebody say that Ja Opatai went over to the zoo for the duck. I'm like, bro, y'all idiots, man. That dude look like he'd fight anybody. I swear it do. Unless I'm fooled, unless he's selling us something and I'm buying it and he ain't serious. I think Ja fight anybody. I don't think that dude will run to a promotional company to get out of a fight. Shout out to Howard. Say everybody wants Shakur to stay on his word because his confidence scares them, and it's a trend to just hate on dude. Facts. Notice is one way. Shock ain't had to stand on his word. He ain't had to press the button after the Cool Boy fight. He could go all the way back to 130, fight a 30-pounder, and then that get you to fight at 140. It's crazy. And then make an excuse about how he too small. Nasty work.
Start.
Just two-faced it, man. Two-faced it. He a two-faced snake, man. That's it. He was trying to be out. I mean, we was cool back then, but then when certain stuff transpired, we had a little falling out, and then he came back around and just was like trying to be cool, trying to be friends with me, trying to get me to come over there and spar and everything. And I told him on the message, like, hey, I don't do no fake kicking it. I'm cool on all that. And next thing you know, I see his little man's calling me out, and then his little man's exposed him, like saying that he been basically telling him behind the scenes that he's gonna help him day in and day out if he was to fight me, and he want to be his main sparring partner. So it was just like, it was just like a bunch of snake stuff. Like, why you trying to get me to come hang and get me to come kick it, and then you telling this guy that? So I'm like, yeah, you the target. Then let's get to you.
After your interaction, he went on X and tweeted, "Boy gonna want to shake my hand after saying he ain't shaking hands. F out of here, let's fight." And then he said, "Look, they starting already. This dude screamed my name on every platform, lie and say he beat me up and ran me out of the gym when I ain't never run from anybody. I'm a man first, gang. Let's get it." And so what happened there in the gym?
Man, he know what happened. I see his people want to come respond now. He know what happened in that gym.
Nah,
He got ran out
don't
of
say his people came and respond. Not his people. His people didn't come and respond. The guy that you told the world to ask about came and responded. The guy that you asked him about came and responded. You get what I'm saying? That's what happened. Yeah, I mean, you can't dismiss the guy that you asked for him to go call because you didn't get the response you want. That's the only thing I don't rock with. People trying to, take shots at Antonio Leonard. Like, he interjected himself. He didn't offer up his opinion when it was going back and forth. He told the world to ask him. So that's what he got. Ring cards. That's what I think too, Marcus. I definitely think that, bro. That definitely think he'll be on the ring card.
that's why if you notice, he wasn't training in Houston, and he wasn't fighting. Like, he wasn't training in Houston. After that summer, after we had the sparring sessions and the gym got too hot for him while we were sparring, that's part of the reason he ran out the ring. It got too hot for him, and I was cooking. And he changed up his whole camp and started training in Houston and trying to get used to that heat and everything. So, I mean, he can say what he want. We know what happened. Inside his heart, y'all can see how he respond to everything. Y'all know a liar when y'all see one.
Okay.
Like, to me, you already said too much. You already said enough. You the one that keep doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on the sparring stories. It's you. So, like, at this point, like bro said, you might as well just say what happened. Like, stop dancing around it. Don't keep saying, you knew what happened. To me, I'm gonna always say this. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I can't tell him he lying. I can't tell Corey lying or telling the truth either. But I could say where he lost me at is when he said that it was never back and forth. It was always one-way traffic. That's extremely hard for me to believe based on what I've seen under the lights. I can't believe that you just all of a sudden just some super phenomenal fighter under the lights where you could just beat his ass with ease, but then get in there with lesser guys like Rocky Hernandez and need a 12th round knockout to win. That's not me knocking him. It's just how I assess things. Like, you fighting lower level opposition. Rocky Hernandez wouldn't do shit with Shakur. He wouldn't have to knock him out. He wouldn't need to. He just would. That wouldn't be a competitive fight, and people know it. You get what I'm saying? Robson can say it wasn't a competitive fight, and people know it. Respect the Ray Ford. If you fought the same guy, it wouldn't be the same fight, and everybody knows it. So at this point, you might as well just tell people what you did to him. Fuck it. Just say it. Yeah, I whooped his ass, such and such, such and such, and that's it. But to downplay the guy that you told the world, or Shakur to ask more specifically at what happened, to downplay what he said is kind of silly to me. It's kind of like it backfired on you. You said go ask him, and he was rocking with Core. So,
And how long ago, by the way, was that the interactions in the gym?
It was like 2020, something like that, 2021, something like that.
Okay.
It wasn't recent, but we were sparring a lot around that time. So, he definitely remember every session. It was he know what's up.
Okay, fair enough. This is our first time getting a chance to talk to you. Do you mind if I ask you about your upbringing?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I understand you've been through a lot, and that's putting it mildly,
I
right?
got a dope backstory, man. Look, I'll never be mad at nothing he's saying about their situations. I wasn't there. He's supposed to say everything he's saying. I do believe he believes that he can beat Shakur and show the world that. That's why I don't mind him being an opponent, because very rarely do you see people approach Shakur with the confidence that Shaq is. And to me, whether that's for some success he had in his sparring, whatever the case is, he got the confidence that makes me want to see the fight. And I think it's coming from a genuine dude. Even if what he's saying is not 100% the way he's saying it, it's all good. I ain't tripping on it. You know what I mean? You just want to see it. Damon, what's good with the family?
Right. I've read you have no baby pictures. You have nothing from when you were a kid.
Yeah, nah, I don't got no baby pictures. Not up until I was maybe five. Yeah.
And your mother passed when you were young.
Yeah, when I was 12.
How did that change you
Man,
and
that's
and the
tough, bro.
trajectory of your
That's
life?
tough, man.
Um, Really, it just took away, like, it was being real. It just made me like super tough because it took away like having that person that's gonna like hug you, hold you, tell you it's good all the time. My pops was kind of tough, so he wasn't that kind of dude. And my grandma, she had like, it was like 12 of us grandkids that would be over there at one time. So
Wow.
she couldn't
Oh, ain't no story like a fighter's backstory, yo. I love it.
give me like the love that I needed, like that was from like a mother. So growing up, like I always had to be hard, or like when something happened or anything happened, I've always had to go, you know, soul search like for myself and like try to figure it out myself, or I just didn't have that ear or that like hold you, it's gonna be all right. So I always just had to be tough, man, and carry it.
Did you get into trouble as a kid?
Yeah, I mean, I used to be fighting a lot, just growing up in the circumstances. I adapted to my environment for sure.
Your grandmother passes in 2017. Would you say that that was a turning point for you? That really like affected you to the point where you really went down the wrong path?
Yeah, that definitely like so like when my cousin died in 2016 when he got killed, and that kind of brought out like because when my mama died I was so young, so like it didn't like build like hate towards me. It just made me be like alone and made me tough. But when my cousin died, it kind of like gave me hate and made me like, dude, like it made me want to get a revenge. It just made sent me down a dark place. And then it just ain't help when my grandma died. It just like made it spiral. So I just started doing whatever. I didn't care. You know what I mean? I just was just in the streets bad. Just I ain't gonna lie, just doing whatever.
Yeah, and like I said, you've overcome a lot. What I read was that you were accused of attempted murder in 2017, and you're watching Terrence Crawford in jail, and that was kind of like a crystallized moment for you, where you're like, you need to dedicate yourself to boxing. You're watching him on ESPN. Is that an accurate story?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I had went down for a shooting. Broad daylight. I was like I said, I was doing whatever, just wilding. And once I got that situation that happened, I ended up bonding out. But I started catching a whole bunch of other cases, another gun case, and other stuff, and it just like after getting into so many situations with the police and just on the streets. That last time I went to jail, like nobody wanted to bond me out. Like not, and I ain't talking about the people outside. I'm talking about like lawyers. They was trying to charge me crazy money. The Bells bondsmen, they didn't want to mess with me. So it was just like I was just sitting there, and when you just sitting there and you don't know when or what you're gonna do, it just made me. And then I saw the Terrence Crawford fight, and it just made me just change. It just made me like, all right, I'm gonna have to try something, or is this gonna be my path right here? So boxing was what I had left, and I had to just jump in head first.
The good news.
And that was around the time he was going through taking losses and shit like that. But from what I understand, when he fully locked in, that's when he started, going on a run. And them two losses came very early, and he went on a hell of a run before he ran Conceição out, and they took it from him. So I like his backstory. He got a hell of a backstory, man. That shit build character, man. And life experiences build character. When you go through shit, you get tested like that, just make you a better person overall, man. Stronger person too. Hell yeah, man. Story, man, because it could have been over for him. Could have been over.
Good news is the charge was lessened to an aggravated assault. So obviously you eventually got out and got to do your thing. But in the moment when all this is transpiring, are you thinking your life is over? Are you thinking you're never going to get to resume your career and fulfill your dreams?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like when it happened, we didn't know if like the dude was like, seriously injured, dead, anything like that. So definitely like everything was running through my mind. I thought it was over for me. Like, I thought I threw my life away. And God just gave me another chance. So I just told him I was gonna take full advantage of it.
How have you stayed away from trouble since then? It seems like you've done a good job now. You're doing big things. How have you turned things around in your life?
Just changing my the people that's around me. A lot of them situations was really the people that was around me and the energies. They had stuff going on. I had stuff going on, and when they collided, it was just no good. So I I just changed my circle, man, and stay focused on the positive. Like, if you ain't doing nothing positive, then you can't be around me. Like, anything negative, or if I got a question if you're doing anything negative, then I don't want you around me, because
That's real.
the people you hang around, their situation become your situation, and that was happening a lot at the time. So, especially if you're a loyalty type person, like I am, like if I'm with you, I'm with you. So, I be trying to help out anytime I can. So I had to just stay away from that kind of people.
Do you consider yourself a role model?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you like that kids look up to you? Like some athletes don't want kids to look up to them. Some athletes don't want to be a role model. They don't want that pressure. But you've been through a lot, and you've seemingly survived and come out really well on the other end. Do you want that responsibility?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's the biggest thing being an athlete in my position, because it just wasn't all handed to me, and it's a lot of people that fail out there the first time or the second time, and I'm the witness that you can turn it all around, even if you do, and that you can, all you gotta do is work hard and change your mentality, and it ain't over for you. So I feel like I'm a testimony for a lot of people, and I embrace that, because if I could change one life or a many, I would love to.
I've always wondered about your name. Where does Oshaquie come from?
Oh, honestly, I don't know. I know my mom, my mom's gave it to me, but she said it was supposed to be Oceanique, but they spelled it wrong on my birth certificate. So
Come on, I thought it was
yeah,
like Shaq, because Shaquille O'Neal was big when you were born. Like, I don't know, a play on
yeah,
that. It was supposed to be Oceanique.
yeah. It was supposed to be Oceanique, but yeah, they spelled it wrong on my birth certificate, so it's been Oshaquie. I actually didn't find out my name was Oshaquie until my first amateur fight when I was 8 years old, and
Come
they
on.
announced me as it. I'm like, they messed up my name, and then I look on the birth certificate, my name is Oshaquie for
So what
real.
did they call you up until that point? Oceanique?
Yeah, Oceanique.
Wow.
That's what my coaches was calling me. But yeah, the first fight they announced me as Oshaquie, and it was just like, huh?
That's a great story. It's a great name too. Do you like it now?
Oh yeah, I mean it goes with.
Yeah, some people don't know that. That's why when Antonio Leonard was saying his name, he referred to him as Oceanique. The ones that knew, been following him for a long time, know that his name is not Oshaquie. It was supposed to be Oceanique, like he said. Just a little fun fact. Those stuff like that interests me. It'd be funny, man. Like how you think somebody's name is one thing and it's something different.
I like Shock. I like Shock when they call me Shock.
Yeah.
Everybody called me Shock.
Ice
So
water.
I feel like it just stuck. It gave me another nickname.
That's an amazing story. By the way, can you clear something up for us? You beat Stephen Fulton for the interim WBC lightweight title, right? Back in December?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
when I
nah.
look up
Core wasn't trolling when he said that. When he said Oceanique Foster.
who the
That's how
WBC recognized.
that's how you know they got real history. That's why. Look, ain't too many people that could get Core fired up the way he was fired up with Oshaquie. That's because they got real history. They was cool. So whenever you got a prior relationship with somebody that was solid and they go left, like they know how to press your buttons. You know what I'm saying? And they both was going at each other. So that come from them knowing each other.
Recognizes as champions, they don't have you listed as interim champion. So what's going
Yeah.
on there? Right, for lightweight division, obviously featherweight, of course, but are you not the interim champion?
No. So I had relinquished it like a few weeks after
Oh,
the fight, and this guy, the Cuban guy, had fought for it. I forget his name.
Javier Herrera.
Yeah. He ended up fighting a guy for it, the Mexican guy. And,
Ricardo Nunes.
Yeah.
Okay, so why'd you relinquish it?
Sound like it was, and I like Oshaquie.
Because eventually I was gonna have to choose, and I felt like keeping the 130-pound title held more weight than keeping the 135. It gave me more options just in case, I wanted to unify, or in this case, have a big fight at home and defend it against or if Shakur would have came back to, if he would have kept his title instead of letting it go before the Tito fight, if he would have came back, I would have been the first in line for the mandatory for him. So it just gave me more options and more things to think about instead of just just giving myself one option and hoping that work out.
See, and didn't y'all hear me say that? This is how y'all know I'm a real one. Didn't y'all hear me say that about Shot when he dropped the interim title? I said if the shoe was on the other foot, it'd be ducking if it was Core. But I'm a real one. I'm like, it would be crazy for him to weigh to hope and pray that he get that fight, as opposed to going back down where he know he had the title and he could fight for sure. I get it. I'll give him that grace, but all in all, I still know that you ultimately didn't do exactly what you said you was going to do, regardless of the reason. You didn't do exactly what you said you was going to do, and that's why I said it looked crazier to be at the weight class being an interim title. I'm gonna say let that go, then go down, go further away from the guy that's at 140. That's the only thing that was a little. But like I said, I get it. He weighed his options, and it probably made a lot more sense for him to go down and defend his title. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm not knocking him. I don't think he is a scary guy, Howard, but he just, a lot got to go right in his favor for this fight to come to fruition, bro. But I just hope he can get it. I feel like you earned it to a degree. You went and fought and won some fights that people was picking against you. And hey, go in there and get the people what they looking for.
I see a lot of fans saying if it's not going to be the Shakur fight, Navarrete means the biggest fight for you. Is the biggest fight out there for you. Do you agree with that? Are you interested in that fight?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but we got to see what's going on because I'm not trying to keep waiting for Navarrete. I'm not.
We got the inside the ring conversation coming up next, man. We're gonna break that down, man. We just gonna keep it rolling. Everybody in the building, I need you to double tap your screen, hit that like button, put some color in the chat, support the grind. Let's keep going, y'all.
Gonna lie, I've tried to make that fight for years now.
All right, you say
He sounded like he was serious in Arizona, so I'm gonna hold him to that. But if it can't work out next, then I'm probably not gonna stick around.
Dude try to make it seem like he was scared. Like if he was scared of Shot, Shakur damn near teleported to the ring, man. I got this little joke that I would be saying like that man was the last thing he was scared. Like, you see, this is the difference, bro. When somebody tell you something and you oblige them immediately, you come right in their face, you inches away from them, looking them dead in their face. Ain't shit scared. Like, he ain't looking off to the side and none of that. He looking directly at him like, dude, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna stop you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that dude ain't scared. Was he emotional? Sure, because they got history and emotions rolling high. He just beat his man. He like, damn, now you calling me out like you could whoop me, and he just went in. You know what? Demarius, once I heard that dude say F Kobe and F Gigi, once I heard him say that on a YouTube video, I was all bets is off. I would never listen to him. And he jumped in my inbox and he was like, you a Devin Haney fan? And I'm like, I'm a boxing fan. And he was like, I hope Devin and Bill get smoked, something like that. He inboxed me that. I probably still got it in my inbox. And he asked me to subscribe to his channel. I'll never forget. Weird ass dude. He's a weird dude, Demarius. Shout out to Pooh the Kid. What's good, homie? How you been, Brody? Corey is our guy. We're not gonna call a fighter a duck to make it. You get me? Shout out to Pooh. You know it, man. Shout out to my guy, man. You know what I mean? Cash Sports the Box Story. How you feeling, Brody? What's good with it, fam? Shocking Core stood on 10. What did Devin do when Core got in the ring, right? Get him, Jordan. Get him. Get him, my guy. Bro said F Kobe. Nah, yeah. Yo, but not just Kobe, Howard. He said his daughter too, after the incident happened. for no reason, unprovoked. Just got up there, F Kobe, FG. I was like, whoa. He was wilding. I was like, dude, yo, that was one of the roughest videos to watch, man.
Too long for him because
Okay.
you know I wanted stuff to motivate me, you know, and the Ray 4 fight motivated me. That fight will motivate me. So, you know, it's either that or Kakashi. That's the only way I can stay at 130.
Okay. By the way,
Kakashi. Ain't nobody that's thinking about fighting Anthony Kakashi fighting Shakur.
how are
Man.
you liking things with Top Rank now? Now that they got the
hell,
DAZN deal and
bro.
everything, you feel good about where they're at?
That's the only thing that concerned me. Like the options that you got if it's not Core make me think it's not gonna be him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel good the whole time. They didn't have a hard time finding me fights. They know I'm a warrior. I'm a great champion, and that I can go on these other platforms and still get the job done. So they've done well by me, keeping me busy and everything. And I'm definitely happy that we got a home now, and it'll be bigger fights and more fights to come for sure.
Well, congrats on the win, man. Congrats on everything that you're doing. Great fight on Saturday. Great scenes before and afterwards as well. Looking forward to watching you continue to do your thing. It was great to have you on the show.
Man, I thank you, bro. I appreciate y'all having me.
All the best to you. There he is, Oshaquie Foster, the WBC Super Featherweight champion.
Oshaquie Foster wasn't defined by losses. He got robbed in his last loss, even though it was close, but still, I think he should have got the nod. You know, he dispatched the Cool Boy more convincingly than we ever seen, despite Cool Boy blowing weight, not being on point. That's his fault, not Shot. He handled business there, got in there with Ray Ford, handled business in a competitive good fight there. You know, Shakur stepped in the ring. They had to call out the back, you know, the face off or whatever you want to call it. And look, I think it was good for boxing. It was good to see it. I like it, man. I like it. I like Shock, man. I rock with him. A solid interview. Ariel Helwani always do good work. You know what I'm saying? Good interview from him. Shout out to him, man. Hey, you might need a Uber, Corleone. You might need an Uber, fam. You might have found the algorithm might have pointed you to the wrong channel, fam. You already talking the wrong way. You might want to exit stage left, fam. We don't even want to argue with you or nothing. Just go watch the boxing you watch. We watch real boxing over here. You talking about tiny weights. I watch. I don't give a damn. And you weight and smaller, bro. Inoue and Nakatani was a great fight from the small guys, man. Real boxing fans appreciate boxing, not shit on it. That's weird. Fact that you just came here, you know how much great talent is down there. Bam Rodriguez. Imagine not watching Bam Rodriguez because he little. That's ignorant, man. That's super ignorant. Nah, I talk how I want. Yeah, I talk how I want. You don't like it, exit stage. Like, I'm trying to spare you. I really am. I'm trying to spare you. I don't really need you here, fam. Shout out to my homie Pooh the Kid, man. I appreciate the love, man. And the Cash App. Always showing love to the channel, man. Shout out to Pooh. Much love, homie. But look, Teddy Atlas gave a nice breakdown. He talked about this as well, man. I want to see what he was talking about. Shout out to the homie, man. Yeah, we watch boxing over here and we build it up. We don't shit on boxing. Yeah, I don't care if Inoue smaller than your 9-year-old son. Like, what that mean to me? Like, so? Can your 9-year-old son fight like Inoue? I don't think so, bro. So it don't matter. But we don't care about none of that. Back to the cook. So Teddy Atlas had a good breakdown, man. He was talking about this whole situation and different. Oh, damn, you know what? Not this one. I wanted to bring up the other one before I get to Teddy Atlas. My bad. Hold off on this one. I want to do the inside the ring joint. The inside the ring joint where they had them boards on there. Hold on, let me get that up. Cal Coolidge, safe travels on that road, man. Love the fights over here, and we support growing in sport and the fighters. Facts, the Pooh, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Cal, safe travels on the road, my guy. I appreciate you, man. Y'all put some color in the chat, support the channel, man. We building and we grinding, man. Let me get up this inside the ring joint. Is this it? I think this is it. I hope it is. Hope this the right one. Butcher, what's good, fam? Okay. Nah. don't need that music though. Hurry up and get to it. Shout out to everybody. Eddie said he left him for I don't know. Yesterday it was all over the internet. The problem, you know what? The problem with y'all is, y'all just gullible. Y'all just believe anything until the fighter it says that's where he signed. I'm not gonna believe it. I told y'all before that wasn't news to me. I've been told y'all from a direct source that he went to talk to them, so it was valid that he talked to him. Yeah, he called cap on it, Pooh, but I know for a fact that he had some conversations with them for sure. I just don't know how far it went. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how far it went, but I don't know why people keep chasing their tails talking about what Eddie said. What about what the fighter said? What about what the fighter said? Who would know more about what's going on with Core or Eddie Hearn? Come on, man. Even if he signed over there, so what? So what? And he gonna beat whoever ass that get in the ring next, man. But I think people just gotta sit back and relax, man. Relax, man. Eddie ain't making the moves or the announcements for Core right now. G, you did. He gotta sit there just like everybody else. They gonna announce that when it's right, man. If it's Zuffa, then somebody getting their ass beat on Zuffa or a ring card, don't matter. Core gonna get a fight. He gonna get an opponent. He gonna make some money. Somebody gonna get beat up. They gonna hate some more, and he just gonna keep doing him. Let's get to this though.
I'm your host, Max Kellerman. Joining me to my right, former two-weight Ring Magazine champion Teofimo Lopez. You know, in the history of boxing, there haven't been a lot of actual two-weight champs. There have been a lot of guys who had sanctioning belts in multiple weight classes, but guys where you could say that was the actual champion of the division, the Ring Magazine champ in two division, not that many, Teo.
Big resume. I just think, look, the only thing I could say, I want to say Eddie lying. Maybe that's the news that he getting. But with Shakur saying like he ain't beefing with Eddie, but he don't know what he talking about, I just don't know. The only reason that I think a fighter would downplay a rumor, shoot it down if it was true, is if they want to be the ones to announce it, right? That's the only reason I could come up with is to why Shakur would be saying, yo, that's not true. I don't know what Eddie talking about. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, I know he talked to them folks, but I ain't never heard nothing about no signing. But you never know because it's been weeks since then, so it could have happened. But like I said, maybe he just want to announce it on his own. Maybe that's the situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bidding war, and Eddie probably ain't trying to offer what Zuffa offering. He gonna have to beat or match it. In my opinion, true. I think y'all dudes just like to argue, man. Y'all like to argue about everything. Not one time did I say Eddie Hearn is lying. Not once did I say Eddie lying. But I'm acknowledging what the fighter is saying. I approached it the same way I did with Bill Haney saying he negotiating with Core. Core saying no negotiations was happening with them. And then you hear Bill and Bernie talk, and he never said nothing about negotiations again. Get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to hear half of somebody announcing somebody else's business when the person himself is like, nah, that's not what happened. So maybe it's trending in that area. Maybe that it'll be what he do. I'm not saying it's not possible, but maybe he just want to announce it on his own and he don't want nobody else to, you know what I mean, spill the beans first. That's the only thing I could think. Either that or maybe the business ain't done all the way. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So Eddie Word ain't, now you never told me Eddie Word is the gospel, but when he right, he right. And in this situation, I'm not saying he ain't right, but I got no reason to believe that Shakur will be saying no if it ain't some reason he's saying it. Maybe he got a reason for it that I don't know, but it's either a reason I don't know or it ain't what Eddie's saying it is. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, it's only getting warmed up, you know what I'm saying? We're 28 and we got a lot going, you know? So 147, that's where my eyes are at, but let's talk boxing.
To my left, Ring Magazine senior insider and a guy who has won no Ring Magazine championships in any weight divisions, Mike Coppinger.
That's right, Max.
What's the matter with you? You can't even win a single Ring Magazine championship?
I'm not Teofimo Lopez. I'm not the takeover.
Well, Ring Magazine
take over the news, though.
Take over the news.
I like that. Take over the news.
Ring Magazine championships are hard to win. Unlike sanctions, you got a lot of guys who I was a sanctioning body champion.
You know what?
Very
If
few
I
Ring
had
Magazine
Max
champs.
making me, I could probably pick up a belt, sanctioning body belt.
That's right. Emmanuel Stewart used to say that. Tell me like I could get you a belt.
Set us up. We gotta set us up. Me and him in a fight.
You and him in a fight?
My boy.
Nah. To Mike's left.
He said nah.
At one point, he was an above-average NFL running back, Shady McCoy.
Where he at?
Were you not above average? Above average. I mean, maybe way above average.
Man,
but
Shady was that guy.
We gotta put that better in the notes now. Come on.
We bugging. Now, he wasn't no above average. Shady was a beast.
There's average and there's below and above. Were you a below or above?
You for a long time.
All right, he's going to make the Hall of Fame. They just wouldn't give it to you on the first ballot, but you'll be in there. And coming up on today's show, the man who should have been up on the cards going into what should have been the 12th round against Alexander Usyk. Rico Verhoeven joins the show. And joining us a bit later, the number 3 ranked welterweight in the whole wide world, according to The Ring, Jack Catterall. But right now, it is time for the lead hook. We start in Houston, Texas, where The Ring's number 2 junior lightweight, Oshaquie Foster, fought number 6, Raymond Ford. This was an even back-and-forth affair through the first half of the fight. But guys, class tells over time, and Oshaquie gradually separated himself over the second half of the fight. He won a majority decision, which was a little unusual, and there was unusual variance in the scoring in this one.
Yeah, that's why I said, Pooh, maybe they could be keeping it close to the vest for whatever reason. You know, I've seen that before, but I just think it would be, like, I don't know, like, what would be the big secret if he did it? You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Maybe it's not done. Maybe the business ain't squared away all the way yet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the ink ain't dry yet, right? So I don't know. But I'll take heed to both. Like, I can understand why Eddie is saying it, because I heard some solid information about it too. So I ain't gonna dismiss it and say he lying. But I think that's the information he getting. You get what I'm saying? It's just like he got the information that Conor Ben was fighting for one fight. You know what I'm saying? And then we find out that it's more. Sometimes that when there's smoke, there's fire. So it may be some truth to what he's saying, but maybe the business ain't done yet. You know what I mean? Maybe Corey, like, I don't know what he's talking about. I ain't signed nowhere yet. So we'll see.
One judge had it 6-6, and then another, what was that? No, one judge had it 6-6, another 8-4, and another 10-2. Right?
Look, I thought, Max, it was a difficult fight to score maybe at the beginning. Very easy to score down the stretch.
Yep.
I had it 116, 113 for Foster, obviously watching on TV, different than ringside. Yeah. But
wait, what was the point off for?
Sorry?
116, 113.
Oh, I had a 10-10 opening round.
Okay,
I very rarely do that, but it was one of those rounds.
You can't score. The whole thing about scoring is
I've done it like 3 times before.
So give that round to someone and tell me your score.
Maybe we'll give it to Ford.
So 12.
7-5.
7-5. Okay.
Sure. I thought one of them had
114,
114.
I thought that was
7-5, 8-4, man. I think is the rounds on this fight for me. 7-5, 8-4. I ain't tripping either way, but anything more than that, I think is overkill. But 8-4 is about as wide as I'm willing to go with that. Remember, Bam was going to sign the Zufit, Eddie, UK, the price, and he stayed. Now, the reason it felt like it's a bit more right, he could be, you know what I mean, trying to iron some things out before he go ahead and make that move. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see. But, and for the record, footnote, man, Tito Mercado just signed with a small promotion. He's no longer with Matchroom and Eddie Hearn. His father might have had something to do with that, being controlling, running his career. Tito Mercado turned down a couple of guys. One of those guys was Keyshawn Davis. He turned down an opportunity to fight Keyshawn in January. I guess they claimed the money wasn't right, but it just looked funny when you've been calling a guy out for so long and you get an opportunity, and then the reason you don't fight him is because of money, when you a guy that ain't really made no crazy money in the sport just yet. So just for the record, for the people, man, I didn't know Tito turned down a fight with Keyshawn in January.
thought that was a little.
14-14 is 6 rounds to 6.
Yeah.
Then 8-4, and then 10-2.
10-2 is crazy.
But I don't know if it's
crazy.
So
no, that's crazy.
Let me ask you something, because I've seen this before. I was watching Stevie Johnston, Cesar Bazan, I want to say the rematch, okay? There's a lightweight fight from way back, 20, 25 years ago. And it was very obvious to me that Stevie Johnston was winning almost all the rounds. But I spoke to people ringside. Depending on what side of the ring you sat, some people were like, oh, it's close. It's like 6-6. I was like, it's like a 10-2 fight. Is it possible, based on where the judges were, that the scores could be this wide or no?
No, I don't think so. Not at all.
Real quick, I don't know if y'all ever see them did the coaches not the coaches but like give you the view that the judges have, and they got some messed up views. I'm not even gonna lie to you, y'all. I don't know if y'all ever seen that, but if you didn't, go look it up. Go see the actual view that the judges, you know what I mean, have for the fight, bro. You gonna be like, yeah, that shit crazy. You gonna be like, yeah, it don't make sense. You get what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Like they got bad views. So I'm not justifying the wide scorecards, but I'm definitely saying it's a chance that they can all see different shit because they vantage points is not the best. It's easier it seemed like for us to judge because we get in every angle, right? We got the camera catching everything. But think about it. If you there in real time, just like when you at a fight in real time, if you get a seat on a bad angle, that could be a bad thing for you. You want to get the right kind of seat so you can see everything that's going on. So I don't know. Once I finally seen what they actually see, it made a little more sense to me why scorecards be what they be sometimes. And some of them is just, I think, ridiculous. And guys are just, it's fixed cards or guys not paying attention or whatever the case. But for the most part, they do got a crazy ass like viewpoint. They got a vantage point is crazy. Yeah, 7-5 or 8-4. Yeah, I ain't tripping either way. 8-4 swing rounds. Right. That's why 7-5. He say oyster wafer max. You stupid, bro.
Even though they were like respective on that end, stylistically, they were technical. You can see that. But no. I think that I will score anywhere from 115, 113. 116, 112.
Right, I think
that's fair.
That's about right. I thought Oshaquie, like first half of the fight was even. Yeah. Two top fighters going at it, but it seemed to me that the reason I picked Oshaquie is the reason he won the fight. That maybe he's a quarter step above Ray Ford, and that usually as the fight goes on, that level will separate itself more and more. I thought that's what happened. Is that your read or no?
Yeah, but what I loved the most is when Foster threw Ford out the ring. That was great stuff.
So the first round,
in the first round.
Even saying that,
setting the tone.
It was so much talk between the two. I said, "Oh, here it goes," and we didn't really get all that. I like Ray. I thought Ray was really good, but Foster, I think he's probably stepped a little ahead.
Yep.
I felt like late in the fight though, Ray tired out.
Yeah,
and it was a lot of respect in this fight.
My doubt was good.
I just thought that if I'm going to be in your hometown in Houston, right, I gotta push the pace.
Max Kelly,
and at times he did. So,
what'd you think about that?
I mean, I think sometimes you could look at it like he started off strong the first half of the fight, right, and that could have been where his team's probably telling him, "You're winning the fight, just control the pace," right? But then there is a point in the 8th, 9th round, you see him like breathing heavy off of his mouth. Yep. I think that also plays a role where could be a point of fatigue, but it's surprising because he trained so hard. He's around Shakur, he's around that camp in Houston, training there, acclimated already. I think just a better man won that
and
night.
I think that's right. Like I think that, if one guy, I've used this analogy before, but like a duck swimming, right? Going fast under the water with their legs, but it looks smooth on top. I think when one guy's a little better than the other guy, and it's even through 6, the other guy who's not quite as good is really going fast underneath. And so they can gas a little bit where the other guy could be a little more relaxed.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Max. And what stood out to me watching the fight was that Foster fought with more fire. You saw more passion when he was fighting. Not that Ford wasn't fighting with passion, but Foster just seemed like you wanted it more. And he seems to go in second gear, third gear, whereas he didn't have to do that against Fulton in December. He needed to this time.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's, the question is, at what height can Shaq?
He just knows how to steal fights. He knows how to win when it matters most, championship rounds. And you've seen that against Ford and Foster.
That's like you. Yeah. That's like you against Lomachenko. You closed the show. Right? It was a competitive fight. You closed the show.
He threw 100 punches in round 12. That was incredible.
Literally. And then same thing with Taylor, though. Because Taylor, they were trying to keep that very close.
I was at that fight.
Yeah, you won that.
That went close. I was at that fight.
You won that
whole fight. They had it 115, 113, though.
That is wait.
Yeah, twice. Two times.
But in other words, you knew you had to close the show.
But you have to, especially when
you're fighting the guy. Yeah. That's bullcrap. You start scowling.
I will say, in defense of the judges, like watching.
All that stuff is whatever. They fought a good fight. I want to get to the other part of what they're going to be talking about after this fight, man. The fight was what it was, but what's going to come after is the real conversation. What's the next option for Shock? Is it really is Shakur Stevenson? How realistic is that? Are they pushing for it? Or is they going the Navarrete route? You heard him say something about not waiting around for Navarrete. He mentioned the name Anthony Kakachi. I don't think nobody cared about seeing that. I think Navarrete and Shakur people be interested in Big shout out to my dog Blue Wells for the big 50 piece in the super chat, man. Much love putting that color in the chat, man. Appreciate the love, homie. Ray chewed a lot of gum at the presser, which means I don't think he struggled, man. I think he looked pretty solid down there. You know what I'm saying? Shock just got great condition. Always had a great gas tank. Yeah. And he do a really good job at dealing with his pace, man. Controlling pace. That's a I'm telling you, that's like a little, I don't want to say superpower, but it's like an X factor, so to speak, right? When you able to do that, and his awareness, that's why you could see the experience played a factor too. That's something people don't talk about. The experience played a factor because you seen that he understood when to step it up. He understood when to step it up and how to go about stepping it up without putting himself in harm's way. He did that. He did that at a high fucking level, man. It was impressive. It was really impressive. Really, really impressive, man. Let's keep rolling. Big shout out again to my guy Blue Wells. Appreciate that support, man.
Watching Ford Foster, and I'm remembering Tito a little bit. Sometimes there's a thing, right, where one guy wins a round by a little bit, and then the other guys winning their rounds dominantly. Right. And at the end, you're like, wait a second.
That's right. The way most people feel whoever won the fight is the guy who won the most decisive rounds, right?
Yeah.
In a 12-round fight, let's
that's
say
what I was talking about. Like, if that's what's going to really be next. The reason why I said, because Core did put a stipulation in between them two. Since then, Shock has went on to beat his guy, stepped in the ring with him, did a whole bunch of talking about how he been beating Core up. It's always been one-sided this, one-sided that. So we you know, I want to see it like so Shock can get what he asked for. Part of me as a boxing fan feel like he earned a meaningful fight, right? If Core can give it to him and they don't have a better option for Core, go ahead and take the fight. You know what I'm saying? There's people that think he could beat you, think you running from him, and should give him an opportunity. So at the end of the day, at least if they fight, people can say, yo, he called him out because they know it's been Shockey pressing the issue, constantly mentioning Shakur. So I just wouldn't mind it. But I think him versus Navarrete would be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think he'll ever beat Blue because he's 32. Like, I just don't think he'll ever beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't mind watching it. Shakur versus Foster and North with Moses on the card. Yeah, put Zay on the card. Zay Bot. Jordan be saying some fire shit on the low, man. We got to get our foot in the game, Jordan, man. Between, you know, a couple of y'all, the L Dubs, man. Yeah, some of the stuff that people say, I mean, it's a good idea, man. That shit could be good, man. It says Shakur KO's Foster's. No, I'm him. What's good, homie? Some people feel like at 40 he could stop him, accumulation or something like that. Look, anything is possible. I just think I'll say this for certainty. He beating them regardless of where they go. Wherever they could go to Asgard, Wakanda, 35, 45, 40. He don't beat him nowhere to me, respectfully. Think he'll always be able to compete because Shaka is a dog and he a real one that can fight. But I don't think he beating Core in no professional boxing match to me. I just don't see it. He's good, but Shakur generational talent. And I don't think people have ever said that about Shock. Not to say that he can't upset the apple cart, though, but I don't see it. Yup, man. I'm telling you, man, we got it. You get me, Blue. I don't care if they fight in Asgard, Wakanda, you know what I mean? They go there where Thor from. Go to where the Wakandians at. You get me? Planet Krypton. Shakur gonna win. Shakur by decision. You feel me? Yeah, he did look small. And the face-off, that's the first time I really felt like Shakur was a lot. I don't want to say a lot, but noticeably bigger than somebody. Like, you could just look and you like, oh, shit. Like, it take you back. Like, it made you feel like, damn, was Shock really small or is Core big? That's the first time I said that. But me knowing what I know Core ain't that big. And I'm like, Shock ain't the smallest guy either. So I just don't know what that is. It's hard to tell why that shit looked like that. But, man, it looked like he was dwarfing him a little bit in there, man. Man, it was crazy, man. It was, bro. So you're right, man. It was. He looked tiny. I was like, damn, Shock been selling it. Yeah, hell yeah, he been selling it. Hell yeah. So I think he deserve it. I think he deserve it, bro. If he win it or not, it's cool. But at least the boxing world could see that Shakur stood on business when the opportunity presented itself. So if the fight presents itself, I'm all in. I'm all in.
One guy wins 5 rounds decisively, and one guy wins 3 rounds decisively. The other 4 are up for grabs. They could all break the other guy's way who only won 3 decisive rounds. Most people feel whoever won more rounds decisively, because the feeling is, in fairness, the other close rounds should more.
35 or 40, he beating him regardless to me. You could call him a 47-pounder if you want to, Damon. Look, there's no need for me to argue it. We know for sure that Shakur can make 135 and 140. Do you know any other 47-pounder, Damon? Do you know any other 147-pounder that can make 135 and 140? If you can't, then I think you should really reconsider saying that, because it sounds silly. Do you see how logical I am with you? If Shakur is truly a 47-pounder, right, like what you saying, do you know anybody that's fighting at 147 pounds that could still make 135 and 140? Do you know any one other one besides Shakur? Do you know any other one? For sure. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about that. So that right there tells you how big or how small he is. Is he too small for the weight class of 147? I wouldn't say that. You ain't never hear me say that. But is he a big guy? No, you're going to always hear me say that. You'll never hear me say he too small for 147. Too small for 54, but not too small for 47. But I think it's early for 47 right now. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's what I'm saying, yo, bro. And Jordan, that's what a whole pre-camp. He had a whole pre-camp. You know, remember what he said. This is the longest training camp he ever had. So think about that. Nah, man. Jordan, man. You know what? I mean, not Jordan, man. Damon, you see, like, I like to have conversations, but I like to be logical. You're hard-headed. Like there's nothing telling us that Shakur can't make 135 pounds, bro. Just because he said he fought one fight at 140 now and had to do a pre-camp. You really think he can't make the weight again? You just forcing it. See, that's y'all Haney fans. Y'all be forcing it. Y'all logic be fucking flawed and silly, man. Damn, man, that shit is ridiculous how you force yourself to think stupidity. That's we gotta be miserable.
It wasn't like super popping like we thought it was gonna be.
But does it matter?
It wasn't that.
Home advantage.
What
does it matter for Foster? Did it matter for him being that it was hometown?
I don't think so, because Ford is good friends with Shakur. They train and they all train in Houston. He had good support in Houston too. I didn't feel like it was a big advantage.
Speaking of Shakur, after the fight, Shakur Stevenson got in the ring, and he and Oshaquie, who has called Shakur out on this very show, among other places, jawed at each other for everyone to hear. Later, Oshaquie talked about what happened. Check it out.
You do want Shakur Stevenson. We saw him jump into the ring and confront you afterwards. What were you two saying to each other?
Man, he was saying I ain't ready and all that. He know this why I came to his little man to show.
Hell yeah, I think he could still make it. No, I'm him. Like, look, I'm trying to tell you, I know this for a fact because he only had one fight at 140, and he came in small for light. He came in light. You get what I'm saying? He needed a whole pre-camp. That was the longest he'd ever been in training camp for that particular fight with Tito. You get what I'm trying to say? He one fight removed from 35. I can see if he had like 2-3 fights and we was asking this question, then I might revisit it. Or I might look at it differently. That's not the case. This is one fight removed, and we like, nah, he can't make the weight class. Like, come on, man. He was comfortably making it before. Comfortably making it. Not struggling. You get what I'm saying? Like, we know this stuff. You get what I'm saying? 133. You get what I'm saying, fam? Like, only people that believe he can't still make it is people that want to force themselves to believe that he should go to 47 right now. You get what I'm saying? 138 at the time of the weigh-in. Facts, man, George. You get 138. I'm him talking about 133 one time when he was down at 35. I think that was the De Los Santos fight because he was a little sick. So I think he was a little light. You know what I'm saying? I think he was a little light, but there you go. He's just not the biggest guy. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you know, you know. You seen him in person, you know. It ain't even nothing to argue about. If you seen Shakur Stevenson in person and you think he's a big guy to you, then that's just what you think. It's nothing to argue about. But I think it's more logical proof out there to say that he still can make it than he can't. Like, to just say he can't do it is silly.
Show him that I was serious about making a fight with him, and I'm still serious right now. I'll go to 140 or whatever he want to do. If you want to meet at 35, whatever he want to do.
He said whatever he want to do. He'll go to 40 if we needed 35, but he said he'll come up to 40. Shakur never told him, "Oh, you got to come to 40," but he did tell him, "You coming your ass to North," and he should. You want to fight Shakur, you go to 140. You challenge for his title. Take your ass to the Prudential Center and get cooked in front of everybody.
Let's do it.
I like that. I like that.
Telling the
And
always
if you
excellent
don't get cooked
Chris
and you
Maddox
cook him,
there.
man,
They
you get
weren't done there,
credit
guys.
for the rest of the year.
Shakur and Oshaquie kept beefing on Twitter. Here's Shakur's tweet. Boy gonna want to shake my hand after saying he ain't shaking hands. F out of here. Let's fight. Oshaquie responded, "Boy, I was telling yo scary ass to shake on the fight in front of the world, Goofy. You know what's up with me? I told you back. Then I don't do no fake kicking it or none of that clown stuff. Now send the contract doing all that bumping. Get active." You gotta love Oshaquie.
Wait. That's the funny thing.
I'm reading the tweet verbatim.
That's how you doing it, though.
He's a runner. He's a
To
track
which
star.
Shakur replied, "I ain't with that internet bickering. See you soon, lil dude." One thing I really like about Oshaquie is not just his mic skills. He's like all that friendly stuff.
He ain't with all that. Nope.
He's not with it.
I like that about him.
I will say, I think this is a lot of talk for a fight that probably doesn't happen, at least not next. I mean, and the other thing is, like, I don't love this fight. You saw Oshaquie standing toe-to-toe with Shakur. He's a lot smaller than Shakur.
Yeah, he is.
Don't forget about the weight Shakur fought at. That's why Shakur was telling him 140. And style.
Oh no, man, that shit did. It's not a height thing. It's not as bad as it seemed, because you got to think, man, Shakur, for one, Shakur ain't just do no whole training camp and fight. Like, you get what I'm saying? He in between, like, training camps, obviously. He got that thick-ass shirt on, sneakers. It's a couple of different things there that probably make this look like what it is. Because, look, one thing I know for sure, Teofimo fought Shakur. He said he not no 47-pounder. He a small dude. Tito said it. Who you think I'm going to listen to? A dude that be hating on Shakur, or the guy that just got his ass beat by him and apologized for slavery? He the last guy that's going to be shooting Shakur Bell or lying for him. Teofimo said, I was in there. It was like, he's small, like a kid. Now, I think he exaggerated, but his point was that's not a welterweight. With his frame, the guy that was in front of me, that's not a 47-pounder. That's what he said. Shock says Shakur is a small 40-pounder. He's a small 40-pounder. He's not a big 40-pounder. Shock himself said he's not a little 30-pounder. So I'm going to listen to the fighters rather than somebody that be hating. Yeah, dig.
Stylistically, I don't think it's that compelling of a fight, although Oshaquie has earned a big fight. I want to see Oshaquie versus Emmanuel Navarrete.
100%. That's what I want to see, and I want to see Shakur fight Murataya, right?
Yeah,
at lightweight. So among other fighters. But here's the thing. I'm going to make the case for this. Now, look, I agree with you. I'm playing devil's advocate. And Teo, I'll say it to you. Sometimes a guy who can really give a slick boxer problems is another slick boxer. A guy who can offset some of the boxing. And so do you think, even though Shakur is perceived as significantly better than Oshaquie, that Oshaquie's style presents Shakur problems, or no?
Honestly, from what I noticed from the fight with Ford, I don't think so.
How many fights, Ryan, do Haney got at 47 to have all this experience? How many fights do Devin got at 47?
I don't think so. I think they have a good talk, good back and forth exchange. It's good for the sport of boxing, good hype, but 10-pound difference. I think that both guys need to focus on what's in their path and what's in their time frame when it comes to their weight divisions, rather than trying to stir up a pot that is not going to be cooking.
Man, Tio, shut your ass up, Mark. Shut that soft ass shit up, man. Where my AB clip at, man? Shut that soft shit up. Don't tell them how to handle business. They want smoke with each other. Let them boys get that up out their system, man. You shut up over there, man. Ain't you still apologetic for slavery? You might want to be quiet, man. We just start chilling on you again, man. Now you right back talking. Now think about this, Ryan. You talking about all around experience. Did you see any of Haney's first 15 to 17 fights? You could scrap those. I said it earlier, yo. You could take away like his first 15 fights to beat, and I'm probably being generous. Take away his first 15. That'll leave him with 18 more fights. Keyshawn got 15. He will have about 18 fights that matter. He ain't got that much more experience, yo. He fought a lot of low-level, low-tier guys early on. And look, watch this. Real quick, I'm going to just do it. Like, this is not the slight Haney and none of that, bro. We're not dissing him. I just want to make a point because people keep talking about this experience, right? All this experience he be having. Watch this. Like, I get it, because it looked like he got 18 more professional fights, right? Because he got 33. Am I right? 33. But again, when you come in fighting better competition, you get what I'm saying? You fought better competition as an amateur, higher level. And then you to the game fighting guys with way more pro experience than you. Devin, I'm going to show you what the kind of fight to the game fighting. This is not I want people to hear me clear. We just talking real boxing. This is how I see it. All this experience that people talking about, that level was so low that it made sense for him. Like that shit he did in Mexico is not even the equivalence of what kind of fighters I think Keyshawn was fighting in the Olympics, bro. Seriously. Like that's when them dudes be having upside down records and shit. I'm telling you, they just don't be that good. Bro. Watch, I'm about to show you. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, Devin 33-0. We respect all his fights. We respect it. But I'm just putting it in perspective. This is how I think. You don't gotta think how I think. Look at this. Rock with me. Keyshawn Davis got 15 fights. Every single one of his fights have been televised. From 1 to 15, you've seen them all. You've seen them all. Every last one of his fights been televised. All of them, right? Devin Haney started his career fighting a guy that was 1-1. Cool, no problem, because he making his pro debut. In his second fight, he fighting a guy with a lot of experience, right? You can't take that from us. A lot of experience. 7-21, though. 7-21, fan. After that, he's fighting a guy 5-23. Those two guys alone, Keyshawn Davis, they would never, ever put him in the ring with somebody with 20-something losses. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's different. Like, so when people be talking about this experience, not to be dismissive of the people that he beat earning his stripes early over there in Mexico. We respect it. But that shit ain't going to factor in on no Keyshawn Davis fight. None of them fight. Like, imagine him fighting a guy with 23 losses and 5 wins. Bro, they'll go crazy. All right, let's keep going. 6-9, 2-4, 4-0, 4-1-2. 6-5-1. Then you got to think about how many fights he got where he's still fighting these dudes with these kind of records. 6-5-1, 4-3, 5-2, 6-7-1, 5-19-4, 36-28-2. Do you hear what I'm saying? 19 losses, 28 losses, 23 losses, 21 losses. Do you get what I'm trying to? Y'all didn't see none of these fights, neither. None of yous. 11-4-1, 10-4-2. 8-5-2, 16-4-3, 14-8. None of those fights I'm willing to bet y'all seen. None of them. I guarantee you want to know what I know for a fact. You might have seen one of them fights, two, maybe two, and I'm being generous. The point where y'all start talking about this experience is when he fought guys like this. Mason Menard. Remember Mason Menard? Teofimo, I think, fought him and did him bad. Devin stopped him too. Dude was 33-2. We know guys like Mason Menard, Juan Carlos Burgos. Look how late in his career he fought Juan Carlos Burgos, right? Keyshawn Davis fought him when he was like 4-0, 5-0 or something like that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? He fought a dude that had damn near 40 fights, but a winning record. Not nobody with 20-something losses. He fought at least 3 guys with over 20 losses. That's more than 60-something losses, bro. They not the same, man. The way their careers are not the same because Keyshawn proven to be a higher level amateur from the start. They was able to put him in there with more experienced guys from the start. Now, respect to Devin. This is not a slight. He was young as hell. He was young as hell, beating up them grown men. I respect all of it. But the level of competition is nowhere near the same. Nowhere near the same, bro. Nowhere near it. All right, so Mason Menard, Juan Carlos Burgos, this dude in Dog Jenny, 25-0. I remember that fight. Antonio Moran, Abdullayev. You get what I'm saying? Alfredo Santiago, shit like that. Gamboa, Linares, Jojo Diaz, Cambosis, Lomachenko, Regis, Ryan. These are that's that experience you're talking about. But realistically, tell me which one of those guys you got beating Keyshawn right now. Which one? Which one? You got Mason Menard beating Keyshawn? Alfredo Santiago, Abdullayev, Antonio Moran. You got any of these dudes beat? He already beat Burgos. You get me Gamboa, Linares, Jojo Diaz. He'd beat piss and shit down these dudes' leg, bro. You get me? He'd beat the hell out of Cambosis. Kambosos wouldn't even think about fighting a Keyshawn Davis. And we seen when he had an opportunity, he wouldn't dare. He wouldn't even come out his face with Shakur. He ain't want no smoke for real. He'd beat the hell out of these dudes, man. That's what I'm saying. So look, I get the experience, but this is how I see it. This is how Just Do see it. Maybe I'm an idiot. All right. Maybe I don't know shit about boxing. Mason Menard, Juan Carlos Burgos, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I gave him 18. This is 16 fights right here where the competition is notable, where you know who he's fighting. 16 fights. Those are the fights that, and y'all probably didn't even see all of them. I know y'all didn't. No, y'all didn't, man. Y'all don't be watching these fighters for real. Y'all come along when they start fighting people that's popular. Man, I know it. I've been watching this dude. I done seen every one of them fights. None of them other than Mexico joints. I done seen some highlights and shit like that, but I ain't never seen them fights neither. So Mason Menard all the way up. I seen all of them, and I get it. That's great experience, but none of those dudes beat Keyshawn Davis to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he got great experience, but I just don't think they not the same, bro. They not the same. And I told y'all before, if you look at Keyshawn Davis first 15 fights and you compare him to Devin Haney first 15 fights, it's not even remotely the same. The big difference in them two guys are, you know, and seen and was able to watch every Keyshawn Davis fight because it was televised, because he fights at a higher level. That's what y'all not getting. All that fucking talking about. They wouldn't waste no time putting no silver medalists in there with somebody with 20 plus losses. Devin got 3 of those guys with more than 20 losses on his resume. Shakur Stevenson would never. They would never put Shakur Stevenson in there with somebody with 20-something losses and ask y'all to watch it. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, when y'all talk about experience and y'all say the complete body of work, half of that work y'all didn't even see. It's 16 notable fights, if you want to call them that, where the competition is out of 33 fights. I'm not knocking them. Like everybody got to build. That's what he did. And when he stepped it up, he started gradually stepping it up, fighting the notable guys, getting the good wins. I respect it. I'm not knocking it, but I'm just comparing it. Like when you really assess his entire resume, it's not what you think. I know when you look at Keyshawn, you like, man, he only got 15 fights. Devin, he got 33 fights. That's more than double the fights Keyshawn got. I get it, but it don't matter if the level of competition was low tier for more than half of the resume. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? More than half of the resume was low tier opposition. Guys, that's not good. You get what I'm saying? Like, where you just growing. And credit to Devin, because he was a young teenager knocking out them or beating up and knocking out some of them grown men. Respect to him. But again, when we just talking about experience, what experience we talking about? Like, how many people out of his 33 wins do you got being a better boxer and fighter than Keyshawn? 33 fights. How many of them dudes? I know you don't think Ryan is better. You're not going to say Brian Norman. You're not going to say Jose Ramirez. You're not going to say Regis Prograis. You might say Loma, and I'll give y'all that. I'll give it to you, even though I think he'd hurt Loma a little ass. But you get what I'm saying? All that experience, I'm not saying it don't matter. It mattered for him to get his name out there and to build. But that shit is not going to have an impact and is not going to show up in the ring the way y'all think. Experience. And think about it. This is experience over guys that was considerably smaller than him. And we know this to be a fact. These guys were considerably smaller. It's a known fact when he's fought guys closer to his size, the fights look different. That's all I'm saying. And think about it. One of the smallest guys he fought in Lomachenko was the toughest fight to date. So now you fighting a Keyshawn Davis, silver medalist, polished guy, former world champion. He could do a bit of everything, but at a high level. All that experience shit gonna go out the window, man. That shit gonna come down to game plan and who better on the night. I'm telling you, when that fight, if Devin Haney win that fight, they ain't gonna be talking about, man, that's because of all that experience he got, man. Nah, he got a style that is not easy to deal with because he's disciplined. He not a box, move, rinse, wash, and repeat. He's very smart. So he can make a fight difficult just like that, but just off of the way he boxes. But nah, man, that experience stuff is, I think, is an overblown talking point when it comes to this matchup with Devin and Keyshawn. That's just me. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate the love, man. ETB, man, I'm telling you, bro. That's how I see it. I could be wrong as hell, though. I could be wrong. But let's keep rolling.
Agreed.
But sometimes though, right? Because this is all boxing y'all talking about. But what about the respect part? You beat my man, right? We both live in Houston, right? And sometimes people get emotional. And now maybe the game plan goes out the window. I'm gonna F him up, right? We on Twitter all the time, we talking, and you seen fights where guys, they forget about the game plan and the boxing. Now I'm going into fighting.
Yeah.
And this might be a
Real
fight.
quick, every poll that I seen across social media was over 50 and 60 and close to 70% of the people felt like Loma won. Every poll that I seen had thousands of views. I had like a picture of like 3 or 4 of the polls, and I was gonna show everybody and talk about it. I just forgot to bring it up. But no poll that I seen had Devin Haney winning that fight against Lomachenko. But I felt like because he started strong, Loma gave up early rounds, and he gave up that 12th round where Devin won that 12th round, and that's why I think he won the fight 7-5. If he would have lost the 12th round, then maybe it could have swung in Loma's favor possibly. But I think Devin Haney starting strong the way he did, going to the body. He imposed his will early on Loma. Loma came on in those middle to late rounds like he's known to do, but he gave up that 12th round like he also did against Teofimo. So that's the reason that I feel like he ended up losing both of those fights. The 12th round cost him in the Tio fight. I think winning the 12th round, he could have made it a draw. You know what I'm saying? And with Devin, I think he could have arguably made a case that he won on the actual cards had he won the 12th. That's just me, and he was on record saying he let up off the gas in the 12th round. So he didn't go 100% in the biggest fight of his life. That's why I have no problem saying that Devin Haney beat him. Devin Haney turned it up. He knew what he needed to do in that 12th round because he knew the fight was close. You figure with all the experience of Lomachenko, he would understand the severity of the situation and get it done. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of just let up. And that's something he do in 12 rounds, but he fought his ass off in that fight. And most people that I seen in them polls, which all them polls had thousands of views on thousands of votes, they all had Loma winning, all of them. But I still
we might get because of the emotional part of it.
It may be. Navarrete and Oshaquie would be 1 versus 2 at 130 pounds.
That's a good fight.
Crowned a Ring Magazine champion. And I don't know who would win. Who would be favored in your opinion? Who do you think should be favored in that fight?
I think Navarrete should be favored based on his resume, based on what he's done, and based on his very awkward style. And he looked fantastic in that last fight against Sugar Nunez, who is also a boxer, similar style.
Nah, that fight ain't had nothing to do with racism. That fight ain't had nothing to do with racism. Kambosos and Devin fights had more to do with racism than Devin and Loma. Remember, they was trying to call Kambosos the Patriot, and they was trying to call Devin Haney the thug, the undertones behind that. So that had more to it than anything. And you could try to dismiss the polls all you want, but that's a representation of the boxing community. See, that's the problem with y'all. I'm not going to ignore the entire boxing community because the results didn't make me feel good. I don't give a damn about the judges because the judges said Lamont Roach and Tank Davis was a draw. The judges said Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz was a draw. So tell me again about the judges. Tell me again. Didn't the judges just have Ray Ford and Shockey Foster 118 to 110? So again, keep telling me about these judges, right? Huh? And then the judges have, Hamza Shiraz and Carlos Adames a draw. So keep telling me about these judges, right? It's cool to try to use them in your favor when it suits your argument. But if you're not consistent and always in favor of the judges, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm telling you, 7-5. I don't give a fuck. You could try to say 8-4. I'm not going to argue with you. If you felt like 8-4, cool. I seen 7-5. I seen Devin start strong. He lost it a little bit. He was in the corner talking about dad. He figuring me out. So his dad gave instruction. Dad went out there and he maintained and he closed strong in the 12th round and won the fight. I don't know what you want me to say. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about judges being perfect, but if you're going to quote what a judge say, I'm going to quote a lot of different times where the judges had a bunch of different scorecards. You get me? These judges that you speak of, remember Floyd Mayweather when he fought Canelo Alvarez? That's a majority decision on his resume, and we all seen it. You did. So we see bullshit decisions all the time. He didn't get robbed. He got the nod. So racism ain't had nothing to do with it, bro. You reaching. Nah, racism had nothing to do with Lomachenko and Devin Haney. How? He won the fucking fight. Where did racism come in at? Nobody was talking no racist. That shit was for Cambosis. You really not a fan. I'm really starting to think you just like a super fan. You're not really a fan of the sport because you don't really pay attention, bro. There was no racism involved in Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Y'all make shit like that. Think about it. It wasn't like that when it was time for him to talk about fighting Shakur. Nobody was bringing up race. Don't nobody give a damn. But y'all, he went out there and beat him fair and square. It shit ain't had nothing to do with no race. Devin Haney handled business. If race was a factor, where did it help Lomachenko at? And this fight was really close. If it was about race, then maybe they would have gave him the nod. What are we talking about? And you just make a case that the judges seen it unanimously. So again, tell me where the racism factors in at. Tell me what aspect about the entire fight made it about racism. Give me an example. One example, please do. Admitted to taking the last round out. Shout out to my dog Ramon. You feel me? Haney beat Loma 7-5. I said the same thing. 7-5. I said the same exact thing. Who a Haney hater? No Haney haters over here. Shout out to Will. What's good with it? Ain't no Haney haters. I said the same shit. 7-5. He won that 12th round. It secured the win. Shout out to Haney. But y'all be delusional, man. Y'all be delusional, man. Who do you think? Who do you think is in them polls? The fans, bro. Like, who you want to go with? Is the fans or the judges? Which one we talking? Man, y'all just be saying anything, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like that. Where was the racism attached to the Loma fight? Loma and Dev fight. What was they talking about? Trying to understand that. Y'all be just saying anything, man. The man won, bro. The man won and won unanimously at that when people felt like he lost. That's why they booed. They thought he lost. Facts, ETB shit is crazy. It's close, but Haney he edged it, man. He closed the fight like a real champion. He understood the how close that fight was, and he finished it strong, man. Credit to Devin.
To Foster, not the same, but they both are boxers. But I think this is really a coin flip. I would make Navarrete. I think he's like minus 150, something like that.
You know what, Mike? We are on exactly the same page. I think I would make Navarrete a very slight favorite, maybe closer than that. Maybe it's like a even closer than a 7-5 type of fight. You know, what do you think, Shady?
Oh man, I'm on a different page, right? If y'all on page 2, I'm on page 3. I'm going with Foster.
Okay.
I watch this man move around the ring. He's smart. One thing about crafty fighters, how smart are you? He is smart as hell. And I watched him in fights where he had to go in there and bang, pause. And I've been on the fights where he had to move around and dance. I'm going with Foster.
What if I told you Navarrete was from Philadelphia?
He's not from Philadelphia.
But what if he was?
He's not. I watched him wear cowboy.
What if he was from Philly and at least one African-American parent?
Listen, man.
Now that was weird.
I'm on a boxing show.
That's weird.
I watch boxing. I watch tape. Now he's a dog. He's a dog.
Yeah. That was a weird ass
even just suggesting that has Shady thinking of a different.
I like Foster.
No, don't get me wrong.
You don't like the cowboy hat, Shady.
Every time I like another fighter, why I gotta be about the brother's color?
Because you say it all the time. You tell us all the time.
What I tell you?
All the time.
That I'm a brother?
No. That you root for that and it affects your picks. You've told us this constantly.
In no way.
Yeah, that was a weird ass question right there.
And then you like a fight.
Nah, still you can call that out, Damon, but that still don't got nothing to do with the question I said. I'm still looking for an answer to my question, bro. What's this racism stuff that you was talking about with Loma? You should have an example, at least 2 or 3.
Later, if you say he fights like a brother, like Bam Rodriguez.
I love Bam.
Right. Why?
That was weird as hell.
Tito, he's
Max
Spanish,
was a weird dude.
Who should be
You got that.
Cut. What's good, homie?
Who should be favored in Navarrete and Foster, do you think?
But see, this is what I like. This is actually a comparison of this is a 50-50 matchup, man. Honestly, I don't think this is going to be an easy
That's his
easy
best
win
win,
for either
Demary.
guy. I think it's all about who wants it more, especially in those championship rounds if it even gets there. But Navarrete has that secret power that creep up on you, especially the uppers. I didn't see a lot of that in the fight between Ford and Foster. And I think that would be something that would be a little bit surprising for Foster if they fight.
Guys, there's another vacant ring championship, one division south.
That's a good fight, yo, Foster and Navarrete. I'm cool with any of them, man. I can't pick the fights. If I could, we'd be getting Shakur and Shock so we could finally make some money, man. Hey, man, ETB, shout out to the supporters of boxing, my God, because I know you be getting into it. Hey, man, hey, ETB, since you've been hearing people hate on Core, how many people you seen put their money up against them? Because we can't get no bets, yo. Like, this shit getting annoying. Like, nah, man. Y'all be coming in here doing all. Nah, hold on, real quick. Incoming rant, bro. Just Wick on the way, man. Hold on. Y'all dudes be coming in here all the time. Every time I'm talking positive about the dude, y'all be in the comments hating and talking crazy. But why y'all don't never bet against them though? Like where y'all be at when it's time to fight? Why y'all don't be in here like, yeah, just I'll bet you this. I'll bet you Shakur lose this. Like why? If this dude is as bad as y'all say he is, why y'all don't bet against him and make money? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Somebody from now, I'm gonna start, man, timing people out, bro. Hell no, I'm gonna just start timing people out. You ain't gonna bet me. I don't even care about your opinion. If I think you hating, like if you really just don't know how to give them credit where it's due, I'm gonna just start ignoring the hell out of people because they won't bet, bro. Damn, yo, 25 fights, man, and y'all won't bet. Y'all won't put no money against them. So now they talking all this Oshaquie Foster shit. Will y'all please bet me if this fight get made? I'm talking to anybody that got shot winning. I don't give a damn who you is. It's all love. I just want to see if you really, really believe what you say. That's what I'm really getting at. That's why y'all won't bet. Y'all don't be believing the shit y'all say. Man, yo. Nah, man. Hell nah. Remember, he ain't Bud. He ain't nothing like Bud. He want rehydration clauses, right? He's soft. He want rehydration clauses and catch weights. He ain't like Bud. He got brittle hands. He ain't a finisher like Bud. He don't got the dog like Bud. Right now, he ain't Bud. That's just Shakur Stevenson, right? That's what they be trying to say. Hell nah, y'all, boy. And I just want the Foster fight to happen because I think that might be the one. Hey, y'all, ETB, hey, big dog, this might be the one. The shot, hey, Jordan, Marcus, the Oshaquie Foster one might be the one we can make some money, bro. We might can make some money that day, y'all. We might could get some bets to pour in, man. He said, I've never found one person in life to bet me against him. Never. You know what was crazy? You know, hey, y'all. You knew when I knew the hate was real and it was crazy with Core. Somebody sent money to my Cash App and they was betting. Who was they betting for or against? Forget. But the person would not take the bet against Shakur. And the person was like offering them the bet. It was Kid Austin. It was the thought that Kid Austin was going to get in there. I forgot. Was dude going with Kid Austin? I think dude was picking Kid Austin. And he was allowing somebody to pick Shakur. And they still, that shit was weird. I forget. Or was he? Yeah, he picking Shakur and somebody. He had a bet in for Shakur. And he dared somebody to bet him that Kid Austin would beat him. That's what he did. And nobody took the bet. I had to send dude his money back. Nobody took the bet. I'm like, yo, they'll do all that talking, but they will not put no money up against him.
Wait, okay? That vacancy, so Navarrete and Oshaquie is 130 pounds, junior lightweight. 126 pounds, featherweight. The vacancy would be filled if the number one ranked guy, Rafael Espinoza, fought number two ranked Angelo Leo.
Oh, man.
If Oshaquie Navarrete and Espinoza Leo were to happen, it could set up a great matchup between two Ring Magazine champions in adjacent weight classes. Imagine, for example, a Navarrete Espinoza fight.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a fight of the year. And easy to make both of them top rank, both Mexican.
I'm saying, we brought this up on this show like 8-10 months ago. Yes. Same promoter, same weight classes, adjacent weight. You could make these fights. What do you think?
Yeah, no brainer at all. I think that's an exciting fight, hell of a matchup, and honestly, when can we see it?
Right. I mean, I said Navarrete Espinoza. I would favor Espinoza, and I might slightly favor Navarrete in a very close fight.
MDMA in the system. Kid had that Molly in his system, fam. That's what happened. They said sick kid was partying. He was off a bender.
Navarrete Espinoza. If it was Leo and Oshaquie, that's a tremendous matchup.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you can't go wrong. Any permutation of those four guys.
I got to tell you, Max, from 126 to 130, I don't think there's a single fighter in the world that I pick and favor over Espinoza.
I agree. Espinoza's my favorite. 130 and south. However, just because we imagine that, when you see it, like, there are plenty of fights that have surprised me in my lifetime, right? Well, you got to see it. You just don't know. Yeah. For those watching on YouTube, you can head over to DAZN to catch the rest of the show.
Coming up. That's enough of that. Let me pull up Teddy Atlas joint, man. Saying the soul gonna bet you shock. I guarantee. As soon as the fight is made, they gonna change the whole narrative. I'm telling you, bro. This shit is crazy. Like it be so annoying because they be like, if it was a such thing of having your chest poked out in the chat, that's how they be. They be puffed up, man. He such and such a beat him. He's scared of this. Put your money up, man. That's what I want to say. Like, bet against him, yo. Don't try to say he ain't fighting nobody. Shock somebody, right? That's why they ain't got no excuse. Somebody gonna bet me, man. I'm telling you. Block me some people. Hell no, I want to hear. I want y'all to like stand on this shit. Some people said that too. Some people said they got Navarrete beating shot. I ain't gonna say that, but you know, I don't know. I think it'd be an interesting fight though. Navarrete is tricky.
Weekend that we're doing here.
Navarrete is tricky. I like Teddy Atlas breakdowns, man. He an OG in the game. Navarrete and Shaq could be a great fight. You know what I'm saying?
Title on the line versus Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford, the former 126-pound champion, now campaigning, was challenging for the belt at 130 pounds. This fight was in Houston, Texas, the backyard of Oshaquie Foster. And you nailed it. You did it again. The report was spot on. Oshaquie Foster won in this fight a -175 favorite. We didn't give that out. We're always looking for the best value for all of our members at TeddyAtlasBoxing.com, the ropes, and that best value that you found was Oshaquie Foster to win this fight, not just to win, but to win by decision at only -105. Amazing value, amazing pick, and you said it. You said that he might be only one dimension.
Pressure will bother
Foster, but it's a pretty dimension. And
hey man, that'll be a real interesting fight. The punch output, the awkwardness of Navarrete, and the pressure, the constant, he fight at a high pace. That'd be interesting. Knowing Shot got a really good gas tank, smart fighter. It'd be cool to see how he handle or adjust to a guy like that. I'm with either one of those fights. I think boxing win if we get either one. But I think people get to shut the hell up if Shakur put hands, feet, fingers, knees, toes, and elbows on him.
And it could give this smaller man Ford fits. He was able to control range, as you said, the geography. Stayed on the outside. He pumped the jab. I thought he boxed beautifully. In the end, he wins a majority decision. I disagreed with that. I thought it was a clear, unanimous win. But one of the refs had it 114-114. Didn't matter. 118-110, 116-112. Majority decision win, and still champion Oshaquie Foster. What'd you make of this one?
Yeah, I think in some ways there's some similar dimensions to the Beaver fight. A little bit. I mean, of course, Eifert is not the level of opposition that
every time, bro.
Are. He's not that. Maybe someday he could become that level. He's still young, but he's not that level now. But the dimensions, the makeup of the fight, the look of the
I don't know if Shock destroys Navarrete. I ain't saying he can't beat him, but destroy him. Just with the styles, man, Shock gonna have to fight one of the best fights he ever had in his career, especially if he talking about destroying him. Like you gonna have to see, for him to destroy Navarrete the way you put that, you gonna have to see a kind of performance from him that I don't think you've ever seen in his career. For him to do him the way you saying, because Navarrete really bring it, and he gonna hit you. You gonna get hit with some of that shit, man. It's just a matter of what shit you gonna let him hit you with and how often. But it's an interesting style clash. You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting style clash with Shakur and Shock. You got two boxers, and it's like the people that's pushing Shock as the guy to beat Shakur. That's like saying and convincing yourself that what you've seen from him is a better version of what Shakur do, and that people would be lying to themselves. That's why I don't believe most people even try and push the fight. I think they just want to see it because they like Shock. I like him too, so I don't mind seeing it, but people be full of shit, man. But for him to destroy Navarrete, he gonna have to beat him. He gonna have to fight a fight that I don't think you've seen him fight yet.
The way that
and I know you like Cool Boy. He ain't no damn Cool Boy. Longer guy. Way different style. That shit gonna be different.
The fight was fought. There's a little similarities because
Shock fight Shakur, he loses.
Foster's very good at controlling range, and he's long, he's tall. Definitely has the advantage in those areas over Ford, and he knows how to use them. Those assets, those physical assets, are an asset when you know how to use them. And I'll give credit to Forster for this. Also, on top of that, he knows how to fight tall, and he knows how to control range. And like Bevo, again, he's very good at controlling range. There's times that you always heard me when I was calling the fights for all those years at ESPN, where the opponent comes in 6 inches, he goes back 9. I mean, what did I say earlier? I said Bevo had a PhD in that. This guy's got a master's degree in that too. This guy being Forster, he really does. But what I also give him, I'm gonna put a cherry on top of that nice sundae I just gave him. That's gonna be that he also knows how to be cautiously aggressive. Is that fair? He knows how to be efficiently aggressive, not reckless. How to be just properly, again, just controlled aggression when he needs to, without giving up his length and height, really, which is hard to do. There's not too many guys can do that, where hip press behind the jab and still maintain that advantage of length, of range, of distance, of separation, because the jab's longer. He will come behind that jab and extend it enough. He won't shrink it. He won't throw a quarter of it or half of it. He'll still throw at least 3/4 to a full jab, and he'll press behind that, which allows him that cushion of safety, which allows him to still get into
You know what's interesting about that fight, too, with him and Ford? The pressing, when he was pressing early while Ray was fresh, it wasn't working in his favor. It was working against him, the pressing. He was making mistakes, and Ray was catching him. When Ray slowed down and he was pressing, he picked it up in spots. That's when the pressing started working. He was able to get some real good work in and control them later rounds, the middle to later rounds, man. He took over around the 5th, 6th, and it just got different. But Ray competed. He just wasn't winning them rounds. You know what I'm saying? Shot was putting them rounds in the bank. He done slowed down. Mouth started hanging open a little bit, and the rest was Shock. You know, maintaining his pace, having a good gas tank, and knowing when to step it up. And that's what he was able to do. But while he was pressing early and it was both fresh, that was a bad game plan. That shit was working against him. He was fighting like he had something to prove, being super front foot dominant. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't working for him. But he changed tactics. He settled in and made some adjustments, man, and got the win.
The guy, even when coming forward, cautiously, controlled, but even when coming forward into the other guy's turf, so to speak, even when he's doing that, he's doing it behind that longer jab at the right range, where he's getting the right extension, where it maintains a defensive advantage for him. You learn something? I hope so. Because, and I'm not being a dope or a wise guy saying, but you just don't hear people explain it. I mean, that's what he does. And he deserves that to be explained, because his trainer, him, all the people that are part of him doing that are doing a good job. Anyway, for me, the fight in a nutshell was, there was bad blood. There was all kinds of stuff back and forth going in, for the fight. And it was anticipated. It was highly anticipated. Both guys on edge. What he did, I think he kind of threw a curveball psychologically and technically to Ford. Because what he did was, Ford kept saying, yeah, I don't care if you're big. I don't care if you're long. I don't care if you're tall. That ain't going to help you. That ain't going to help you. And so Ford obviously knew what I knew when I wrote up the reports. He obviously knew that he's dealing with a guy who is very good at counterpunching, very good at what Bevo does, controlling range, owning the outside, living on the outside with that long jab, making you take the chances. So he was ready for that kind of fight, thinking that's the fight. And then what is Forster to do? He comes out the first 2 rounds being aggressive, or at least letting him think he's going to be aggressive, feinting, So Ford couldn't counter because Ford was looking to counter, fainting him a little, acting like kind of like the guy in the schoolyard, where you get the bully in the schoolyard, where the guy says, let me at him, but he never really gets at him. Let me get him. Come on, nobody's holding you back. Go get him. He was doing that on purpose. He was so like, I'm gonna come after you. I'm gonna come after you. And meanwhile, his intent wasn't to really go full force after him. It was to make Ford think that he was going to do that, to put him on his heels, to put him mentally on his heels, to let Ford think, gee, he's going to come to me now. I better lay back and counterpunch. Where maybe he had it in his mind to be aggressive early, he kind of took that off his mind. Brilliant. And again, I want to give him credit. That's part of what I like about this show, that I can straighten out boxing, I think, in my own little way when things are wrong. And that don't mean I'm always right or anything, but at least I have a say that the judge is wrong, the ref's wrong, the organization's wrong. But when they're right, I also have a platform to say they're right. And when there's things that are more subtle that are right, that are good, that should be seen, that should be recognized, and even applauded, I have a chance to do that, and I'm doing that right now with him. He was more consistent offensively. That's where I can't see a draw. There was spots where Ford landed some good counter punches, some nice right hooks. He's a southpaw Ford, where he was able to catch him standing a little tall, catch him pulling back a little bit, time him in spots coming in. There was spots of that. He did have a couple rounds. But after the fourth round, I thought for the most part, there was some spurts, but for the most part, I thought Forster started taking control. And again, mixing it up just beautifully, where he was controlling the outside with his jab, with his length, with his counter-punching ability, keeping him at the end of his jab, and, ruling that range really, really well. And then pressing when he pressed in a very controlled manner, in a very way he wasn't giving up defense. So I thought he mixed it up really nicely doing that, where for the most part he was kind of in charge. And look, both guys are good fighters. Ford's a hell of a fighter. They're both good, solid fighters. They're good technically. They're good defensively. They're good offensively. They cross their T's. They dot their I's in all the areas of pugilism. They're really good. But a lot of the punches were being blocked. A lot were missing. There wasn't a lot of clean punches. And I thought that he used his right hand, he being, of course, Forster, the right hand is, I always quoted the southpaw killer, where he kind of stabbed with it. I think that's a fair way. He stabbed, pop. He threw a dart in spots at the right time, and he was able to get that in.
Eddie got a hell of a way of breaking some shit down, don't he?
There were a couple of spots. But on the whole, I also thought that, and you brought this up during the fight, I thought that Ford, he had a weight issue. The word was out there that he had trouble making weight. I thought it showed. In the 10th round, where he had a pretty good round. He needed it. I think they knew they needed it. It was a close fight in their mind or whatever. And look, one judge had it even. And it still was close. I thought Forster kind of took over, especially later, and at a certain point started taking over a little bit and running some rounds. But in the 10th round, Ford made a run. And you could see physically he was pushing himself, really was. He was
I'm going to play their 12th round. I'm behind the hands was there. He recorded the 12th round. I'm going to play the 12th round after this. This halfway done, though. We almost through this. I just like this breakdown, man. I like hearing the different breakdowns, man.
But you could see he was getting physically.
Shout out to Marcus, too. Appreciate the love and the super chat, man. Much love, my guy. He said, just do. Now we hearing a bunch of excuses on why the fight should happen now. Shakur too big for shot. Yeah, he too big. He calling out a 30-pounder. he really should be at 47. All types of shit. He told him that he got to come to 140 when Shaq is putting all that out there. They tired of sparring now that Antonio Leonard come out and it ain't against Core. When Shaq was talking about he's beating him up, it was funny. It was videos. All I've been hearing is excuses. Look, I think Greg Hacker. Shout out to my guy, man. He said it. He said it best in his assessment. That fight, watching it, it's a great fight. It's a good win for him. They was back and forth, but Shaq definitely did what he needed to do down the stretch. There's no denying who won that fight at all. It's no debate. None of that. Good fight. But that performance doesn't. After I see it, I don't go, all right, that's the guy to beat Shakur. There's no way my eyes I can convince myself that that's what I just watched. The guy that's beating him. Just not going to outbox him, man. Most people not going to outbox him. Like we can have little advantages here or there, but overall, his advantage is his mind and his efficiency, his instincts, his eyes, reflexes, the defense. The overall, like nobody, I think, approaches around a fight better by round basis than him. Like that's how he's trained and conditioned himself to beat you. Because he ain't got to worry about trying to knock you out. That's not his game. So he focuses on trying to beat you every single round. He's very good at doing it. So that's all I'm saying. Shaq will compete, but he won't win, in my opinion. Still need to see it because they asked for it. It's here. Give it to
like
us.
Drained. Like I looked at him,
just like Keyshawn and Devin Haney. Give
commentators mentioned it like
Give it
2 rounds later, a round later. But right there, I'm looking. I'm saying, oh, this guy is. He's burning up petrol here. I mean, but not just gas, like physical. Yeah, like you could see that the steam was coming out of him,
he
out of
the
his
tank
body.
In that 10th.
Yeah, and the 10th round took a lot out of him, and then of course, Forster took advantage in 11th. Forster had a huge 11th, big 11th.
Yeah, big.
At the end of the day, again, I just thought that, styles make fights. You fight Forster, you better be ready for that style. And he's a fighter. He's a competitor on top. He's a champion. And ever since he won the title, he's 30% better. I always say that. Cuz told me, the old timers told me, it's true. I've seen it my whole life. You win a title, you get 30% better. That confidence, that belief. Champ, you can't beat me. And he behaves that way.
I like that. That 30% still ain't going to be enough for Shakur at 100%, respectfully. That's what I believe. But I still don't change the fact that I want to see it. So I want to see what people will say after the fact. That's all. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's just good. I think it's just a fight where you can see him have moments, but overall, we've seen that in the past. That's not enough to beat Shakur. You got to outthink him. You got to be more consistent than him. And overall, you got to be smarter and better. And that's a tall task, man. Even for Shaq Foster being the boxer that he is, So I just like his story. I like his come up. I like how he positioned himself. It's all good if a guy like that get a big fight. You know what I'm saying? To justify the work he put in. I ain't mad at it one bit. I just like the confidence.
Styles make fights.
I like his confidence a lot.
He's a tough style to fight, and it was tough for Ford. Ford was trying his best, but I didn't think he was consistent enough offensively, and I didn't think he was consistent enough with his aggression. What I meant by that is, look, you can't be recklessly aggressive with a guy like Forster, who's a counterpuncher, who controls range. He wants you to make mistakes. He wants you to get anxious. He wants you to look for big punches and be overly aggressive. So you can't do that, but you got to be kind of like he was. You got to gradually get to him. You got to feint. Sometimes you mix it up. You draw him in, but then you bring your feet forward, and you got to do it behind a jab. I thought that was missing. The corner should have been telling Ford, look, you got to press the guy. And we know that he's tricky. We know that if you do it wrong, he'll counterpunch you. And we understand that. That's giving you a little trepidation. But you got to do it behind a jab. You got to bring your feet. You got to give him a little.
It's crazy. I was saying that too. I kept saying it all night. You need to double or triple that jab on the way in. That them air pump jabs ain't gonna do it. But I think a big a disadvantage or an advantage for Shock was his feet. I think he had really good feet, and it showed. I think that's where Raymond Ford, where he had him beat too, because he started using and pivoting, turning them, using that little step back to kind of get, he had to take the step back, Ray Ford out of range, miss him with his shots, whiffing. And I think that led to him being tired too down the stretch. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate that love back in the super chat. He said, just do the best excuse was Court with Chief Foster. The fight was in Newark, New Jersey. That's why they should have to fight in Houston. Crazy work. Man, just like I told him, Big Dog. Yeah, man. I seen a headline. I ain't click it, but because I can't listen to BS. I seen somebody complaining about him saying that the fight should be in Newark. Like we ain't just watched Keyshawn fight Albright in Norfolk, and Albright fought with no problem. Nobody complained. He ain't complained even after the fight. So if you want to fight a guy, go to his weight class, and you gotta be willing to travel even to his hometown if that's what he want, if you want it. So, but like I said earlier, whether it's in Newark, it could be in Houston, it could be in Asgard, Wakanda, Planet Krypton. Shakur wins regardless. You know what I'm saying? They just looking for something to say. You know what I mean? A reason to complain and try to downplay something. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make advantages up that's not really there. That's not going to matter. Just like Brian Norman say, man, no matter where he fighting at, it's still a ring. You know what I'm saying? Still a ring. Still four corners. You get what I'm saying? Still a boxing ring. So they just looking for something, man. It's funny though. I ain't gonna lie. It's extremely funny to see how fast like people switched up and the excuses start flooding in. It's funny stuff.
I'm a little faint, but you got to do it behind your jab. You're not doing it with your jab consistently. And when you do it without your jab, the guy's windshield is wide open. He's got a clear wind. What did I always say? Bugs on the windshield. You got to put bugs on the windshield when you're pressing a guy, especially if you're the shorter guy.
Got to put bugs on the
windshield. He had a clear as day view on Ford, where there's no jab bothering him, no jab distracting him, no jab threatening him. So pop, 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 pop. He could just snipe her. And he was. But you got to press behind the jab. When you press behind the jab, it makes your chances of getting in with that counterpuncher, getting in with that taller guy. It makes it that much. You got to do it at the right range. You got to bring your feet, of course. You got to know what you're doing.
100% facts.
But when you do it behind the jab, not just with your body, not just coming forward, but behind the jab, you have improved your chances immensely of being efficient and effective to get to where you want to go. And he wasn't doing that. And again, he wasn't pressing the right way consistent enough. There were spurts. We don't need spurts. In a fight like this, you don't need spurts. You need consistency. The other guy was more consistent in his areas, and he won the fight, and he deserved to win the fight. And if there was any doubt about it, he kind of, put his stamp on it in 11th when he just said, no. You had a decent 10th. We're in the championship rounds now. I'm at home. I'm the champ. No, I'm going to straighten this out right now. And he behaved like a guy who's a champion and a guy who's going to stay champion. Bang, I'm through with this guy.
Yeah, you are consistent as well. You nailed it beforehand, and that was an excellent recap there. I just want to play off of two things you said, because you made a great point to me after the fight. You just touched about it, and I couldn't agree more. That Ford looked like he emptied the tank in the 10th round. And you could see the effects going into the 11th as you laid out. The other thing you touched on, tough weight cut. And that might be part of the gas tank running out. But at the end of the fight, when the decisions were read, you said to me, look, he's got no sweat on him. There was nothing left inside of him. I think that was a big part of the struggles for Ford down the stretch there. And the final thing I'll say, you touched on the mental side of the fight. You touched on Foster coming forward and playing those mental games early on.
I wonder, even though we seen Ford get back up, battle back like it was nothing, I just wonder, just conversation purposes, how much did, him just getting tossed out the ring affect him, if any at all, right? Took a little bit to get up, a little momentum, got his ass slung out. I just wonder how much did it affect him, if any at all.
Pressing the first 2 rounds. Well, he was the boss, and he sent the message very early on. In the first round, to me, it looked like he intentionally threw Ford out of the ring. Really scary moment there for a second. Thankfully, Ford was okay. He didn't try to get extra time. He didn't complain. He got back in there.
I'm surprised, but you're 100%. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm surprised the ref wasn't more. I don't know. I mean, listen, the fight went good after that, so I can't really say none. It didn't get out of control. The ref did a good job. He didn't have to do much. So that's good. That's a good thing. But I still will say what I felt at the time, that I thought the ref would be a little more stringent, a little tougher on him, because he threw him out of the ring. And he could have got hurt. The fight could have been over right there. And I just thought he could have. I tell you the truth. I say it here.
I'm saying that I think just like what Shock was explaining, it sounded like an honest explanation. You know, you throwing plenty of guys into the ropes. You was pivoting and got physical. I think, you know, your shove and his momentum, you know, from being turned carried him out the ring. You know what I mean? It looked like he could try to catch himself for a minute, but then, you know, if you look from the angle that I seen it slow down, you could see how hard, like in terms of, you could see the impact on the rope when he hit. And to me, that told like, all right, yeah, it would have been a little harder to stop yourself. You know what I'm saying? Probably would have been easier to just slide the rest of the way and try to, you know what I mean? Stop being a short guy. That's just an awkward position to be in too. So I just don't think it was no ill will behind that happened. I don't think it was something Shock was aiming for. Let me throw this dude out the ring. Nah, I don't think he was aiming for that.
Does a great good. I don't. It's all right.
Just happened when sometimes shit happens in a fight.
If I'm the ref, I take a point away. I know it's quick. I know it's hard, but I'm sending a message early. Hey, this is. I know he got them together and he talked to them and all that, and it turned out good. It turned out fine. But I'm of the ilk that I'm of and the mode of thinking I am. And I would have sent a message really say, hey, no, you 1 point. This ain't happening no more. And again, they got lucky because he didn't get hurt.
Yeah, and the manager for Ray Ford and the promoter there that night, Eddie Hearn, they were on their toes and they were thinking their first reaction is the right reaction, to go help the fighter. But you're not allowed to help the fighter get up. They both stepped away.
They were smart. I wonder if somebody yelled to him, don't help him, or they realized themselves, being boxing guys.
Somebody went to help him. Somebody was trying to help a long time for a second. Somebody tried to help him. Then it's like they backed off.
This is taboo.
I don't know who it was, but somebody did try to help him.
You know, he's got to
Big Dog say he did throw forward.
I asked a question. I'll say it again.
Yeah,
I asked
exactly.
I
He
don't know
throw him
the
out the
rules
ring. He kind of like, you know,
I'd like to know
the momentum, and then I think that shit.
There used to be a time.
The position for
there
it
used
was
to be a time
just
limit
went through the rope.
How quick you had to get back in the ring, you know, and I was just wondering. The commentators didn't. Nobody said anything about it, but if there was a time, you know, limit on getting back. I used to think
it was good, homie.
I don't know where I got that from, but I was just curious. Nobody said, "Hey, he's got like 40 seconds left to get him."
I don't know how much time he had, but however much time it is for you to get back in the ring, it seemed like Ray Ford got in there in that amount of time because his ass got up. I mean, he got up and got back in there. You know what I'm saying? The judge hauled ass from his seat like it was a match. He probably was like, "Oh shit, what was that?" You know what I'm saying? The rule that you could not help. Yeah, Damon. Yeah, you're not supposed to help him. Nope. Hell no, they gotta get up themselves and get back in the ring. I knew
30
that.
seconds left to get back in the ring. So
that's what I'm saying. It was somebody that tried to help, but I don't know if it was somebody on his team.
But I know in the WWE, it's 10 seconds. And talking about the WWE, after the fight, we had a little WWE-like promo. Shakur Stevenson, another champion in the man at 135, got in there, got in some words. These two used to be friends. Now they're enemies. Seems like it's evident. That fight is next.
Appreciate you.
Just
So it's 20 in real boxing.
Thoughts.
For sure.
We don't need to preview and go in detail, but Shakur Stevenson, Oshaquie Foster.
I think Ray beat him. You think he beat 27?
It won't be the most exciting fight, I don't think. You know, style-wise. Two great fighters. Two terrific fighters. Shakur's right up there in the top, you know, pound for pound argument, conversation, whatever you know, in the top 5, 3, whatever you want to put him.
Top 3, Teddy, top 3, man.
And Foster's now, you know, he's fighting at a high level, using all his physical assets. Everything is clicking on all 8 cylinders, as they say. So it'll
He
be.
beat it.
But
Man,
again,
I
two
thought so
guys that
too. I
control
thought
range
so.
well.
I thought he did.
Shakur, he's a master at controlling range too. So it'll be. It might be more of a, a scientific fight, than it will be as far as any kind of, dramatic stuff going on. The press conferences might be the most dramatic part of it. Who knows? I mean, it'll be interesting. It'll be a fight fan aficionado fight, for the people that just love the art of pugilism, the sweet science.
Right. Shout out to Teddy, man. That was a good breakdown from the old head. Go old head. You know what I mean? Go old head. But look, man, that's something that everybody been talking about. I just hope some of these fights that we talking about a lot are the ones that can happen, because that's what we want to see. That's what we here for. We tired of all the talk, the call outs, this one ducking, that one ducking. We don't want to hear that shit no more. We just want to see fights. You get what I'm saying? We want to see the damn fights. I'm telling you, it'd be masterclass. That's the problem with his fights. He's not a KO guy, and the way he boxes is so smart and efficient that he removes the drama out of the fight unless he the one causing it. You know what I'm saying? And people can't stand that shit. He can't stand it. He said he gonna walk him down. I think he would too, bro. I think he would at some point too. I ain't gonna lie. I do. I think he'll be comfortable enough to do it. Yeah, that damn list, bro. That's that damn list, big dog. Why I just stop playing the video? Hold on, let me go back. That damn list with Keyshawn on 7. That I went over that earlier. That list he needed to revise the list, because this shit, like Ryan and Ben fighting each other. He not fighting no Barrios. He not fighting Tank. You can take Shakur off of there right now. That shit just that whole list need to be revised. He need to go do that shit over. I ain't even lying to you. Need to do it over. I definitely think he need to do it over. Whole list needs some damn editing work, man. Hold on, why wouldn't he play? What if Ray got hurt for real? Come back and get in time? I wonder, would it be a no contest? Possibly. I don't see it being a DQ, because Shock ain't get like penalized no kind of way for it or nothing like that. I don't think so. I would see it possibly being a DQ. I don't know what else. I mean, or no contest, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because he got hurt. And was that the first round, wasn't it? Man, that was early in the fight. The first round. Oh shit! I didn't mean to pull that one up. Remove that. My bad. Yeah, that's because these niggas got checkers mindset. Yup. Yeah. That's what he a chess player, and if you like chess, then you will like what he do. If you don't, then you gonna be sitting on the sideline complaining about how he do what he do. While he continue to box people down in the sport of boxing. I just feel like, I think it's idiotic almost, man. It don't got to be your favorite thing to watch, but I really do think a part of me feel like people are silly thinking about somebody in the sport that's called boxing at the highest level. I think that's crazy. What the hell is going on? Why is this video not coming up? Why is it not coming up? See, that's the shot was going, man. Running them combinations, man. See that? Staying busy, going to the body, lifting it up. See that shit, making Ray whiff, swinging in the air. My dog. Inactive, man. You can't be this inactive. You need your hands to be moving, man. Shout out to my dog, man, for that clip, man. He recorded the 12th round, man. Shock was busy, man. He outworked them down the stretch. It's crazy because if you're a person that look at numbers and stuff like that, those numbers was really close. You know what I'm saying? In terms of punches landed, 99 to 106. I think that's what they had up there. I was like, man, Ray showed up, man. Shock just showed out a little bit more. That's all. You know what I'm saying? He showed up. Shock just showed out a bit more. Good fight for him. Good performance for him. Good solid performance for him too. Let me delete some of this stuff, man. All right, man. Some of y'all asked me to play yesterday, man. Bill and Bernie, their little interaction. I thought I had played this, but just in case if I didn't, let me get to it. Pull these silly ass dudes up, man. And really, Bill, 40 mil Bill. All right.
147 pounds right now and do it.
Ray ain't in no hiding, man. He ain't tuck his tail. He done made a post and everything. Ray don't even like interviews like that, man. He don't even like a lot of y'all dudes. Damn it. My guy ain't with all that, man. He chilling. Nah, but he ain't hiding, no. He just ain't make no excuse. He say he took the loss. That's it. He good.
Yeah. Now that's like I said. Now,
what?
Now the thing about that, like I said, if he go up there to 47, I think that he shouldn't be able to weigh no more than 10 pounds over the limit. I think he should have he shouldn't have no. If he weighing at 40, I believe at 147. This is any of them. Whether it be what's the kid's name, Ryan Garcia, or Devin. If they fight at
listen, let me ask you
47,
this though. But listen,
Yeah,
our
great
buddy,
interview with
our
Behind the
guy,
Hands.
he
I
went
think
up
did
there
we
to
cover? We might have covered
168,
it on
and
here.
he didn't care what the man came into. He liked that.
that's Bud Crawford.
Okay.
See,
No. He said,
we can't. Just like how you saying about
remember,
the sham
remember you
deal.
just said before I came on, you said Shakur was like Crawford.
Yeah. But listen,
Okay,
I'm not saying. I'm saying, like I say,
not
with his
what
boxing
you mean
ability.
like Crawford, but not like Crawford like that.
No,
Like Crawford, but not like Crawford.
in his boxing ability and the way he approached the
Dre was
game
good, homie.
Something
and the
like
way.
Crawford.
That's what I'm saying.
So he looked like
I can't say.
he like Crawford when
And
Crawford in
wait
the
a minute.
southpaw position.
And wait a minute. And
He like Crawford when Crawford in the southpaw position.
And Crawford, and he had the Crawford. He needed that to not have nothing on him.
Wait, no, you just said Crawford didn't need nothing.
No, I'm saying Crawford. He took that to say he's not gonna make no deal or make no what he weigh or nothing because he didn't need no more scrutiny on his name. Crawford didn't need no more scrutiny on his name. So he like fuck it, whatever it is, I'm taking. It don't matter. That shit don't matter.
It ain't dry snitching because ain't like he talking some Fed stuff. Nobody went to jail. He just talking about an interaction. And that's why I listened to these videos clearly because he explained why he even brought that up. He wasn't trying to bring it up, but the situation it was talking about, it was hard for him to ignore that part. Like, it wasn't about being tough. He never said Bud pulled a gun out or none of that. People just be hearing what they want. It's crazy how so many people, I made a video on that. So many people comment, they just be so wrong about this shit. It'd be crazy.
So how does that pertain to?
I thought I did when he was talking about that 25% shit. Yeah, he shut all that down. You know what I'm saying? So something that Bill just posted. What is it? Just put this up. My guy Jordan just sent me. Hold on. Yeah, man, it was going back and forth. I thought Bernie said what he needed to say in that one. They still pushing 25% still to this day. I promise.
And he told
no lie.
Shakur, I will fight you both, but the only way I'm going to fight you both, the only way, is if you're both on the contract. And that's what Devin said.
What?
That is what Devin told Keyshawn. That is what Devin told Shakur. That is what Devin told Jay Prince today.
What? Hold on. Ain't no way, bro. So you trying to tell me? So you trying to tell me the only way he gonna fight either one of them if you put both on the contract, man? If you don't get the out of here, dude, just say you don't want to fight. Just say you don't want to fight. Nah, bro. Just say you don't want to fight, fam. Just say yeah, fam. Yeah, just say you yeah. Shout out to my guy ETV. He just said it to me too. Bill Haney says the only way that they're gonna sign Keyshawn Davis is Shakur Stevenson's name is on the contract too. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way, fam. Ain't no way. Like, ain't no way you think it worked like that. See how they always do it? See how they do it? See, in real time, y'all do it every single time, bro. Y'all try to do shit that you've never done in your career, and you try to fool people into believing, yeah, I want to smoke so bad that the only way I'm willing to fight one is if I get the other one, man. If y'all don't get the fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to stop cursing so much, but y'all gotta stop. What y'all about to say about this shit? Oh, nah, he really want all the smoke, man. He want the Bash brothers, man. Yeah, he want to fight both of them, man. He don't want one without the other. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You had his name on a fake-ass hit list. Your son just said, let's do it, Keyshawn. You don't get to walk it back. I don't give a fuck what Bill said. I don't care what Bill said. I don't give a fuck what Devin said. You just said to the world, let's do it, Keyshawn. Did what y'all forgot? Y'all thought we forgot about that shit? You don't get to try to walk it back now. Man, hell nah, bro, man. Y'all bugging, man. Y'all bugging. Y'all bogus as hell. How the hell are you going to try to get two people on a contract when neither one are really at the weight class yet? One of them is possibly planning on moving up there. Now you adding roadblocks and stipulations. Man, get the hell out of here. You might not even make it through Keyshawn. What the hell? biting off more than you could chew. Talking about both of them, man. Get out. That shit sound good. Hell no. Nah, that sound like a publicity stunt. Hold on, man. Where the video at? Where the Bill video at, man? Hold on, man. That's why I keep these shits, bro. Hell no. Ain't no way. Nah, hell no, bro. I'm tired of y'all shit. This smoke and mirror shit gotta stop, man. See what I be saying with y'all, bro? Y'all do this shit every fucking time, man. Y'all already was setting the table by trying to make him out to be a bum, saying he don't fight nobody. None of that shit was convincing me y'all was gonna fight him. But this, we ain't forget about this, Bill. Come on, man. Hold on, man. We ain't forget about this. Nah, y'all wildin', bro. This shit bogus as hell, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Nah. Hold on.
What we doing?
Hold on, man.
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
Promise? Remember,
you promised.
We talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
Promise? Remember,
you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs,
Look,
I got
you
your word
you
on
promised.
it.
You the promoter.
Same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
Promise? Remember,
you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you. Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it. All right, just
What y'all mean?
Look, handle that business, okay?
What y'all mean? We're at now. Y'all adding extra stipulations along the way. We're at. Did he say he told him to handle his business? And this was before he knocked out Jermaine Ortiz, dominated and knocked him out, beat him every round and stopped him in the 12th. Man, this shit that be making me mad with y'all. I rock with the team, but see, this shit is smoke and mirrors, bro. Y'all making y'all man look bad. There's no way on this green earth that you think you can make and force two guys to sign on and fight you. You might not even make it through Keyshawn. Now y'all pissing me off. Keyshawn mess around, beat your ass, and you don't even make it through there. Because I'm standing on this, and I'm saying it. I mean this 100% with everything I got in me. If he comes out there and looks anything like he did in his last two fights in the last 24 rounds, he doesn't get past Keyshawn. He don't. Come on, man. Y'all crazy. Devin told Jay Prince that the only way he do it if they sign both. Man, get out of here. Who y'all think y'all are? Who y'all think y'all fooling? Bro, nah, hell no. Left hand man, he was good, man. He was good with it. Ain't no way, man. Active squad getting taken one by one. No, they not. No, the hell they not. No, they not. He not even gonna get through active squad, bro. He not gonna get in. And nah, bro. You already see it in real time. Why add this stipulation? What do one got to do with the other? Why you can't just beat one of them up? That didn't stop you from putting Keyshawn Davis' name on your list. Did y'all forget? You didn't put it up there with a stipulation saying, yeah, if I can get Shakur attached to it too, then yeah. Like, who y'all think y'all is, man? Y'all ain't there, man. Man, get the hell out of here, bro. If you gonna fight that man, fight him. This shit is ridiculous, bro. Nah, it don't matter what he want. It don't matter what he want. That's what they don't get. Bro, we just watched this guy not be able to secure not one single unification. Now you telling me he think he got the power and the leverage to make two people sign on to fight him? Just, man, get the hell out of here, man. Y'all full of shit if y'all think that's how it go. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Full of shit, man. That's smoking, man. I knew y'all was going to find a way, bro. And y'all did it, man. I said it earlier, man. They was going to find this the way right here. Ain't no fight, bro. Everybody that's excited about Keyshawn and being not this over with, you can forget about it. It's over. It's not happening. It ain't happening. This shit ain't happening. But we ain't going to forget this part.
What we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked Jermaine.
2026, we doing it.
Promise?
Look,
you promised. You the promoter.
Well, I got you.
We going off of this shit.
I got your word on it.
What we doing?
All right, just stand on it.
Said I got your word on it. We're at. Did he say anything about Shakur got to be attached? Man, y'all, man. Y'all pushing that weak ass narrative, man. Ain't no way y'all thought that's how it was gonna work. Y'all try to do the impossible right in people's face. And fortunately for the Haney hoes or the Hanos clan, they got enough of them confused ass fans that they can think that this means, yeah, he really won them one by one. He won all the smoke. He won Keyshawn and Shakur. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't running with that weak ass shit. I wasn't born yesterday, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born last night, bro. That shit corny. That shit is corny. Nah, bro. Y'all remember what happened to Keyshawn Davis didn't petition to be number one. Remember that? Remember that? The WBO president exposed Keyshawn because he said if Keyshawn really wanted to fight Devin Haney, he'd petition to be #1 in the WBO. The WBO said, I'll do y'all one better. Keyshawn, we're going to make you #1 in the WBO. Get out of here, bro. That shit is weak as hell, man. Nah, man. Hell no. You don't. That's like getting out of a fight. You told the people on Twitter, let's go, Keyshawn. Let's do it, Keyshawn. What do that mean? Where at did he say, yo, Shakur got to be attached to it too? Y'all don't get to do business like that, bro. Y'all think people dumb. Man, yo, this shit is crazy in real time, bro. Man, bro. Man, I ain't never seen a fighter say he had money brothers in boxing. Money brothers? You mean, yo, Shakur got one brother, Adrian. Stop pushing it. Stop milking it. He said the only dude he won't fight is Keyshawn, and y'all still won't stop crying about that. He said the rest of them could get that smoke. And don't tell me shit about no Abdullah Mason that signed on to Jay Prince after him. That shit more than likely won't happen because they over there dealing with the same management. Man, get the hell out of here, man. Miss me with that. He said he ain't fighting Keyshawn. That's it. That's his brother. Rest of these dudes could get that smoke. Starting with Debo Haney. Know what I'm saying? He can get his ass whooped. Get out of here. Now, y'all want me to believe that y'all really was prime and set to fight Keyshawn Davis after trying to downplay him when he was fighting Albright a second time. But that's the dude y'all was going to fight. Man, get out of here. Y'all run the same weak-ass plays, and these people eat this shit up, bro. Y'all ain't trying to fight nobody, man. Y'all ain't trying to fight nobody. Nah, he said one brother, bro. One brother. The rest of y'all just some clowns for pushing that shit. And I don't respect nobody that call themselves a content creator that's still pushing that. That man made it clear. He said the only one I will not fight is Keyshawn. Keyshawn said the same thing. That's a mutual understanding between the two. Y'all can keep crying about that all y'all want, but y'all can't beat them. Them Bash brothers fucking shit up. You see what happened when they put them on the same card? You see what happened when they put them on the same card? They was sick. They was sick seeing Keyshawn dominate, and then they had to watch the Bash brothers dominate the co-main event and the main event. Y'all still sick. Ain't no way in hell a dude want to fight both of them back to back. But when it was at 35, it was a fake 25%. Yeah, we want to fight you so bad. We're going to just make up a percentage, make up a fake offer, and then we're going to say you ain't accepted. We're going to tell you to take a flat fee because we took one with Cambosis. They do bad business when it comes to people that they don't want to fight. And when it's people they want to fight, that's when they do good business, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. They do a lot of this shit is smoke and mirrors. Do not tell me it's no publicity stunt. Y'all silly asses literally got what y'all asked for. Y'all asked for him to petition. The WBO beat him to it. Nobody had to petition nothing. They said, look, here we go. Now what you gonna do? Get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Adrian, man, you need an Uber, fam? You need an Uber? Because we men over here, we talk real boxing. We talk real boxing, fam. Like you on some little kid time, man. You gonna get an Uber up out of here, fam. We don't talk weirdo shit like that. We don't talk weirdo shit like that, fam. We don't talk weirdo shit like that. You get me? And you got one more dumbass comment, and we gonna pack you right up. Got one more dumb comment, we packing your weird ass up. So, like I said, back to this boxing, man. Shakur said Keyshawn Davis is not the only guy he ain't fighting. Anybody saying something else is being a weirdo and just pushing a narrative like they do all the time. Get what I'm saying? Get the hell out of here. You could beat him. Get your favorite fighter in there to beat him, man. So far, nobody came even close. All y'all do is whine that the kid is successful. Y'all will say somebody D-riding, but you a fucking hater. And you don't even know it. I ain't letting your goofy ass on my link. You can't. If you would have came here like a man, then I would have let you on the link. But you're a weirdo. Probably do some weird shit if I let you up here. You ain't coming on my link. Hell no. Hell out of here. Sit your ass in the comments and learn some boxing. You already came in here pushing bullshit. Shut up. You notice how y'all weird ass dudes got the most to say about this dude every single time he fight? Y'all got the most to say, but y'all know what happened every single time he fight, bro. You get what I'm saying? Every single time he fight. Y'all watching. You know what I'm saying? Sitting there. Nah, exactly none. You ain't getting your weird ass up here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting your weird ass. You already exposed yourself. You came in here talking crazy. You're a weirdo. You ain't coming on my panel to talk crazy. What I look like? That's how you keep Devin name popping. You see it, just build master narrative. Hey, man, I'm calling bullshit on this. I'm sorry. Yeah, Devin to fight people, but this is clearly a Bill move to me. I'm sorry, bro. You put a clean, clear-cut roadblock in between the fights. That man is number one. That man is number one. Hold on, let me pack Buddy up, man. He lost. He lost. I'll give him a little time out real quick so he could stop typing. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll learn to type something real. You dig? But back to the boxing, man. Like I said, man, they put a weird ass roadblock. I ain't trying to hear that. Respect to Team Haney, but this shit weak. I don't respect it. One don't got nothing to do with the other. Nothing at all. I just can't look at it like that. You get me? You said Shakur Stevenson was the biggest fight in boxing for you. That's what you said after he beat Tito. So you telling me if you can't fight Keyshawn, you ain't going to try to fight him? I thought y'all was already negotiating with Shakur. Hold on, Damon. I thought these hoe-ass dudes is already negotiating with Shakur. Didn't they say that? Didn't they lie? Didn't they send a lie through Mike Coppinger, and this is why you never heard Bill Haney confirm it? Didn't they say they was already negotiating? Now it's like, oh, I need both of y'all in the contract. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. All y'all do is use people names to confuse the people. We know you not fighting him. We know y'all not fighting him now. You just added a roadblock, but y'all put y'all foot in y'all mouth because soon as they made Keyshawn the number one in the WBO, here go Devin Haney. Let's go, Keyshawn. Let's do it, Keyshawn. Now y'all got something else to say. Now it's, oh, let's do it, Keyshawn. But yeah, Shakur Stevenson got to sign on to fight you too, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. That shit weak as hell, man. That shit weak as hell. Yeah, y'all already know. Pack him up. You already know. Pack him up. Pack him up. He ain't talking no real boxing. He ain't talking no real boxing. Pack him right up. Don't even let him type another word in here. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him type another word. Weird ass dude. Like I said, man, I don't respect this Team Haney. Y'all on some bullshit. And you don't even see it, Damon. Y'all put your foot in y'all mouth. Now, I thought y'all was already negotiating with Shakur. What happened with that? All they do is lie, bro. Every time, yo, listen. It's a misdirection. It's a 52 fake out every single time they not about to fight somebody. I don't give a damn what nobody say. We see this shit every single time. They get in front of the fucking narrative, man. And they got people willing to go above and beyond on YouTube to push bullshit. That shit wild, man. Y'all wild. Y'all bogus as hell, man. Y'all bogus. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all bogus, bro. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all bogus, man. If just say you wasn't trying to fight the amazing Keyshawn Davis, didn't I tell you need to take his name off your list? Bill Haney, Mr. You promise? You promise? All right, stand on your word. You gonna stand on your word? All right, you know what we talked about in the DMs. You know we talked about in the DMs. Okay, handle your business. Handle your business.
I'm not the main. What we doing?
The same thing that we talked about we were going to do in the DMs before you picked your man.
2026, we're doing it.
Promise? Remember,
you promised. You the promise.
Listen, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
Look, in the DMs, I got your word on it.
This is okay.
I got your word. Now y'all switching it up. He just said in the DMs, I got your word on it. He said 2026, we gonna do it, right? You already know we talked about you, the promoter. Y'all some weirdos, man. Y'all weird, bro. Y'all officially the number one weirdest fan base in all of boxing. And I rock with Devin Haney, but his super fans is y'all disgusting. Y'all disgusting work, bro. Disgusting work. You seen them basically, this is what you call a gentleman's agreement right here. This is what they did. Gentleman's agreement, face to face, bro. And now you adding a stipulation. You just said you got your word on it. In the DMs, I got your word on it. Shit is wild, bro. That shit is really wild. There we go. I don't mind calling you an Uber, fam. I'm gonna keep calling you an Uber. That's weirdo shit. That you one of them. You probably one of them young boy knee pad boys. You get what I'm saying? That's why you keep coming in here talking about irrelevant shit. We don't do that over here, weirdo. We don't talk about people, women. That's pussy shit. That's what suckers do. You get what I'm saying? But y'all Haney hoes, man, y'all down bad, man. Yeah, this one don't look good. I don't care how y'all try to spin it. I already know about all the videos that's about to come. I'm gonna make a short video too, because I got to. Now I'm gonna make sure y'all hear me good on this one. The hell out of here, bro. Y'all out here putting roadblocks in between fights after already telling Keyshawn, let's do it. After already standing in his face saying, I got your word on it. You get what I'm saying? You want to keep your word? You can keep your word? You can keep your word? All right, go handle your business. Did Keyshawn handle his business? Right? And then he handled his business again when he beat up Albright for the second time, right? Get y'all asses on, man. Y'all out here trying to compile fights, man. You got your name got to be on the contract too for me to fight you. I ain't fighting you, man. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. With my AB clip, man. Get that soft ass shit out of here, bro. Get that shit out of here, man. All y'all do is manipulate the public when y'all don't want fights. When y'all want fights, y'all make them. When you don't, you get a lot of PSAs and mixtape tour. I told you. Bill back talking. He back doing the mixtape tour, back doing interviews. That's what he on right now. That's what he on. Respect to him, but I'm calling a spade a spade. That's how I see it. I don't think Devin is scared to fight nobody. I don't think he ducking nobody. But when Bill start moving like this, you usually know no fight with that particular opponent is coming. Tell me a time in the history where I've been wrong, where it's went like this and they made the fight. It's more public. It's announcements. It's stipulations. It's roadblocks, barriers. Like, nah, bro, that shit weird as hell. That shit weird. That shit weird. We'll pack you up too. Don't worry. Pack you up. Keep creating accounts, bro. Keep creating the accounts. Shout out to FaZe. Yeah, I'm only on the horizontal right now, man. We're gonna switch it back. Maybe the next live. We might switch it back. We might do the dual stream. We might go back to the dual stream tomorrow, FaZe. We might go right back to the dual stream tomorrow, man. For the people, man. Y'all want to see the dual stream? We're gonna get it back, man. But it's all good if Devin don't fight Keyshawn and the fight is mandatory. Does he lose his belt if he doesn't fight Keyshawn? I wonder would they be willing to strip him? Or will he vacate? Will he vacate? Will he vacate before they do it? Ah, man, I got that. Hey, mind yours. I got that in my StreamYard section, bro. I ain't put it in this one. I got it in my StreamYard joint. Damn, you just making me think of damn, you just made me think why I gotta go back to StreamYard. We probably be on StreamYard tomorrow, bro. The next stream should be StreamYard, man. I hope I don't forget to do it. It's like late, I just be going. God said just what did Bill say? He's saying somebody sent me a clip from BFTB. I guess he was on his live and he's saying this is what Bill said. I'll play it again. I get it, bro. That's what side y'all on, so y'all supposed to like ride with what he's saying, but I ain't gotta buy that. I think that's a weird stipulation. I think you just need to focus on one fight. Hey man, you know why this is annoying to me? Like, cause we're gonna talk about it. You know why this is annoying to me? Cause we just seen your fights fall by the wayside. You told the world that Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA. But your dad got on the interview and said neither one of y'all was enrolled in VADA. So what was the issue with trying to make that fight? Now they're talking about Conor Ben and Ryan. Cool. Rolly, you went over there. Rolly sent you a contract. You came out and said it was a lucrative offer and it made sense for you and your team. And then you came out on the internet and shamed the PBC for not having money and not being willing to pay and saying they did bad business. Some shit that some narratives that y'all was putting out there, right? So all of your unifications fall by the wayside. The biggest fight for you in the rematch falls by the wayside. But you telling me, Mr. Big Bad and Bold, Mr. I'm triple dipple A side over everybody, but then you fight Ryan, take the smaller split, right? Mr. We our own boss, but then when it's time to put up the money, that shit don't happen. So now y'all think y'all got the leverage to tell somebody, to two of the best fighters in the world, that they both got to sign a contract for you to fight them? Don't that shit sound crazy to you? Don't it sound crazy? Keep giving me views, weirdo. That's all you doing. Keep giving me views. Keep talking about the next man or woman like a weirdo. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, we just watch the unifications, the fights for you, one by one. Now you need two people who's officially not even at welterweight or had a fight at welterweight to sign on a contract to fight you. I mean, get the hell out of here, bro. You don't want to fight, man. Not moving like that. If you really wanted it, you said the little brother first, then the big bro. That's what you said. That's what you said. Little bro first, then the big bro. You ain't say I need both of them. I need both of them on the same contract. One at a time. Boxing is a business, right? Square your business away with one boxer at a time. We just seen you not be able to secure none of the fights for yourself without somebody throwing you a bone. And you think it's logical to tell two of the best fighters in the world that they both got to sign on to like a you get your core as a bonus? Man, get the hell out of here. Y'all really moving like this shit is the WWE, man. This shit is boxing. We not slow. That shit is weird as hell, man. That shit is super weird. That shit is weird, man. I don't know what you talking about, but I don't think you on what I'm on. So I'm gonna let you just sizzle in the chat. if this is official Devin being pimped by Bill. Look, all right, look, let me play the clip for y'all. This is what his supporters said. This is what his supporters said. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. How you feeling, bro? Always good to see you in the building. This is what they saying.
Told Devin and he told Shakur, I will fight you both, but the only way I'm going to fight you both, the only way, is if you're both on the contract.
How am I reading too much into it when he clearly said this, Damon? Yo, I'm telling you, because lately you making me think that you really don't have a logical way of thinking, a rational way of thinking. How am I reading too much into what he's saying? Shout out to Earth Angel. Do you hear what he just said? Do you hear what he said? I played the Bill clip for you. You get me? Keyshawn already called him out. He said that's the next fight he want. Your fighter, Damon, said, let's do it, Keyshawn. He said it. Now it's, oh, my bad. Let's do it, but Shakur got to come with you. That shit sound crazy. How am I reading too much into him saying what he's saying? Listen again, bro. Listen, I'll turn it up again. Maybe you got a sugar daddy in your ear.
Devin and he told Shakur, I will fight you both, but the only way I'm going to fight you both, the only way, is if you're both on the contract. And that's what Devin said. That is what Devin told Keyshawn. That is what Devin told Shakur. That is what Devin told Jay Prince today.
Man, bro, you serious? Are y'all serious, bro? Who y'all think y'all are, bro? You couldn't secure no welterweight fight for yourself. Nobody in the actual division. And you showed that you don't even got the leverage. You're not even willing to go to bat for yourself, bet on yourself like you tell everybody else. You couldn't put up the money. Like Rolly and PBC had their money for you. They wanted to see what you was about. You couldn't do it, right? You claimed you wanted to be undisputed at welterweight. You was taking over. None of those fights happening. And let me find out that y'all so down bad that the two people that you now need to fight you is two of the most hated on boxers in the world. You can't make this shit up. What do y'all think this is? Fucking WWE or something? WrestleMania? Bro, this ain't no tag team shit. You said you wanted to fight Keyshawn, bro. You put his name on your list. Now you putting stipulations in there. Man, get y'all asses out of here, bro. Man, yo, I'm really starting to think they don't want nothing to do with no Shakur Stevenson. They really don't, bro. They don't. They want this shit to sound good. They want this shit to sound good. This shit sound crazy, bro. Man, you gotta shut up, fam. You really gotta shut up, fam. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try to keep it respectful. Because you know what? I don't think you being disrespectful. Important, MF. Check this out. Let me talk logic. Because I sound worked up. Because I hate bullshit. I get passionate about this. Let me say this to you, fam. How many fights have Devin made with stipulations like this? Right? How could you be confident that he even thinks why should he even think he has the leverage to tell two separate fighters what to do, right? We want to see both fights, but we don't want to see stipulations be put in between them. The one stipulation that they was trying to use already important was Keyshawn Davis was clout chasing, right? Because he wouldn't petition the WBO to be Devin's mandatory. The WBO since then has made that move for him, so he don't got to petition shit. Now you think the logical thing to do after Devin Haney put on the internet, let's do it, Keyshawn, is to now put a stipulation in it and say, yo, the only way I'm gonna fight Keyshawn is if Shakur Stevenson is attached to the deal too. Yeah, from the outside looking in, if you believe anything, yeah, it sounds like, damn, yo, he want all the smoke. He want the Bash brothers. He want to fight both of them, Keyshawn, little bro and big bro. No, you get what I'm trying to say? I think it's nonsense, and he hasn't made any of his fights that way. Not like that, telling people, yo, you get me? I'm not saying just because he never done it don't mean he can't do it, but that's not something, making a move like that or putting a stipulation in between it after you put both of these dudes at different points. You got Shakur at like, I don't know, number 3 or something on your list. Keyshawn was like number 7. You ain't have them on the same line like, yo, I need both of these dudes together, one after the next. And do you really think that's realistic? When have you ever seen him fight two guys that will be deemed on the level of Shakur and Keyshawn Davis? And they both silver medalists, undefeated. Shakur, 4-division champion. You really think his next 2 fights is going to be both of them back to back? Who the fuck do they think they're trying to fool? That's what I be saying, bro. I'm not stupid, man. That shit don't go like that, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm going to tell Jay Prince I got to have both of them. But that's not what Bill just said to Keyshawn Davis in his face. He said, I got your word on this, right? In the DMs, right? You go take care of your business. Did Keyshawn take care of that business? Or are they now adding more stipulations in it? You get what I'm saying? This is something new to the equation. If they would have said this shit from the very, very start, I would have still called bullshit, but I would have understood it. I would have been like, at least they've been saying it from the start. It's cool. But they never did that. He said, little bro first, then I'm going to get big bro. Now they cramming both of them in there together and saying, yeah, y'all got to sign on at the same time for us to fight you. Get out of here, man. And again, I'm not saying nothing else about Zuffa and Shakur as far as like saying whether he did or didn't until I officially hear an official announcement that he went to Zuffa. All that trying to rub the crystal ball and read people's minds, I'm not gonna do it. I heard what Eddie Hearn said. I'm gonna take it for what it's worth. I'm gonna just look at it for what it is, man. Maybe it's a chance that he could be headed to Zuffa, but until that man come out and say that's where I'm at, I'm not listening to no dumbass content creator. And most of these people that's pushing it are Shakur Stevenson detractors. They're trying to make it seem like he went to Zuffa to try to get away from fights. These people are idiotic, man. So again, for anybody that didn't hear this shit, I'm gonna play it again, man. This shit is weird. Nah, bro. Stipulations, nothing, man. That's totally different. Damon, did Devin Haney go from 140 to 147? Or did he fight at 140, stop at 144, and then fight at 147? Why is it a problem when Shakur suggests the same route, the same thing, doing the same thing? Why is it any different? Why is it a problem when Shakur suggests doing something that we watched Devin Haney do? Did anybody cry when he fought at a fucking catch weight and didn't go straight to 147 when he fought Ramirez? No. But you see how y'all cry was good for the goose is not good for the gander. It's only cool when Devin Haney do it, right? That's being a super fan, bro. I'm a realist. Like I know fights don't get made like this. You're not putting two of the best fighters in the world on your resume back to back like that and putting them on the same contract. Now the only stipulation, the only way you'll fight Keyshawn after already telling him to let's do it, and he said it's time light skin. Now it's the only way we could do it. Nah, I gotta get both of y'all on the same. You get what I'm saying? Both of y'all gotta be on the same contract, the same deal. I need both of y'all attached to it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because if y'all don't do it, y'all don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Kirkley, always showing love. Appreciate the love, man. He said, I agree, Just. If people haven't figured it out, the Haney play after all these years, they got to be gullible people. And that's the most respectful word I could use, Mike. People are gullible, bro. You get me? Y'all believe anything. And notice, I have all of this energy and I have this passion for this. Don't think it as is I'm mad. I'm not mad. It is annoying, though, but I ain't mad. I have this energy, but it's no dissing to Devin Haney. It's just the way they go about making particular fights is my issue. Do y'all get me? I want to be very clear. Do I think he a hell of a fighter? Yeah, one of the best boxers in the game, one of the most accomplished, one of the most disciplined and hardest working. And they typically more times than not do very good business for themselves. But for me, for watching them over the years, something that I have seen be very obvious with these guys is when it's time to fight somebody that is deemed a risk in a fight, you know it's a good fight, a competitive fight, they got to get immediately behind these narratives and these different talking points come out that don't support a fight coming out. Let me ask everybody, just real shit. It could be fighter A and fighter B. It don't got to be Devin, Keyshawn. It could be fighter A, B, and C. It don't got to be Devin, Shakur, and Keyshawn. Where at do you see people like saying, all right, you know what? The only way I'm going to fight one top guy is if I could get another top guy. I thought you was Debo. Do that sound like Debo energy? Debo want all the smoke. Am I right or wrong? Debo want all the smoke. Am I right or wrong? So whether or not Shakur is fighting you or not, how should that stop you from wanting to fight a guy that they just made the #1 in the WBO for your belt? How? You get what I'm trying to say? How? How does that even make sense? How, bro? How does it make sense? And then what are you doing? Trying to force Shakur to go to 47 when he just said he ain't going? So you telling me that's not a fake ass, weird ass barrier? Unless Shakur behind the scenes is secretly negotiating with y'all, which I don't think is happening because this proves it. If you were negotiating, this wouldn't be a stipulation. I thought y'all was already negotiating with Shakur. Now it's only way we fight Keyshawn if Shakur come with it. What the fuck? This ain't no 2-for-1. Fuck is y'all, man? Y'all better take y'all ass to Wendy's with that weird ass shit. Go get you a 4-for-4. Take your ass through the drive-through with that weird ass shit. This boxing, bro. You fight one fight at a time. Get that shit out of here. And I get it. Guys could sign on for 2 or 3 fight deals. But this is a guy that's independent. This is Mr. A-side. This is Mr. I'm my own boss. He ain't tied down to no promoter. Who the fuck is putting on both of these fights, man? He pissing me off, man. He pissing me off, bro. Who putting on these fights? Who he shopping these fights to? It's the same fucking play from 135. I see it, bro. I really do. This shit is annoying, bro. I really see it. I see this shit from a mile away, bro. That's what's going on right now. They playing people right now. They really playing with people. They gotta be playing with people, bro. Apple pie on the side. Hell nah. Bill said, forget Shakur. Go after Keyshawn's. He wants it, so make it happen. That's what he should say. Facts. That's what he should say. And then you beat Keyshawn and you be like, then what's up, Core, if that's what's real? But look, if the smoke is real, it should be real regardless of stipulations. If Keyshawn Davis was a guy that was worthy enough to put on his list, on your list, why put a roadblock and a barrier in between fighting him? The one roadblock was him not being a part of 47 or petitioning, right? Like I said, I don't want to keep repeating it. They cleared that up. Now, after the one roadblock is clear, the one thing that would possibly stop it, here they go. Let me sprinkle some more shit in there. Yeah, nah, we need the other one with it. They've never made fights this way. And they not about to fight no back-to-back silver medalists, bro. They not doing that. I'm not stupid. I am not stupid. I am not stupid. And it don't feel crazy that the guys that they relying on right now to make fights with after talking all this 147 shit is 2 fighters that never went to one, that ain't been at 147 yet. Keyshawn talked about going, Shakur talked about going, but he more recently said, I'm not going, right? Said, I'm not going. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to 47. How do y'all keep putting stipulations that would force him to do something that y'all want? Get out of here. That's how I know you don't want to fight. Because if you really wanted to fight Keyshawn, you wouldn't put an extra stipulation in between. You'll just beat his ass and then prove to the world that, you know what? I was better than Keyshawn. I beat his ass. He came up here. I gave him what he was looking for. And now I want to fight Shakur. And you'll prove to the world once and for all that Shakur don't want to fight you. You're not doing that. Y'all pulling WWE moves, man. Take y'all ass to Wendy's, man. This ain't no 4-for-4, no 2-for-1 deal. And none of that. Buy one, get one free. This ain't fight one, get one free. This ain't that. Shut y'all asses up, man. Make a fight. We watched all your fights fall by the wayside at welterweight. Now y'all down bad. You literally need a guy that fought twice at 140 and a guy that fought once at 140 to bail you out, to have motion right now because no welterweights. You can't secure no fights at welterweight. Now you got to force guys up to welterweight. Shit is crazy, man. Y'all weird, man. That's not the way to get the fight done, bro. Devin rematch Ryan. Shelton, man, he can't. He told the world Ryan wasn't enrolled in VADA, and then his dad did an interview saying Devin wasn't enrolled in VADA too. So he basically made it seem like, drug testing is the reason that this fight not happening because Ryan is not willing to drug test or enroll in VADA, and that just wasn't true. So that fight fell by the wayside. Now it's Conor Ben and Ryan talking about fighting each other. Then you got the Rolly fight that fell by the wayside because PBC had their money. Rolly sent the offer. They said the money was good. Then it wasn't. Y'all don't see this shit, man. When they don't have intentions of fighting people, they start controlling the narratives and do mixtape tours, man. Straight like that. Told you it's going to pull some weird shit. They really don't want this real tough smoke. It's all about public perception with them pump fake masters. And it's crazy because I think Devin will fight these guys, bro. I really do, but it seemed like when a fight is not coming, the narratives are, and we know the fight's not coming. Who's going to agree to this shit? Who thinks that Shakur is going to agree to this shit? That's like basically telling him what his next move would be, in a sense. This shit is ignorant to even think to move this way, man. I'm disappointed, bro. I really am. Been saying it since 2023. I'm disappointed, bro. Swear I am. I'm not even playing. Bill knows what type of dog Keyshawn is. Facts, Mike. Devin just rematched Ryan. Craig whooped that ass. Debo. Light skin business was good. Mark was good, fam. Everybody double tap the screen. Hit the like button, man. This shit is wild. Pooh was good, fam. Look like Turkey not messing with Dev. And that's another thing. That's why I asked. Like you want people to make moves, but we don't even know who would be facilitating these fights. Because who are y'all in bed with? So how is this gonna go? This shit is crazy. Y'all wild, man. Y'all wild fan base, man. Y'all a wild bunch. Dodge J, what it do, fan? Bill wanted 2 for 1, right? I told you better take his ass to Wendy's with that Dodge J. You get me? Go get him a 4 for 4, man. Wait. The wait time after a fight? What's the wait time after a fight? What you mean? Like how long you wait to get back in the ring? Because some guys will get back in there, should they wait 3, 4, 5 months, depending on the opportunities or what point a person is in their career. You know what I mean? But that's not what I'm saying. Like, I don't think, but I don't think ever in life that his back-to-back opponents will be Keyshawn first and then Shakur. That shit sound good, and it's something that'll make Devin Haney fans eat it up, and that's what they're going to do. Yeah, man. Now, get ready for the narratives, y'all. Get ready. Shakur and Keyshawn Davis, a.k.a. the Bash Brothers, as I nicknamed them. I call them the Bash Brothers. You know what I'm saying? They're going to say that they ducked, that they didn't want to fight. They're going to say it was a publicity stunt. Jay Prince or something really. So watch, they're gonna make something up. They're gonna make some shit up. They're gonna make some shit up. The stipulations was before he fought Tito, anytime Devin and Bill mentioned Shakur after that, it's all clout chasing. This takes a cake. Forcing Shakur into this is crazy. That's what I'm saying. After he been said, I am not going to 47 right now. I'm not. Said I just got to 40. He said fighters at 135 and 140, come get your issue. He said, if Devin want to fight, I told him 144. He don't want to do it, cool. I ain't going up. He ain't coming down. And they left it alone. Yeah, this is how you know it's bullshit. What did Bill and Jay Prince just talk about on Gilly's show? We went over this. What did they just talk about? What did Bill and what did Bill and Jay Prince agree with on the phone? What did they just agree to, y'all, on the phone? Shakur ain't going up. He said he had to get bigger and stronger before he moved to 47. That's normal. Like anybody acclimating to a weight class, especially if you're making a 7-pound jump, you better do it the right way. Devin Haney took his time doing it. He pit stopped at 44, but now it's a problem with Shakur. He got to jump right to 47 after having one fight at 40, some shit that Devin Haney never did, and he got to be in his 5th weight class, something that Devin Haney is not, while he in his 3rd. Y'all weird, man. Hell no, man. Hell no. Y'all don't got that kind of leverage. You couldn't even make your own fight with Rolly. Get the hell out of here. Now you telling me you could get the Bash Brothers to sign up on the same contract or to be hooked into the same deal? Get the fuck out of here, man. Mr. Flat Fee Bill. You went from trying to offer this dude a flat fee to your son saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. Now, after nicknaming and coining yourself Debo Dev, the only way that you're willing to make the biggest fight in boxing is if you can get him as a 2 for 1. So it's no other way you will be willing to make the biggest fight in boxing. Man, y'all no longer Debo. Nope. That shit over with. Officially over with. I no longer look at y'all. I can't even joke no more. It ain't even fun no more. Nah, y'all on some bullshit. Y'all really manipulating the public again. Listen to this stupid shit again. We gonna listen to it. I can't get over this.
Devin and he told Shakur, I will fight you both, but the only way I'm going to fight you both, the only way, is if you're both on the contract. And that's what Devin said. That is what Devin told Keyshawn. That is what Devin told Shakur. That is what Devin told Jay Prince today.
Oh, man, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This shit is bad, man. This shit is bad, bro. Man, yo, that shit don't make it no better, fam. That shit do not make it no better, bro. That shit do not make it no better at all. It ain't no justifying that, man. Y'all just, all right, I guess y'all don't want the fights that you said you want then. That's all. I think it's safe to say that. You don't want the fights that you said you want. This shit is crazy. And who gonna make this fight? Who agreeing to this? Like, who's putting on the fight for y'all? Let me guess. Because y'all not doing it. Turkey ain't said shit about a Devin Haney fight recent times. I heard him mention Shakur, Ryan, Connor, Ben, other people like Usyk, Anthony Joshua. I ain't hear him say nothing about what the next Devin Haney fight was going to be over there. So, I don't know. He said he still got something planned. He said something about Shakur having another fight. So, I don't know, man. Mind you, Devin, I ain't hear Devin say this. I heard Devin say on Twitter, let's do it, Keyshawn. Well, I read that. I read that. He said it on Twitter. Let's do it, Keyshawn. That's what he said. So I don't know, man. Man, they found a way to get out of it, man. Damn, bro. And I don't like this. I don't like this duck talk, but this right here, this ain't a duck, but this manipulation, man. This is narrative pushing. You know what I mean? Nah. A man just came out and clearly say he not going to 47, but y'all gonna force it. Bill Haney and Jay Prince talked on the phone. Bill said Devin ain't going below 147 pounds, and Jay was saying Corey ain't going up to 147 right now. How do you then turn around and try to tell? And then they didn't say that in the conversation that they had publicly. So I know BF, that's his people. So maybe they told him that. Maybe he knows something we don't know. I wouldn't even question. I'm pretty sure they talked to him. But this is suspect right here. This ain't how Debo move, man. Debo snatch chains and shit. Debo snatch chains. He take bikes. You get what I'm saying? He knock people out. Man, you don't do none of that shit. You ain't snatching no chains. You get what I'm saying? You ain't taking nobody bike. You ain't knocking nobody out. Nah, man. It's Debo Dev. It ain't no Debo. That's Debo. Just like y'all was spelling it. D-E-B-O. Not D-E-E-B-O. Nah, it's Debo Dev. Debo. This ain't Debo. Don't move like this. Y'all ain't snatching no chains, taking no bikes. Y'all ain't robbing no cribs. Y'all ain't going up in nobody's shit. Like, y'all ain't doing none of that. Nope. Hell of a fighter, man, but y'all on bullshit right now, and I'm calling it. I'm sorry. This ain't Debo type energy, bro. This ain't chain snatching energy. This ain't that's my bike, punk. This ain't that. I'm not getting them vibes. You want some of this too, old man? I'm not getting none of that. I'm not getting those vibes. I'm not getting those. I'm not getting them vibes, man. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting what money? I'm not getting them vibes, man. I just got $200. Like, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. I got mind control over Debo. You know what I'm saying? When they in my face, I'm quiet. I'm calling Jay Prince the big homie. I'm super respectful. But when they walk away, I'm talking shit again. I'm making stipulations again. Nah, this ain't Debo energy, bro. Y'all wilding. Y'all bogus as hell on everything I love. This ain't got shit. This is not Debo energy, bro. This is not Debo. Y'all moving like red. Y'all moving like red. Y'all moving like red. Yeah, Pop said he want both of y'all on the contract. Pop said he think I could beat both of y'all. But, you know, I said I'll fight you first. If I get past you, I'll fight Shakur. Like, nah, bro. That's nah, bro. What's going on, fam? What y'all on, B? Pops wanted me to come over and ask, could I fight both of y'all at the same, you know, back to back. Yeah, Pops wanted me to come over here and ask for my bike back. Nah, bro, this shit is bogus as hell. Bogus work by the Haneys, man. Bogus work. I promise you this ain't no Debo vibes. I swear it ain't. On everything I love, this is not no Debo vibes, bro. Y'all giving me red vibe. Y'all moving like red, bro. Out here moving like red. Calling yourself Debo, moving like red. That's the stream tomorrow, because I'm recooking this shit again, bro. Unless I see some other information, and I'm telling y'all now. If I'm wrong about something, I address it. I'll admit that, all right, I was wrong. I had them messed up. But all honesty, I think Devin Haney is one of the best boxers in the game. One of the more talented and harder worker, more accomplished. Y'all know what I say all the time about him. I rock with him. I support the career, but I don't like when they publicly, like, I don't know, try to negotiate fights. That's what it almost seems. It's like they get their fan base to kind of jump on board with a narrative that's unrealistic. And why I said that, because you just had Jay Prince and Bill Haney on the phone, and they both mutually understood and agreed that Devin is at 47, Shakur is at 40 and 35. He wasn't going up to 47. So for y'all to then try to throw a roadblock and stipulation, y'all being clowns. It's not about y'all both wanting both fights back to back. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid, goofy ass shit, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. Said Debo type fighters move like Wilder, Ali, Hagler, or Spence in my eyes. Debo name don't fit Devin. Nah, his name Debo. His ass named Debo now. I'm calling him Debo. Know what I'm saying? I'm calling him Debo. I'm calling his ass Debo. Know what I'm saying? Man, I wish both of y'all, I wish people like when y'all don't agree that y'all knew how to be a lot more respectful. So I'm gonna give you a little time out because just to let you know that I don't tolerate no disrespect, man. Make your opinion, just say, nah, man, I want to see both of them fight. Say you feel as though that's what he want. But once you disrespect me, like you out of here. So your next thing stupid you say to me, I'm blocking you. Just letting you know. Weirdo. So no, he don't want both of them straight back to back. Nobody in boxing is gonna fool me. No super Haney ho, Haney's clan member, no Bill Haney, no Bill shit. None of these Haney hoes that narrative pushes is gonna get me to believe that that's what he want. Get the fuck out of here. Dude just said the money for Rolly was good and it was lucrative and it made sense for him and his team. And then he got on the internet and said in 180 and said it was bad business and they ain't put the money up or some weird shit. You know what he said. Shut up. All they do is say one thing and then put out another narrative. Oh, you said let's do it, Keyshawn, on Twitter, but behind closed doors is I need Shakur too. Like I said, yeah, Pops told me to come over and ask, could I fight both of y'all back to back? I really don't want to fight both of y'all, but Pops pressuring me. Pops put the word out already. He said, man, only way I fight you is if I get Big Bro too. What's up? Can I fight both of y'all? Even though neither one of y'all at 47, Shakur already said he ain't going. But yeah, shut up, dummies. That's why I think it's bullshit. One fighter already told you what he wasn't doing. Y'all don't get to determine what other fighters do. That's why y'all unrealistic. Y'all the most delusional boxing fan base in the world. Y'all think y'all don't even got full control over your career. You think you could dictate when Shakur moved to his 5th weight class? The audacity of the fucking Haney hoes. Man, I'm cooking the shit out of y'all tomorrow. I promise you. I'm recooking this. Trust me, I am. Oh, y'all gonna get this fucking work, every last one of you weird ass dudes. Y'all weirdos. Y'all are weirdos, bro. Weirdos. I don't mind, Jared, if you think Devin smokes Keyshawn in the 8th round. I don't mind that you think that, even though he ain't had a knockout. How many years it been since he had a knockout? He ain't never knocked up nobody on the level of a Keyshawn Davis. I don't know what the hell make you think he'll knock Keyshawn Davis out. That's how I know you gotta either be a super Haney fan or just somebody that don't really analyze boxing, because there's nothing that says Keyshawn Davis gets knocked out in the 8th round by Devin Haney, a guy that's not aggressive, a knockout artist, a guy that landed 70 punches in his last fight, don't really use his jab, at least in the last 24 rounds. That's a little concerning to me because it's 2 fights where he didn't use it. So nobody's convincing me this version of the Devin Haney I watched in his last 2 fights is even beating Keyshawn. Matter of fact, if he get in there on that type of time, Mr. I ain't gonna use my jab. I'm gonna circle around the ring. I'm gonna only use my jab a little bit, and it ain't, I'm gonna be unsteady. Nah, Keyshawn gonna beat that dude. Keyshawn will beat a dude like that. If you're not 100% confident and on point, you don't beat Keyshawn, especially if he focused. And I mean that. I'm standing on it. I'm not saying Devin Haney is some walkthrough guy for Keyshawn to just, beat up with ease. Nah, but y'all just be saying anything. See how different I am? I say it's a good fight, competitive fight. I say if Devin Haney is to win, he got to be better than I believe personally, in my opinion. He got to be better than he's been in the last couple fights. If he's not better than what he's been in his last couple fights, and Keyshawn Davis is 100% dialed in, Keyshawn Davis that we've been watching, he beats him, in my opinion. If Devin Haney is 100% him and he locked in on his A game, 50-50 fight, toss it up. But he definitely, in no scenario do I got him knocking out Keyshawn. He's not that kind of puncher. He's not that kind of he's not aggressive in that way. I mean, anybody could be knocked out if you get hit with a punch, right? But I think Keyshawn got really good defense. He get hit less than Dev right now. I know he got less fights, but he lose less rounds. He's fought better competition from the start of his career to right now. So make it at what you will. He's better defensively than Devin Haney right now, and I don't see him getting stopped at all. You know what I mean? He's defensively responsible. Whether or not he better, that's debatable, right? I'll say that. But he's a smart-ass fighter that don't lose a lot of rounds. So I don't got no Devin Haney, a guy that don't go for the kill, knocking him out on any stretch. I just don't see that. You know what I mean? Very good fight if we can get it. Very good fight if we can get it. But with them putting the stipulation, that roadblock, talking about the only way I'll fight Keyshawn. Oh, that's gonna be the title. Oh my God, man. I gotta have fun with my title tomorrow. I swear, I almost want to end the live and come back and restart a live. That's how bad it is with this shit y'all be on. Cause y'all move the goalpost too much. Y'all say y'all Debo. You make a list, first of all. You had like 3-4 lightweights on your list, right? Nobody that you had on your list was in your weight. Most of the people on your list wasn't in your weight class, right? Then now you're telling me, you fast forward to now, you get one fight at 147. All your fights all your unifications and potential prospects at 147 fall out. Now you got to force not two, maybe one guy to 47. Keyshawn arguably already going there. And you telling me that's the only way we could see either of these fights? But that's Debo energy. You telling me that's Debo energy that's moving like that? Didn't he say him and Shakur Stevenson the biggest fight in boxing right now? Didn't he say that? He said that. So you telling me the only way you willing to attempt to try to make the biggest fight, one of the biggest fights in boxing, out of your own mouth, is if it comes with a stipulation attached to another fighter, and you telling me you want all the smoke? All the smoke is running down on these dudes and pressing the button and making sure they don't want to fight. The opportunity being there, and then y'all making it or proving that the guy didn't want to fight you. By adding a stipulation in it, it does not prove that you want to fight them any more or any less, or not anymore. To me, it says less. It says that, nah, I don't really want this fight because now I only want it with roadblocks. If you wanted to fight Keyshawn, if you didn't want to fight Keyshawn, he wouldn't have been on your list. Why put him on your list to begin with? Prick. Now got to come with stipulations and y'all eating it right up because y'all fools, man, because it's your favorite fighter and you hypnotized by him. Y'all weird as hell, man. I pray Shakur never do no. Hey, look, matter of fact, Shakur did something, right? A stipulation is Ray Ford. Let me be consistent. He put the Ray Ford stipulation in there. Let's see the reason why him and Oshaquie Foster don't happen. If the reason Oshaquie Foster doesn't happen is because Shakur went back on his word or something, I promise y'all will speak on it the same way. I'm not dissing Devin, but the way they move it was saying that they want these two particular fights is not convincing me as a fight fan that that's what they want. That shit be smoke and mirrors. You don't do that. You don't. Yo, shout out to Low Blow, man. Nobody do no more, bro. They be blocking their lives, everything, man. We just be cooking over here. We still do what we do. Shout out to my homie, man. Regis, another bill handpicking. And I wasn't mad at that, but notice they were negotiated with Regis. It was a little bit of a little bit of a back and forth, but they went and made the fight. Loma, they made the fight. JoJo, they made the fight. Ryan, y'all went back and forth. You can understand that with Ryan, they made the fight. Jose Ramirez, they made the fight. Brian Norman, they tried the steroid shit, but ultimately they made the fight. When it comes to the Bash brothers, it's narrative-driven shit, bro. This is the worst roadblock you could put in the way for yourself. So basically, if they don't agree to both sign on to fight you simultaneously, one after the next, so it's safe to say you should cross them off your list, right? And move on and focus on welterweights, right? Y'all should never speak Shakur Stevenson name again. I swear to God, y'all as a fan base and as a team, y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop. At some point, this shit got to stop. Y'all literally did an interview talking about y'all still want to fight Tank. Which one of you Haney hoes believe that shit? Come on, man. The man ain't going past 35 for what we know. And if he go to 40, he damn sure ain't going to 47. So why would you sit up in any interview for any stretch period of time talking about fighting Tank Davis? That's not clout chasing, y'all. Y'all cool with this shit? Come on, man. All they focus and call outs, all that energy being towards people that they're not fighting. I want to fight Keyshawn Davis, but Shakur got to be attached to it. Oh, shit, we want to fight Rolly Romero. The offer is good. The money is lucrative. It made sense for our team, but on Twitter, yeah, it ain't there. The money ain't good, man. They ain't got no money. PBC ain't got no money. They want me to fight with no guarantee. That's what they do. We don't want to hear that weird ass shit. And yeah, I see you back in the chat. Like I said, what I said still remains. You say something weird, I'm blocking you. Straight like that. If you want to come talk some boxing, talk some boxing. I don't care if you see it differently. But we don't got to argue it or be disrespectful. But if you want to say your opinion, then say it. But once you say something weird, I'm packing you up. I'm not playing with nobody no more. Shout out to AD Solo. It was good. Yo, they know Devin gonna lose, so they trying to secure a bag after the fight because his value really drops. You already seen what his value was to a certain degree too, AD. You already kind of seen what his value was trying to deal with the PBC, or at least what his market value was to a certain degree. So tell me if Turkey Al-Sheikh is not involved in this shit, neither of these fights happen. I don't know what we talking about, because who y'all doing business with? Y'all not doing business with Top Rank. Y'all don't like Oscar, right? Y'all say Oscar owe y'all money, right? Y'all not doing no business with them. No Golden Boy, no Top Rank, right? No DAZN. Y'all did business with them before, right? You're not doing business. You said they all did you dirty. So you're not doing business with them. PBC, the fighter sent you an offer. You went and tried to out the PBC on your Twitter page. So you can take them off of the table. You're not going to fight Queensberry. Don't got nobody for you to fight, right? So straight like, and then who put on your last 2 fights? Who put on your last 2 fights? Turkey Al-Sheikh, right? So I think it's safe to say if Turkey Al-Sheikh is not talking about putting on your fights, all this shit is smoking fucking mirrors talking about, yeah, only way I fight one is if the other one sign up to it. And you've been seeing what his value been, at least with the business of boxing, assume what his value is after the Ryan fight, because nobody wanted to bid on the Sandor Martin fight. You seen him vouching. You get what I'm saying? You see him basically suing, should I say, pardon me. You seen him suing for saying something about his funds or the money. You get what I'm saying? Loss of funds or something like that. Think about it. Shit been suspect since then. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he gotta be in the comments. Y'all got the wrong energy, man. Y'all be listening to too many of these argumentative ass channels, bro. I don't like to argue boxing with nobody. When you hear me hyped up, I'm passionate about this shit, but I would never waste my time arguing with somebody in my life. You get what I'm saying? Like scheduling an argument. I'm gonna let you click the link so I can argue with you about our opinions. That's stupid, man. You can't learn no shit like that. So you could type whatever you feel in the comments. If you feel differently, type it. I'll read it. They've been moving dead like Mickey did Rocky from Rocky 3, protecting a fighter. Shit sound crazy, man. Sound like they're trying to secure a second mega fight just in case Keyshawn win. I feel you, Tory, but shit, he more than likely won't even get that fight. What's the chances, Tory? Just imagine this, picture this, hypothetically, of course. Say hypothetically, right? They both agreed to this and he fought Keyshawn next and he lost. You really think I don't do no debating either though. That shit weak. That's the same. That debate is a nice word for arguing, because that's what it turned into. I don't care about debating people's opinions either. That shit weird. I don't be into that. I let people do that do that. For me, I talk with logic. I tell you what I think. You could tell me what you think, but trying to debate me on it is pointless, because I don't care about being right or wrong about my opinion. There's no such thing as being right or wrong, really, either about opinion. So it's stupid. We don't do no debating on this channel. His other channels, my brother KO Boxing, 86 TV. He'd gladly cook you if that's what you're looking for, a debate. I'll point you to somebody that'll give you what you're looking for, but you ain't gonna get it here. You know what I mean? I would never turn my channel into that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not how I give it up. Like, I can't learn arguing with you, because I ain't even gonna be trying to hear you, or debating. That's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? That's to each his own. That ain't my thing. You know what I'm saying? I talk real boxing. I don't debate opinions and shit like that. I think that's silly for me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not how I talk boxing. But anyway, so like, shout out to my guy Tory D, because see how he came in here, he said what he said, and there's no issue. He like sound like Dad trying to secure a second big fight just in case Keyshawn win. But think about that. What's the likelihood of you thinking him fighting Keyshawn, or Shakur next if he lose to Keyshawn? I get it, the money, right? You feel like he'll be trying to cash in, but what's the likelihood of fighting those two guys back to back? Like, he hasn't ever shown me a point in his career where the two opponents that he fought back to back was ever on the level of these two dudes. Show me it. His best win is Loma, and he got other credible wins too. He got a solid resume. I don't think he got a trash resume. His resume is solid, and I'll never say it's trash, but it's not what people make it out to be. You get what I'm saying? You fought Loma. Nobody has been as talented as Loma, and I know that's it ain't easy to be more talented than Loma, but you get me? Look at the Ryan Garcia fight, even though he cheated. Shout out to Dre. You get me? So I don't think that's likely. And then think about this, Tory. Shakur already said he's not going to 47. He said this. He said it already. Bill Haney and Jay Prince was on Gilly. Well, they called Jay Prince while Bill was on Gilly podcast. They both ended up mutually agreeing that, all right, basically Devin is at 47, Shakur is at 35 and 40. He ain't going up right now, and Devin ain't coming down. Why would they then turn around and run this play if that's already been established? Do you think by trying to put a stipulation or force him to do something he don't want to do is going to make him do it? And then better yet, here's the $1 million question that nobody going to ask because they're going to feed into the narrative that they pushing. Who's putting on these fights? Who's putting on these fights? Because they just said Shakur signed to Zuffa. Oh, I thought Shakur just signed to Zuffa. Thought they said you can't fight for the belts and all this. Like, you get me? It's a lot of shit to sort out. They push so many narratives. It's like a matter of which ones you want to believe right now. I thought Shakur just signed to Zuffa. Everybody saying Eddie. Why would Eddie lie? Right? Why would Eddie lie? Why would Eddie say it? Fuck what Shakur said. It's his career, but never mind that. We're going to listen to what Eddie said. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I'm with you, Tori. You ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm with you. I'm saying that's a possibility, but I'm asking you, what do you think the likelihood would be that he actually fights those guys back to back like that? Especially if he lost to one of them. You get what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland again, putting that color in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We over 4.5 hours. I was supposed to be off a while ago, and we still ain't done. We're gonna keep building. We don't care. Whoever in here, you rocking with me, double tap the screen and let's keep rocking. Mike Kirkland said Bill knows Keyshawn can ruin Devin's career worse than Ryan. Just my opinion. I think he a more complete boxer and fighter than Ryan. I think anybody that been watching boxing, Mike Kirkland would agree that he's a more complete fighter than you get me saying Ryan Garcia. Maybe you could question his discipline or his reliability, you know, with the little hiccups and stuff he have. I get that, but if Keyshawn Davis is 100% mentally, physically, and emotionally locked in, I think he gives Devin Haney the fight of his life. You know what I'm saying? I think if Devin Haney is at the absolute top of Devin Haney's game, I think he can give Keyshawn one hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? And it could be a toss-up. But I think without Devin being 100% of himself, being you know, confident, the guy that takes more risks, takes more chances, I don't know how that fight looks. I think the fight looks questionable, and I think he'll leave a lot of opportunities for Keyshawn Davis to be successful in the fight. That's my opinion. Yeah, I get the experience. I get he got more than double the fights that Keyshawn, but I'm a quality over quantity guy. Respect to Devin Haney, he got 33 fights, but his resume, although it got solid within the last 16, and that's saying something. Like, he stepped up the competition gradually and it stayed a certain way, and I respect that. But that first 15 or so or more, them shits right there, like those fights there, those are low-level guys. You know, you talking about at least 3 of those guys early on in his career had over 20 losses. So I just can't factor in that experience as a deciding factor in the fight with them. Maybe the fight with Loma, right? Fighting a slick southpaw that gave you some trouble, man. You bit down and you had some rough moments, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? You had some rough moments, some rounds throughout your career, but ultimately, after seeing what Ryan did and seeing how you fight since then, you don't fight like the guy that you once did. And I think that fight with you and Keyshawn is way more competitive because of that. Now, if you're able to come out and fight better than you did in your last 2 fights, and I'm maybe over analyzing your last 2 performances and not considering the fact that you'll be even better your 3rd fight, then okay, cool, no problem. But I just don't see him ever knocking Keyshawn out, regardless of when this fight happened. And I don't think if you calling yourself Debo that you should put stipulations in between fights. The only way I fight Keyshawn is if I get Shakur. Why even put either guy on your list then? I think you could scratch both of them off right now because neither one of them about to fold. So Norman Devin comes ready, but Keyshawn pedigree on a higher level. Then Norman. Yeah, facts. We would get it if Key and Core were both on top rank, and he wanted to make sure that the names were both in the contract. That's another thing too, Dre. I could see that being more plausible if they both would still sign the top rank, right? I could bid on the same roster. I could kind of see that too, but with one guy being over there and Shakur kind of, you know, he signed the Matchroom. He trying to, you know, so we gotta see how it look. OT said Devin Haney better fight Key. Just, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not either. And I'm gonna play this one more time. We're gonna move on because I don't want to cook too much. Because I promise you, I'm coming back to talk about this again. I promise you. My apologies in advance, but I'm going to talk about this again. Oh, I am. This shit deserves a whole segment by itself. So Shout out to them. I'll play this for the last time and take it off. This is the stipulation to me that makes me feel like you want to fight less, because now not only did you not have the leverage to get any of your fights secured at welterweight, none of the unifications, nobody was jumping to your aid to throw you a bone and make your fights and put up the money you was looking for. So all of that shit fell by the wayside. Now your only chance at being relevant is to ask the Bash brothers to both sign on to the same contract so you could fight both of them back to back. Y'all, I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all knew that there's the Hail Mary, and there ain't nobody catch that shit. But y'all threw a Hail Mary. I'll give it to you. You threw a fucking Hail Mary, but there ain't nobody. That shit was incomplete. Back of the end zone, batted down. Ain't nobody catch that shit. It's a Hail Mary, because that was one, man. Because I know it's almost strange enough to make people believe it. And I know it's people silly enough to be, oh shit, he just want to smoke real bad. I know it, because see, I got to give him credit. One thing I got to give him credit for, if I play this clip for the last time before y'all hear it again tomorrow, because y'all going to hear it again tomorrow for sure. I got to say this. He's very smart at understanding his audience and his fan base. He knows what kind of bullshit y'all believe, and he knows what to put out there to get y'all to believe it. He's a fucking smart guy. I got to get that. Damn, Bill. Damn, you smart. This shit is worse than 25%, because the 25% was fucking terrible. But this is a new one. And notice the wildest stipulations in the world, 25% flat fee of no money, because he didn't shop the fight to not one promoter. Nobody agreed to anything. He was just throwing that out there, right? That's wild. But now to throw the Hail Mary and say, yeah, after clout chasing and saying how you will fight these dudes and asking Keyshawn if he promised, now to throw this stipulation, this is a new low. But I got to give him credit, because he understands what the hell to say to make y'all believe that they want to fight everybody. And that's what y'all think. Yeah, man, he want to fight everybody, man. Yeah, they ducking. Watch, get ready. The Bash brothers, they going to say it. They ducked him. They both ducked him because they wouldn't sign on to his demands. Notice the wildest stipulations, 25%. That when you wanted to fight Shakur, even though you was cooked at the weight class, because you wrote it that after you beat Lomachenko, you was moving to 140. You ain't say nothing about another fight, so I knew you was done. Your goal set it. Right? But you made a fake 25% phantom offer of nothing, with no talking to no promoter, just talking to social media and shit like that, doing interviews, right? Then Shakur got smart on you, went to the sanctioning bodies, and then y'all vacated the titles and made it look like he turned down the fight because he didn't accept 25% of nothing. That's bogus as hell. Even though y'all was drained, and Dev said after he beat Lom, he was going right to 140 to become a champion, which he did. Right now, y'all turn around today after Dev said after Shakur beat Tito, that's the biggest fight in boxing for me. But the only way he wants to be interested in trying to make the biggest fight in the world, not meet in the middle at 44. Of course, not no 44, because that's what he did. Shakur got to be in his, not only in his fifth weight class, he got to go right from 140, have one fight there, jump straight to 47, be in his fifth weight class, some shit that Devin Haney didn't do in the fifth weight class, something that he is not in, right? He got to do that. But oh shit, while we at it, even though I don't have the leverage to make none of my fights at 47, I need these 40-pounders and now come to 47 and both sign on to the same contract. If y'all can't hear the bullshit within that, I don't know what to tell you. That shit sound crazy. Play the clip and we're going to move on. I got one more topic we're going to talk about before we get out of here.
Devin, and he told Shakur, I will fight you both, but the only way I'm going to fight you both, the only way is if you're both on the contract. And that's what Devin said. That is what Devin told Keyshawn. That is what Devin told Shakur. That is what Devin told Jay Prince. Today.
So, there you go. And that's the whole problem with the Haney team. The Haney team. They always telling somebody something. Y'all don't have that kind of leverage to tell people any fucking thing. You don't. You're not even willing to put up your own money for your fighter to make a unification and secure the bag in the other belt. Now you think you got the audacity to not only make two people sign on to the same contract, but both of them at the same time, and both of y'all got to move up to 47. Do y'all hear how crazy that is? Forcing one guy to go up when the other guy said he was going up. Soon as he became your number one, then you put the roadblock in. Y'all don't get this shit? Y'all don't see it? Y'all don't sound like bullshit? Sorry, man. Sound like bullshit to me. Let's keep going, man. Shout out to BF. Shout out to Team Haney. Keep doing y'all thing. But that's just my assessment. I know how to talk this shit without making nothing personal. Devin Haney is still who I think he is, a damn hell of a fighter. But when it comes to fighting certain guys, the way he go about it tells me that that's not something that he wants to do unless he has everything his way. Not saying he won't fight people, but he make wild stipulations, bro. I think it's crazy to think that you can tell a person when to move up a weight class after your father and his manager just talked on the phone and made a mutual agreement. Y'all then go back and say this? Stupid, bro. Ain't no way you beating both of them anyway. I'm telling you right now, ain't no fucking way. You beat Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. You the best fighter in all of boxing, I swear. And they need to put you #1 on the pound-for-pound list, for real. You beat both of them, you need to be #1 on the pound-for-pound list, G. Let me see something, man. Something we're going to talk about. This is going to be the last thing we'll talk about. Devin ain't told Jay Prince. Shit, Devin barely talks to him. Yeah, I don't know when he told Jay Prince that. Yeah, I got to reach out to Core at this point, bro. Got to. Oh, shit, man. My boy. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing. Yeah, man. Got you, bro. Oh, man. Shout out to my guy. He just sent me some. I'm going to play this joint. Yeah, let's see what they talking about, man. Gilly and Wallow at it again. I love this boxing shit, man. That's why I could be on here so long. I just get lost. I be supposed to be off an hour or some change ago. End up getting stuck up here talking with y'all, man. But let me try to see something. So did want to pull this up. Let me download this video real quick and pull it up. So look, man, this is the last thing I'm gonna cover because it's something that, you know, I felt it sparked something in me, and I felt like giving the situation is just do how I do me, without no boxing slander. You know what I mean? Just supporting the sport, but speaking logically on the situation without being overly emotional. This conversation probably ain't gonna be for everybody because dudes be on weirdo time with their boyfriend Tank. But let me play this video before we get into this. But you know, Greg Hackett, you know, had a situation with Tank going, and they went back and forth. Greg did a live stream. I got that in here. We're gonna go over some of that. Let's see what he said. But let me play this video first that my guy sent me. And I know people think that Tank is taboo. He only good to talk about when you want to make up a narrative or attach his name to a fight that he ain't currently making. But nah, he could be held accountable just like anybody else. I watch people attack. It's another video. I'm going to say that shit for tomorrow. I watched dude attack Shakur, Ray Ford, and everybody that he with. Again, in the video, these dudes is down bad and they sad. But when this guy seems to like lash out, it's like, no, don't say nothing. He ain't boxing right now, man. I'm going to talk my shit. I'm going to get his situation his just due. Shout out to Tank, though. I said it a million times, man. I want to see him get his legal shit squared away and go reclaim what's his. Get back in the mix. Go knock some heads off. Put some heads on sticks, as they like to say over there on the rise.
Go! We make that! Here we go! What we doing? It's mandatory, Bill. What's going on?
Listen, I don't know if he can speak the way that he can speak for everybody, because he already know he's on the menu. You're on the menu now. Hold on, businessman. Hold on. Because it's a package deal, King. Now listen, you and your brother, we want you both. Now listen, you guys got to get together. You got to sign the agreement together that we're going back to back with you, gentlemen, sir. Okay, and that's only right.
What?
Listen, like Jay says, if this shit, if Jay said, like he said, if this shit is going down, let's get it over with.
What?
You said me first and Shakur second. That's what you want.
Well, listen, y'all can decide how y'all want to do it. It's between y'all. It's called a double up in East Oakland.
Yo, what the fuck do you think this is, Bill? The WWE? My God, this shit is crazy. I cannot believe y'all just did this. This don't make y'all look like y'all want to fight, yo. This, I swear on my soul, man, on everything I believe, man. I truly believe this information, these kind of narratives are for people that would just believe anything, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Listen to me again. Important, man. Let me run it back to you, fam. It's crazy to say this. Important. Let me make logical sense. I'm talking directly to you, fam. Bill Haney was just on Gilly and Wallow podcast, right? He talked publicly to Jay Prince. They called him on the phone. They was talking about a fight. They mentioned 144, all that. Basically, they ended up agreeing that Jay Prince said Shakur is a 35 and 40 pounder. He's not going up right now. And Bill said Devin is a 47 pounder. He's not going down. So why then what do you think changed differently because you put a stipulation or a roadblock and you think people are not smart enough to see what you're doing? Bro, if you really wanted to fight, then you will fight them, bro. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I swear I want to see what Corey gonna say. This shit sound crazy. And hold on, let me get back to the video because there's more. Shout out to Everything Boxing, bro. Appreciate you sending this to me because I wouldn't have caught it. I'm letting y'all know in advance. We revisiting this tomorrow with a whole different thumbnail, and we gonna have some fun with this shit here. I'm telling you.
We talk about boxing, so that means two. That means that's 2 for 1 on one agreement, one contract. We get both of y'all. That's all. How you know you gonna make it? How you know you gonna make it in there? Listen, that will be your job to stop that, King. But you know what I'm saying? Listen, let me tell you this though. With the 14, I know, but listen, I'm telling you, with the 14 fights, I'm trying to find a reason. I'm trying to find some shit to look at. I've been looking around.
So shit to look at like what though?
No, I'm just saying if you want to scare me off, tell me where I need to look and what I need to look at to stop talking like that. Okay. Well, we need both of y'all. Listen, but that's what I'm saying is we need both of y'all. You go talk to Jay and listen. We want to do it back to back. But if you want to go first, that'll give him opportunity to have a look, or you have a look. We know y'all together. And y'all not going to fight each other. So I mean, I was born at night, not last night.
What month you want to do it in?
I was born in the morning, not this morning.
We already ready.
You know why this is smoke and mirrors? And you want to know why I'm going to tell you? Because if you ask him right now, hey, Bill, who putting on this fight between you, your son, and Keyshawn Davis, and then your son and Shakur? Who? Literally, like they're not signed to any. Who's putting on the fight? Y'all really be falling for this shit. Look how Gilly look. Gilly no bullshit when he hear it. Wallow just listening. You know what I mean? Gilly really no bullshit when he hear it, bro.
We got 30-some fights. You got 14. Listen, I'm saying this. Come on now. No, I'm saying this. What more do we need to get ready? We already ready, King.
I'm saying you gotta get in shape and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just fought, so that's what I'm saying. We y'all ready?
We ready.
Y'all ready? Okay.
Yes.
So when my manager get back with you, because I'm getting with you. When my manager get back with you.
But you get what I'm saying? Important. I listen, because I'm a fair person. I get what you're saying. Because it could be a bag move. I mean, what else could it be if you trying to line up some big fights for you, especially when some of the fights at welterweight dried up. So I get it. But it's very unrealistic to think you could demand a person to do something on your terms and not be willing to fight the guy. Because whether or not Shakur accepts this, right, and if it goes through, Keyshawn Davis is still the number 1 in the WBO at welterweight. So what you gonna do? Ignore him and not fight him? And you gonna say, yeah, we're not gonna fight the number 1 guy, right? Because his brother wouldn't sign on. And people gonna eat that up and be like, yeah, man, they both should have signed on. He wanted to fight them both. But because he couldn't fight them both, he ain't gonna fight neither one. Do that sound like that makes sense? When you are Devin Haney that's running short of opponents, this is why this is why this is a conversation right now. Let the record reflect. This guy is supposed to be a welterweight. The whole talking point his fan base has been making is that he put on all his muscle. He can't go back down to 44. He got to stay at welterweight. But the main focal point is calling out 2 guys that are 2 of the best in the world right now, and neither one of them at welterweight. Do you get what I'm saying? How crazy it is? That's crazy. That's why I don't believe it, bro. Take one fight at a time, fam. Fight Keyshawn. You beat Keyshawn, put the pressure on Shakur, be like, now bring your ass up here. I would respect that. Fight Keyshawn, you beat him and say, yo, now I want the big bro. Bring your ass. We don't care if you're ready. Come up here and fight. You get me? I would respect it. But nah, not this stipulation right here. This one ain't it, bro, because I don't expect nobody to agree to this. I really don't. I don't expect Shakur to agree to this shit. I really don't. I think this is bullshit. A big turd spray painted in gold, bro. This is bullshit. This is fool's gold, bro. This is for the Haney fans. I swear on everything I love. As long as I've been following Bill Haney and Devin's, them together, this narrative is strictly for the Haney fans. This is their Hail Mary. Notice Why would Shakur, and I want to say this again, and I'm gonna play this, I'm gonna play the rest of this. Why would Shakur have to sign on to this if y'all were already negotiating a fight? Remember he said that? Remember he said that? Remember he sent it through Mike Coppinger? Remember? They was trying to say it was negotiations. What happened? So let me guess. Just because Keyshawn is number one now means those negotiations that you claim you was already doing with Shakur is out the window. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Important. You get me? You get me, fam? Think about it. Think about it. He already said he was negotiating. Now you need the same guy that you already was negotiating because you told Mike Coppinger that. Now you need him to sign on to something. What happened to the negotiations? That's how you know, man. I'm not. That's it, bro. I'm not a hater. I'm just not a dummy. That's all. And I'm sorry, man. It's a running narrative that boxing fans are dumb. Bob Arum said it. They like a box of rocks. You just kick them where you want them to go. That means that, you could tell people whatever you want and they'll believe it in boxing because people don't do homework. They get emotional. They take sides. They pick teams and shit. But it don't be nothing logical. You get what I'm saying? It don't. This is just for them because they're going to eat this up. They're going to be like, yeah, man, that Debo want all the smoke. He want both of them. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Crazy, man. And they both got to come to you. You get what I'm saying? You didn't want to meet the other one halfway. So y'all both agreed that y'all going to stay where y'all at. Now, today, all of that goes out the window. The negotiations that you claim you was already doing goes out the window. And you sit up here on this platform and this shit is just for clicks. This is entertainment right here. This is the entertainment part about boxing. This is usually the part where people going to look at Bill and they're going to be like, he capping or he lying his ass off. Watch what I tell you. And mind you, you haven't heard Turkey Al-Sheikh say shit about no fights with Devin. None of them other promoters is where he going to work with. So who, again, is going to make these fights? How is he offering two people to sign on what? Where the paperwork at? Man, this shit sound crazy, bro. I'm cooking this shit. Absolutely. Oh, my bad. Shout out to Mike Kirkland again in the super chat holding it down. Look, if you in here, double tap the screen, hit the like button, make sure you sub to the channel, and make sure you supporting the grind. This is real boxing talk. We about to hit 5 hours, and we probably gonna be here for 6 because I'm gonna cover this other topic in a second. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mike Kirkland again. Big facts again, Just. If you want it, you want it. You know, I truly believe people who believe Bill shit is what we call it, Mike. It's Bill shit when it's Bill. It ain't even bullshit. It's Bill shit. Ain't got fighting in their heart. I just think, like, look at this. Like, I try to get Bill the grace. Notice I don't disrespect him, call him out his name and none of that. I don't think that's necessary, right? I don't got to try to make it a personal thing. But I could say he full of shit and mean it. I could say he full of shit and mean it. Like, that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? But this dude is from the Bay Area. He got the gift of gab, right? I called him a slick talker. I talked to him a couple of times before. Once he was on the phone, somebody called him, and another time he was on the panel, I got to talk to him. He didn't like the term slick talker, but the gift of gab, maybe that's a better one. You come from a place where you talk that shit. So a lot of, come on, man, when he do his interviews, he just did it with Bernie. He just got up there with Bernie. He was talking that shit, and Bernie wasn't going, hold on, man, you're doing a lot of talking, man. And he was talking in circles. Come on, man. He's a slick talker. Yes, he is. Didn't they say he was a pimp? He do shit a certain way, man. The problem is they think they got leverage that they don't have. Bro, if you don't got leverage to make your own fights at 147 and none of the welterweights and the unifications are fighting you, how do you think you got the leverage to tell two fighters that never fought at 147 that they both got to fight at 47 when you say and sign on to the contract? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Boxing don't go like that. Nobody has that kind of control over nobody's career, bro. Shakur ain't going for that shit, and they know it. That's why I can't wait till he say something. I want to know what he said. I'm about to reach out to him. It's been a while since I hit Core. Got to hit Core and see if he reached back, man. You know what I'm saying? Usually it say something, so I got to ask him. Did he hear this bullshit? I got to ask him. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love, man. Always supporting everybody. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building. Let's keep having fun. Let me play the rest of this. Pardon me. I'm gonna try not to stop it no more, y'all.
We've already been talking to him.
I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. It's gonna be me. Whatever package deal you talk about on y'all end, I don't got nothing to do with that. But when it comes to me, I'm about to fight your son. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, absolutely. But you offended.
See how Keyshawn, see how that shit don't work? Because you can't tell him I could see if Shakur and Keyshawn is on there at the same time. You can't tell Keyshawn to go deliver a message. Imagine how that's gonna go. Be real with yourselves. Use common sense. Ignore the fact if you're a Haney hoe, try to put your Haneyism to the side for a second. Try to put your Haney hoism to the side for a second and use logical common sense. Shakur is nowhere on this phone call. You really think he can tell him what to do and when to do it? Because that's what that would mean. Get the fuck out of here, man. You don't do it like this, bro. That's not how you do it, fam. Like, I'm not an idiot. That is not. I'm sorry, my bad, y'all. Let me play it. That's not how you do it.
Right? You're a businessman, right? And that's your brother, right? Can I say something though? Okay.
He responded like a man. I don't got nothing to do with that. I want to fight your son. Now, what's your response to that? Is you going to say, yo, to Keyshawn, the only way I want to fight you, or the only way my son going to fight you, I got to get your brother in there. Do that sound like Debo energy, or do that sound like being selective? Stipulations, bro. Like, get out of here, man. I swear to God, I wish Shakur would come out and agree to this shit. And then, so y'all can see how it don't happen. You can see how right I be. They don't have leverage to make demands like this, is what I'm trying to tell y'all. They don't. They don't have that leverage, bro. I could see if he was some type of cash cow talking like this. He not.
The fight happened.
And the only reason that fight, it looked like the biggest fight between him and Shakur in boxing. The reason he said that, because Shakur and Tito just fucking sold out MSG. That's why.
Just let him do the talking. Don't talk for him. He don't need you.
I don't work for you. I work for him, businessman. He tells me what to do. Yeah, he tells me what to do.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas what to do too.
My whole thing is, let's get this.
Why don't you get your man on the line right now? You man, this might sign your man. No, if you want to get him on the line, or you get Jay on the line.
Man, you the fucking promoter. Bill, Jay not the promoter.
I'm doing the best I can. Okay, well, how about this? Okay, how about this? How about this?
My side is on agreement, sir. Like, you know this. Don't do that. You know this, bro. You know this. You talk to Jay off like, come on, bro. I ain't gonna do all that, but bro, you know I'm gonna fight your son. I'm gonna ask you when you want to make it happen. You say whenever. When the fuck do you want to make this fight happen? When, nigga?
Okay, now, listen. We can do it next, right? And I just explained to you.
Yes, sir.
And you have your manager. Put it on the table because listen, now you understand what we're doing, right? I told you I'm gonna give you a good listen because you was lower on the list. It was Shakur. Now listen, if Shakur, wait a minute. Now you don't think Shakur? If you
anybody else.
Well, no, we want everybody, and you included. Now I'm just saying this. Now, but listen though. Let me tell you this though. If Shakur don't want to do it because I think y'all all about the same size, right?
Man, I'm beating your son ass, bro.
Okay, so listen.
Hey, do you notice how Keyshawn was very direct? Bill said what he said. Yo, I need the brother. He like, look, I don't got nothing to do with that. Yo, I want to fight your son. He keep telling him directly. Do you notice how Bill is not responding directly with direct answers? He keep talking bullshit, Bill shit. This is for y'all. This is for y'all because y'all believe this type of shit. Y'all don't even realize how direct Keyshawn Davis has been. He's on the line. Why the fuck would Keyshawn Davis be talking about Shakur when he's the one saying he want to fight him? He called him out after his fight. Keyshawn did. He the one that said he didn't think Devin Haney was that good. He think he's good all around, but he ain't that good. You get me? Like, what we doing? He said, I want to beat your son ass. And he keep talking about everything about making a fight. He telling him, yo, you the promoter. Like, come on, what we doing? He talking about I'm doing the best I can. No, you not. Doing the best you can will be like, you know what? Well, get Jay on the phone. This a guy going up to 47, Shakur not, and make the fight and stop playing with the people. That's what I'm saying. Man, this shit is garbage,
If
bro.
Shakur don't want to do it, if you don't want to do it, you still gonna get it. You still on the list.
See? There you go. There you go. So that clip that I played with old boy saying the stipulation, he said, if he don't want it, you still gonna get it. That's all we care about. We gonna see.
That's what it sounds like. No, it can come either way. Shakur or him, it don't make no difference. He said it don't make no difference.
He just said Keyshawn.
Huh?
Who is that? Who just said Keyshawn?
No, nobody didn't say Keyshawn. He said it don't make a difference.
That's what I'm talking about.
This year, Bill. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna fight.
He said this year, Bill.
That's all I'm saying. saying.
No. Listen. It's them two guys next. I don't know about no years and all that other shit, no years and months. No. Wait. It's you two niggas next. That's the next.
Yo, why Bill had to let the Oakland come out? Yo, that's real crazy, man. Hey, Bill go from, hold on, King. Wait, listen. Then the Oakland come out. Listen, man, you two niggas is next.
This nigga funny as hell.
And notice how the narrative switched from being an undisputed welterweight champ, getting the belts, fighting the best guys there, to now needing two guys that just got the 40 to now come to 47 so you could be relevant. That shit pisses me the hell off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Slow, right? It's only going to get worse, y'all. We're AI, bro, because nobody think for themselves. Man, no, get what I'm saying? Bill talking crazy.
Y'all got a lot of money on the table. Hey.
You just gonna do all this, but this is gonna pick another opponent. Just be serious. Like, what are you talking about?
No, listen. That's you picking the bum niggas. They won't even.
I don't know why, Jordan. I just tried to send it to you, and they made the post unavailable that fast. Like, come on, man. What y'all be on? Gilly, y'all got to know people gonna share the content, man. We ain't stealing the content.
He said they won't even let us fight them niggas.
Guess what? If I don't pick you, we out of business. So I'm picking the good niggas. You one of the good niggas. I'm not picking no bum niggas.
See, he ain't picking no bums, but his fans was saying how much they was they trying to force Core to go up. That shit ain't never gonna work like that. You not going, just like they thought they could force Shakur into a fake 25%. We learned from 35, the situation at 35. You're not going to Debo Shakur into doing shit unless he already was going to do it. He said he wasn't going to do it. I'm inclined to believe that man is not going to do it.
I was never a bum.
Man, I gotta get it.
That's what I'm saying. You're not a bum. That's why we put you on the list. Ain't no bum niggas on our list.
Gotta stop, bro.
You the one picking the bum niggas. Who you gonna pick next?
So if I'm just 14 and old, I'm fighting bums.
Huh?
Like in the beginning, you was like, "Oh, you just 14 and old."
No, you skilled though. You listen. No, but you're skilled. No, you're skilled and you fought.
I ain't getting here, so whatever I'm at right here, whatever box, I ain't getting here, bro. Just fighting bums, bro.
No, you listen. Top Rank has given you a great opportunity, and you are skilled, but you fought bums. And guess what? And on that night, when everybody is around, you got to stand on business. And of that, you haven't been. No, I'm just saying, King. What I'm saying is, on that night, what I'm saying is, you haven't been on that night yet.
Nah, I haven't been on that night where the whole entire boxing world is watching that one fight. That I haven't been on. Co-main,
no, I'm talking about.
I never main evented the whole world.
I'm talking about when you listen. Hey, King.
Right now.
Hey, King. I'm talking about when your eyes got to be like this the whole time. You relaxing, having fun. Yeah, when your eyes got to be like this, because they're coming from everywhere, up, down, all the shit.
Man, he don't even fight like what Bill describing right now. This boy on all bullshit.
You haven't had that experience. Listen, let me tell you this. We've had.
You just popping it.
Hey, listen. The bottom line is we want to get everybody on the pod. All at once. How we could do this?
Devin and Bill. All four of y'all.
I don't need no extra motherfucker that's not gonna be.
That's cool. Dev know how to hold his own. But we still going to have to bring Bill and Jay Prince in for some expertise.
Hey, bro, you funny as hell.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all huddle up though. I'm telling you, because listen, there's nobody gonna come and give y'all the rent. No, listen.
You and me and go
listen.
Contract. That's what you want.
No, yes, we're gonna have a agreement because. Well, listen. Let me just tell you because why? Let me just tell you. The last time, listen, Oshaquie, he just sent Ray Ford at Oshaquie. Now you.
Man, this shit looking crazy, y'all.
We just want to know that once he tighten you up, big bro, he got big bro.
Bro, if that's what y'all want, bro, whatever, bro.
That's right. There we go. That's the fitness, man. There we go.
To make me fight your son, you think about another man, I'm going to show you what that gets you.
No, now come on, businessman. You just said you're a businessman. When I first seen you, remember what I told you? Remember when I first told you? I said you're a businessman. Now listen, when you get an opportunity like this with 14 fights, 3 division champion, youngest undisputed champion, and all the other shit, it's business. You guys are together. You know, you, Shakur, Jay Prince. It's all one. It's all one. We can make it all one thing happen.
If you want that to make it happen, if you want to fight me first, and then after I fuck your son up, he want to go get beat up by Shakur second, he can do that. That's what I'm saying.
Is Shakur? Hey, listen, is Shakur gonna sign that?
Why would he sign it?
Okay, go talk to him and call me right back. Go talk to him.
Hey, we need all y'all on the podcast. Love y'all brothers, man. Love y'all brothers.
Hey, what's good? This shit is hilarious, man. Like, bro, what? I'm definitely revisiting this tomorrow because there's no way I could let it rock like that. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't let it rock like that. I can't. But let's go, man, because we got one last thing to get to, man. We gonna get up out of here, y'all. Got to get to this, man. Something I just wanted to cover because I wanted to talk about it. Davis doesn't have enough discipline. I get why people could question his discipline. I feel like it's a fair question, right? If he's reliable, dependable, those things like that. Because people said that he had a couple of hiccups, but I'll say this: a fully focused Keyshawn Davis against the version of Devin Haney that I've seen the last couple times, I think he beats that guy. I think Devin Haney at 100%. It's a more competitive fight, and it's a toss-up. But I think Keyshawn got something in store for him. They want Key to go talk for Core for them. Yeah, it's crazy. Go talk to Core. That's how you know it's bullshit. This is how you know, because Bill knows who he need to talk to. See, you got to talk to the man. You had Jay on. It's all smoke and mirrors, bro. Smoke and mirrors. Shout out to the homie Blunt Sports. But last topic, man. Look, man, I know this is the one that get people panties in a bunch, but I don't give a damn. Shout out to GHB, man, my guy, a.k.a. The Spirit, man. I seen that, unfortunately, like, whatever happened with him and Tank, you know, they kind of went back and forth. Not really going back and forth. You know, Tank up to his normal snapping on people with his D-eating comments, and I get it, but I look, as content creators, we can't be perfect. Everything we say, you're not going to like as a fighter. But I think as long as we give you your just due, your credit, and accurately describe what kind of fighter you are, our opinions is going to be our opinions. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this younger generation always talking about D eating this, D riding that, glazing this, glazing that. I hate that. I hate that terminology. All that shit just get on my nerves because it's super fruity. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's this weird way to think. Like, I've never heard him sit up and tear boxing down. That's why I can support his platform. I support people whether I disagree with their talking points or not. It's about if you putting on real shit. So to me, I thought this was unwarranted. People try to justify it in the comments when I made a short video. So I'm gonna talk about GHB response. I got it in here. I rock with him. I never heard him tearing down Tank. He probably made comments that make Tank mad, but shit, it's the same shit with me. I ain't gonna be perfect, and I don't care. I don't try to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to be perfect, but you know, I seen him spaz on him, and then more recently he was spazzing on Richardson Hitchens as well. Spazzing on Hitchens for showing love to Shakur. He called him a D rider too, and I'm just like, that don't really make sense. Why is a guy a D rider for showing love to somebody that put him in position, right, to feed his family? That's some real shit. There's no way that can be a person being a D rider. I'm not trying to hear it. I don't care about your personal history. Y'all scared to speak on it because it's your favorite fighter or make people uncomfortable. Or that's not the popular thing to do. If it was Shakur, we'd be talking about it though. So I'm gonna give y'all a dose. I'm gonna hear what GHB had to say. Like I said, Richardson Hitchens, they went back and forth. He called Hitchens all kinds of bombs, called him broke.
Perfect.
You know,
hear me?
Say he ain't got no money and all that stuff. He asking people for help. This is what he said. He said all types of stuff about Hitchens. So I thought that was wild too. It's unfortunate, but that's where he was at with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homie GHB. This was a response, but he got called out his name. And look, you don't got to make these things personal, but the reason why I came here to talk on this, because one of the things I hate to see as a content creator, especially with the kind of goal that I have, like I'm one of these people that I'm not going to be perfect, yo. I know as fighters, if they heard what I said, they probably be like, this dude don't know shit, man. What he talking about? But you ain't going to hear me slandering nobody, right? And while trying to maintain integrity in the space where it's easy to just go left and be one of these miserable boxing fans, I don't do that. I speak a certain way, and I do it because I want the gap between the content creator and the fighter to be bridged. Like, it's a gap there. they should feel like these places to go on, these platforms are. And when I say safe spaces, I don't mean like, you know, you can't ask them no tough questions or anything like that. When I say that, I mean safe space like you're not about to try to trip them up or jam them up or get them to say something crazy or have them looking crazy. You're not on no gossip and shit. Like you're doing the interviews with integrity. I feel like the fighters need to know the ones that are like that. That don't mean everything we say you're going to agree with, but we got integrity over anything else. I feel like GHB is one of them. I'm not going to say anybody's perfect in this space. We all talk our shit and have fun when we doing what we do, right? We got to entertain the people, but I think the message is always about trying to grow boxing and build it up and give an accurate description on what he feel like he's seen as an individual. So like I hate to see them personal attacks because it'd be kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? All this D eating this, D riding that, glazing this. Yeah, y'all young boys, man. Y'all need to learn something, man. Y'all, man, SMD, like, and that's weird in and of itself to be telling another man that SMD. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. I rock with GHB. I think he do good work, man. Nobody's perfect. None of us are. I don't think we try to be. I don't think he care about being perfect, but I think he do a good job at you know, breaking the sport down and giving it its just due. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their way of doing things, but wanted to hear some of the stuff. This is my first time listening to this too, so I didn't listen to none of it. So let me see what GHB had to say, man, last night. You know what I mean? We can learn vocabulary.
Perfect. There you go. It's kicking in.
Perfect. he crazy. See, he come on entertaining, bro. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
y'all know what
boys and girls, welcome.
Perfect.
GHBTV, all the way live, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
And look, y'all, who you know will give you over 5 hours of streaming. We already had a 7-hour live, 2-hour live, 4-hour live. Now we on another 5 going on.
Go ahead and let everybody get to
double tap the screen and support the channel.
Number 9, what up, gang? Where you been at?
Support one of the hardest working people in the building.
Blunts and Boxing. Talk to me. King of Brooklyn. Talk to me. The good sister, Rashonda. What's going on? I can't even do the sermon tonight because the baby is asleep and it's a Tuesday night.
I know that talk, man. He a parent, man. The baby sleep. You can't go in like you want to go in. You wake the baby up. I know that feeling, bro. I know that struggle too, man. Being a content creator, waking the baby up, man. You know what I mean? I'm glad baby do 2 years old. He sleep like a damn. He be out like a light, man. Let's keep going.
But that don't mean I can't break the situation down.
Yeah, let's.
I've done some thinking.
I wanted to hear what
Reem, what's up, Reem?
About it.
Mad Money Mitch in the building. Scary, what up? What's going on? I've been doing some thinking though. Cause I'm like, what did Greg Hackett do to make a nigga like Tank that mad? Huh? Not Tank Davis. Not Tony Montana. Not Tony Montana. He couldn't be in his feelings. Why would he be worried about me? Huh? And I sent him my number. That's really Abdul Wahid, my bad. That's how much I really wanted to really rap to him cause it was like he was stuck on something. He heard one thing he ain't like, and I don't know what it was. That's the crazy part. I really don't even know what it was, right? But I sat back and I thought about it. He trying to force himself. No, he trying to motivate himself through whatever he can find. And I had just did a video on YSM, an interview on YSM, where I said, I think Shakur would beat Oshaquie at 35, but I think he would stop him at 40. That's the only thing I think I said that could make him get in his feelings. Cause he's supposed to be the only knockout artist out here. He's supposed to be the only guy that can punch through gloves. He supposed to be the only guy running around with a gun. That's how Tank feel. Tank think this is
My bad, y'all. My bad.
bombs, and he the only motherfucker got a gun.
Yeah, I know GHB a funny dude.
To call somebody a dick eater that you don't know personally, we have met. We have shook hands. We shook hands before. We've met. And before he was Tank Davis, you know, before he was Tank Davis, this guy, before he was this guy, I remember he was fighting on one of my undercards. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy how shit turns, you know? And he done some great things in the
This
ring.
the only one, Tay. I'm gonna go back to the dual stream tomorrow, I believe, man. Cause somebody else asked that too. I'm gonna go back to the dual stream. Double tap the screen for me, hit the like button, super chat, cash app. We're gonna build up, we're gonna break this down, listen to GHB, and we're gonna head.
But it's just crazy how shit turns around.
Hours, man.
And then you pick me. Why would you pick my DM? Why? And then you talking like a Don. You talking like you a Don. You would never be a Don to me. You would never be a Don to me because you put on a pocketbook. For what? You would never be a Don to me because you did your nails like a lady. What is you talking about?
Ah, shit.
What is you talking about? And just as much as you want to be the only guy running around with a bomb, you make sure you weigh your situations to where it's to your advantage. You really don't want to fight. Don't do that to me. Don't talk crazy to me. Don't talk to me like you the last action hero. Don't talk to me like you Batman. Don't talk to me like you Superman. You're not out of your
Last action hero was that joint, man. Y'all don't know what y'all know about that classic.
Stop playing. You so far going with this shit. You think you big enough and crazy enough that I could just talk to people or through devices and you supposed to just move. You supposed to just do whatever I say. You a bitch. In my book, for real, you DMing me, that make me feel like you a bitch. It do. It make me feel like you a bitch now.
Damn.
What you DMing me for? You never thought to DM me about anything else. I had made some videos in the past, some bid videos involving Tank Davis, having fun. I even wrote him one time, said some shit to him about staying on the right track. But the first time you ever in life DM me and say you a dick eater. Where you get that from? Where you get that from? When I seen you and it was work time, it was work time. I ain't never stopped and take no picture with you, nigga. I don't have no pictures with Tank Davis. It's been plenty of times I could have got pictures with Tank Davis. Stop playing with me, man. You a bitch for real. And I'm gonna tell you how. A lot of people might have just seen it. I've been seeing it. For real. Before there was a Shakur. Before Shakur was in the, you know what I'm saying, in the run-ins with you. I seen it with that encounter you had with Tevin Farmer, and you played the mental health get off me games. Get off me. I'm gonna go crazy. What? Now you some big bad motherfucker. Now you some big John Gotti type motherfucker. Come on, Tank. Come on, Tank. We ain't doing that. Come on, cuz. Tevin Farmer at the time was in position. He trying to see if he can make the fight. That's all he was trying to do. You went into this, get off me. Stop holding me. Nobody touch me. Stop. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Stop acting like you crazy, nigga. You're not crazy. You keep trying to play these crazy games. All your cases is broads. What are you talking about? My first ever case, my first ever assault at 16 years old was a man. It had nothing to do with no lady.
Damn.
It was a man.
Yeah, I think, look, I'll say this real quick because I'm trying not to stop it too much. I had y'all here for a long time. Just make sure y'all double tap the screen and support if you can. We're gonna keep rocking through this though, man. He was building. I'm just listening. It's my first time listening to it. But like I said, if it's up to me, I wish with that gap is bridged. If that gap is bridged, then he understands GHB is not a D eater. That he gonna speak his truth, but it's not to your detriment. It's not to make you look bad. I never heard him tearing things down. I heard him joke and stuff and bid, as he put it, right? But that I've never heard him say anything detrimental. So that's why I say I'm just not a fan of. Like, I feel like we in the space where the content creators should be some of the best friends of these fighters, man. The ones that represent this shit the right way. The ones that want to talk crazy and spew hate and talk down and tear the sport down, the hell with them. But the ones that's integrity over views and not trying to, like, fake controversy and beef, those are the people that I'm talking about. Because the ones that actually do want to speak and talk to the fighters, they need to know that there's real ones out here and not just a bunch of, weirdos that be talking crazy online.
What is you talking
I don't feel
about?
like GHB one of
You
them.
can't even make it
One
back
of
to
them
the ring
weird,
because every
wild
time we
dudes
think you about to come back to the ring, they on your ass about violation. You can't even keep it together. You playing with me. You worry about me. What you worried about me for? I ain't nobody. I ain't nobody. Why you worry about me? I don't be bothering you. You know what I'm saying? We bid on my channel? Hell yeah, we bid. And that's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do for sure. We're gonna have our fun. We're gonna talk our shit. We're gonna talk our shit. We gonna definitely do what you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have our ball. I give you credit and I give you grace. For sure, for sure. Even with the situations with the broads. But you keep doing it. You can't control yourself.
Shout out to Marcus, man, back in that super chat. Shout out to everybody that continues to pull up and support the grind, man. He says, look like GHB put in the mirror in Tank's face and showing him who he really is. To me, just do. I mean, like, I know this make a lot of people uncomfortable. The super fans, I'm gonna stay out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of it. And I'm gonna call this shit out too, because I want to. Y'all weird. Everything negative about you know who, a couple of you know who's, they'll cover it. This. They want to stay neutral. They don't even want to hear it. This shit make them uncomfortable. I don't give a damn. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Tank. This is my first time hearing it. He's saying what he's saying. But like I said, moral of the story is that gap between content creator and fighter is still too wide. It's too many people that cover the sport recklessly. So they try to lump everybody into the same boat. And we not all the same. We just not. I ain't claiming to be the best. I don't care about being the biggest and none of that, but I got integrity about the way I talk. Do I talk shit? Yes, but I never tear down the sport. And that's something, that's a standard that I live by. And I feel like if fighters stop being fucking Hollywood and start being willing to speak to the people that hold y'all in some of the highest regard, or when they do speak about y'all, they speak about y'all the right way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to know who the right ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, one of the things I hated to see was, after the Roach fight, no interview was with like a content creator, nobody, none of the people. It was just with a bunch of weird, different, like some people that don't really cover boxing. That was strange. I'm like, yo, it's people, and whether it's big platforms that really rock with him, that you would rather see him talk to than some of these people that's just covering him because it's popular to do it for the moment. You know what I'm saying? So,
what you talking about? You want to keep bringing, no, not keep bringing, but you want to say some shit. It was like he said it. It was like he said it, like, I mean, like, that's the final call. Like, you talking like you the final boss. And I know what it is. Dudes is getting shit popping, and you feel like they taking your shine. All you got to do is keep it together. All you got to do is keep it together. And this is the thing about me, though, Tank. I'm not going to shy away from nothing that I'm saying. and what's different from me than most of the dudes you be going at it with, like not even the boxers. I'm talking about just anybody, media, whoever it is. I really get in there with you, cuz I really will. That's not a problem. Stop talking like you somebody, like you Iron Man, like nothing can't happen to you. And if it do, you'll just spend like a week in the hospital, then everything will be okay from there. No, this ain't. Stop playing, man. Stop acting like you real extra crazy.
GHB is crazy,
Stop
bro.
doing that, man.
The Iron Man shit took me out. He said, "Heck, how you gonna live in the hospital for a week? Anything we could." Nah, that Iron Man line was funny, bro.
I remember you from Baltimore. You from Baltimore, right? And I remember, and the video keep coming back out. I remember you was in the parking lot with Africa, who's from New York, and Broner, who's from Cincinnati.
I just
He
put that
got
in
you
my
freak
video.
dancing in the parking lot.
Yo, this, you know what's
These
crazy? You know what's crazy? My short video that I made to this before, not to the live stream, but to the post, like with him and Tank, I put that in the video and I never knew he mentioned it in this. But I ain't really put it in there for no bad reason. I more so put it in there because he was once cool with Richardson Hitchens. And it's crazy to see how that corner turned. He was calling Hitchens bums, calling him broke. I was like, damn, that's crazy. He said when he see him, he gonna show him who the meal ticket is. I was like, damn, Tank threatening Hitchens too?
The niggas you follow. These the niggas that you know what I'm saying? You such a man. He said in my DM, man, you a grown ass man. You a grown man. You in the parking lot freak dancing with some niggas that you really half-ass know. What is you talking about? All y'all got tight shit on. Bad bitches. Come on, gang. Stop playing with me, man. Bad bitches. All the fun, listen, all the fun I ever had in my life with my homies, man. Me and my homies never was in the parking lot. and we close enough. We close enough to touch each other. We close enough to touch each other in this. Come on, gang.
Nah.
Niggas is crazy, man. What's up with these niggas, man?
Hell no.
Come on, man.
Hell
Me and my homies ain't never did no shit like that, man.
Hell no. Man, hell no. Not the dance, bro. Bro stood up and did the dance for a second. Nah, man. That's why I say, like, if you're a person that's gonna take what content creators say personal, then you ain't gonna like a lot of us, because we gonna speak freely, like on our platforms. But no matter how freely I speak, I try to make sure that I speak like, if it was a chance that fighter was on the outside listening, that I wouldn't be disrespecting him. They'd be like, well, maybe I don't agree with this, but he's still talking boxing. That's how I try to give it up. Like, we're not gonna be perfect, but you know, we're gonna have some fun with this shit. But that was funny, man. You can't say that was funny, bro. That the little dance shit was funny. Man, I ain't expecting to see him do that, yo. Size of a middle schooler and can't even make the sound less disrespectful. Oh my God, man. Y'all crazy.
You from Baltimore, man. That's what y'all into.
Everybody
I know that ain't what y'all into. I know Baltimore. I know Baltimore. Come on, gang. You talking? This the problem. You trying to talk to me like you a big scary serial killer type nigga. You acting like you really do this in real life, like you really be putting people lights out. You got a knockout punch. I get you that. You got some speed on you. I get you that. You could box. I get you that. But you ain't no killer. Stop acting like you a killer. You talking to somebody like you really John Gotti type shit or some like Nicky Barnes or something, like somebody with a big crazy name that, you know, if you go against their hand, it's gonna be death to pay. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all some type of crime bosses, like y'all some big bad motherfuckers. Like, come on, gang, we ain't doing that. Stop talking like you crazy, nigga. You not crazy. If you was crazy, you wouldn't be around. Fuck out of here. You wouldn't have been around to do none of the shit you done did. Stop trying to play crazy. Stop trying to play crazy. That shit been over, man.
Yeah. I seen that.
Shit been
I
over.
seen one of the fans on IG, or no, it was like Twitter. They was saying like, man, I can't wait till you come back, man. The game boring without you. These other dudes, such and such. He was like, he told the fan, yeah, he said, fuck you. Straight like that. That's what he said. I know if it was a certain somebody, we'd see the videos. We know how they do it. people follow the consensus and what's popular. People scared to say anything remotely controversial about Tank. I swear to God. And even if it's the dead truth, even if you telling the truth, and I think so far from playing with GHB, he ain't saying nothing that's crazy. He talking to him. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That shit really been over. All that acting like you ferocious. That shit went out the window. You supposed to be, I'm knocking everybody out and all this. So come on, man. Go ahead, man. I say one thing about somebody you'll like. I say one thing about somebody you'll like, or that you really, I don't know, your feelings is invested. When it comes to Shakur, your feelings is invested. And I don't have I think that's a great fight.
Being mad do be kind of funny because he be mad for no reason. Like, think about it. Richardson Hitchens showed love and appreciation to Shakur for putting him in position. Y'all know I talked about it yesterday. That's real people stuff. He got right in there and was like, yo, you the biggest D rider. And then he got in the DMs and started going off on him. Told him when he see him, it's basically up. I'm like, yo. And that's unprovoked. So even if you felt like he had a reason to do it, like somebody said to me, GHB made fun of how he talk or something. I know all these super fans always got all the explanations. They know how he think. They know when Tank get mad, what'll make him mad, why he get mad, all this stuff, right? But they won't say how that with Hitchens was unprovoked. I don't want to hear, because of the no, bro. Making a post on your own free will about somebody else showing love and then being called a D rider for showing love to that person, to me, is weird. It is weird. It's unprovoked. You be running around mad at everybody, but like GHB said, he said something in the beginning. Tank been on the sideline. I said this yesterday. He bored and he angry. And I say he looking for something to motivate him, get him stirred up, maybe get back in the mix. I could be wrong as hell about that, but maybe that's something that's going on with him. You know what I'm saying?
I just think that's a great fight. I can't pick a winner with that one. But you call me a dickhead. What are you talking about? Where you get that from? What made you say that? What's up with you? Then we just saw you. We just saw you. You done got so whacked out of your mind. You so out of your mind now. You so trying to be normal. You so trying to find yourself. You just was at now you go from the parking lot with AB in Africa. You go from the parking lot with them. Now you just at a party with all these white girls. Now you just done went to white girls. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. I done seen this shit before. I done seen this story 100,000 times, man. Come on, gang. Stop trying to act crazy. Stop trying to act like you some type of crazy person. Craziest thing you ever did was grab up girls and hit somebody with a car. What is you talking about? You want some juvenile delinquent shit. What is you talking about?
Damn.
Stop trying to act crazy, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. It ain't small man syndrome cause I'm short. The fuck? I'm 5'6". I don't be out here tripping like that. He be tripping. You tripping. And I don't say nothing to nobody unless they say something to me. That's the only time I get my shit going. Tonight's live was not going to be about Tank Davis at all. We wasn't even going to do all that. We wasn't worried about gang. We wasn't worried about gang. I was trying to get ready to talk about X Bang. I was getting ready to start talking about my boy Bam Rodriguez. Come on, gang. I wasn't even knowing that. But I'll make a pit stop for you. I'll make a pit stop. I'll pull over for you. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull over for you though one time. Cause you just think you like real super bad. Come on, man. You niggas be y'all got security guards and all that. Come on, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. You pull up to the gym by yourself, peek in the door. You trying to see who in there, trying to see if the vibe is cool enough to come in the gym, but it's your camp, you peeking in the door. Nigga, if it's your camp, nigga, you make the vibe. You the vibe. You want somebody kicked out the gym, but instead of you saying something, you go tell Kenny and Calvin like a little kid. And the white boy Lauren. You go tell them like a little kid, hey, can y'all get what's the name out of here? I don't fuck with him like that, and I don't want him to see nothing that I'm working on. Come on, man. I'm mad I gotta do this. I'm mad I gotta do this. put yourself in that position, gang. You wanted to be a star, you wanted to get some money, this would come with it. But you ain't have to bother me. My thing is you ain't have to bother me. You ain't had to bother. What you bothering me for? Why you talk? And guess what? Somebody said, well, why niggas be posting the screenshots? Cause I want y'all to see how y'all man be talking. I never said nothing crazy to that boy.
What kind of
And I don't
question
be
is
on here
that?
talking
Why he
about him all
posted
day. I
screenshots?
talk about
Dumbass,
everybody. I
obvious,
get
so
it
y'all
popping.
can see.
I try to keep up with
These
as much
dudes some
boxing as I
hoes for
can.
real when it
You
comes to
got to
this
remember,
beef.
I'm in the
I
gym
swear,
all
I'm
day. I'm in
never.
the
I'ma
gym all
always
day. So
real
that's
quick.
boxing from
I'ma
morning to
always
night. Then
support Tank, but the way some people expect you to treat his career with such respect, grace, and delicacy, and then the way they tear down every other potential contemporary of his is nasty work, bro. That shit pisses me off something different. Like the shit that I hear on a regular basis about all these other fighters, the hate that Keyshawn was getting, the shit that Shakur was getting, Devin Haney. Like, if I ever sat up here and talked about this dude the way y'all do core, y'all hate me for it. Y'all hate me for it. That shit crazy. The way y'all call boxing, that shit is weird, bro. Super weird. Who got 86K?
Then I come home and get it popping GHBTV. Then every other weekend I'm getting it popping with some boxing shit. So come on. You know what I'm saying? So I try to cover as much boxing as I can. Out of nowhere, but I think now that I'm thinking about it, now that I think about it, you thought I was like one of them internet bulls where I was going to just play it on the internet, get hype, try to be all hype about the views and all that. When really you play too much. I don't be playing with you. So why you playing with me? You thought you was get ready to start some crazy shit. No, bro. We gonna cut this shit short right now. Every time I ran into you, and whether you noticed or not, it was respect my way and it was respect your way. It wasn't no extra shit.
So you said 3
It
COE
wasn't
was
ever no
good.
extra shit.
Nah, I ain't no
So why we
heavyweight. I'm an
doing that now?
untrained
Where
welterweight.
that come from now? Why so random? You know what I'm saying? Why so random? Why you want to bother me? Whoever told you that was a fool. Cause guess what? I know for a
Yeah,
fact it ain't come from
COE, I
you.
see
I
it.
know that's to show you how much you not a man. I know that didn't even come from you. I know somebody told you to do that. Don't play with me like that. I don't play like that. I don't even say that. I don't even say that to niggas. That's the crazy thing. When niggas do be on that time, I don't never say it. Ex anybody. I don't talk like that. I don't talk like that. But because you Tony Montana, I can go here and just be saying shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And your old heads will tell you wrong. You know what I mean? If your old heads still your old heads and you still listen to them and you still willing to hear them out, Kenny and Calvin will tell you wrong. I done came down there too deep. I done came down there. Your guys, and it's crazy because your OGs, they just came up to my gym not too long. I was just chilling with them like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Come on, gang. So you really just being weird. You in the house bored. You don't got nothing to do. Because every time you look up, you on probation. Come on, gang. And look what it be for. It's for the same joint. It's for the same joint. It's not like you out here really tearing shit up. It's not like you really crazy. You just can't get away from the broads. You believe everything they say. Everything a chick tell you, you believe it. You could tell because how your heart be invested. You even go through it with strippers. Young boy, I've been done with strippers since I was like 24. I've been done with strippers. Burnt that out. Burnt the stripper joint out. Burnt that right out, bro. Come on, gang. Y'all niggas be swearing y'all be inventing shit. Y'all be thinking y'all the first niggas to ever do some shit. Come on, man. You can't help yourself. 3 in the morning. Go lay down. Go get ready for a fight. A real fight. Not somebody you know gonna stand in front of you and you're gonna be able to do your thing. Go rematch Lamont. Go rematch Lamont. Go ahead and get the fight with Shakur. Go ahead and get the fight with whoever else. You know what I'm saying? And get up out the way. That's how it go. Do what you gotta do, then get out the way. Why you gotta bother me? I don't be bothering you. You know what I'm saying? I don't be bothering you. Go get a rumble. Go get a rumble that we could really talk about. Since you want to be talked about, since you want to get some shit going and you want to be talked about, go get a fight that's worth us talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it's on the fucking what's the name? I put it in the I put it on the motherfucking thumbnail. Go get a real rumble. Go do that. Go get ready. That's what you mad about. You mad about dudes getting talked about and you don't even know when your next fight is. You mad about that. That's what you really mad about. And somebody told you to play dumb with me. Don't listen to people, bro. Stop listening to people, bro. That's what I'm gonna say to you. Stop listening to people. Listen to yourself. Listen to your first mind. Go with your first conscience. Don't be stupid. Go with that gut feeling.
Shout out to you, Free Smoke. If you, everybody interprets things differently, man. I'm trying not to stop it and let it rock through, man. I'll let it rock for like another 20 minutes, and that's gonna be almost all of it anyway. But I'll say this: I don't hear a person who feelings hurt because, see, as a grown ass man, I understand what Greg is feeling. It's not feelings is hurt. The fucking words, we grown men, no words hurt his feelings, but it's disrespectful. Like, just like somebody said that to me, I think I blocked him or something. Said something about D riding. People don't want to get talked to. Like, that's not how men talk in each other's face on a regular basis. That's not, people do that shit over the internet, launching all these insults and being super disrespectful. People don't do that shit in people's face. So as men, like, I know where he coming from. He like, yo, I don't even talk like that. I don't either. So that's why I say, man, like I try to make sure I don't. I say it if it need be. Like if somebody on some weird shit, then you check it. But for the most part, I'm not running around here just talking to men like that. And he got a habit of doing it. He did it with Shakur. He did it with GHB. He did it with Richardson Hitchens for absolutely no reason. So explain that. How is Richardson Hitchens being a D-eater for showing love to Shakur, who helped his mom and his little brother and Richardson Hitchens when they was down bad? You get me? That was the absolute worst time to call somebody a D-eater, in my opinion. It's like, damn, everybody just a D-eater. Nobody can give nobody praise. And that's the shit that people don't be wanting to talk about because it makes them uncomfortable. He not always right, bro. It's okay to say Tank be on some bullshit sometimes. Or he being, it's crazy. You can hear GHB in his feelings, but what is Tank for jumping in his inbox out of nowhere? What did he say that got him calling him a D-eater? It had to be something to have him in his feelings. You see how y'all only see it one way? He ain't mad. He just talking his shit, but he feel disrespected as a man because he know that response wasn't warranted. Nothing he said deserved for him to be called a D-eater and disrespected like that. People are men before anything. And the thing is, you can tell, like when people be like, oh, that shit hurt. It's not that it hurt. People are comfortable talking crazy over the internet, doing shit over the internet that they won't do in person. And I see a lot of that. That's why people they expect you not to react to it. People react this way because I guarantee you there's nobody in the last X amount of years that said that shit to him that Tank just said. Because when you move like a man, you carry yourself a certain way, you move your energy a certain way, you respect people a certain way, and they give it back. And I guarantee you nobody's talking to him like that but that dude. Like some of the most disrespectful stuff that somebody has ever said to me came over the internet, right? It's not in face-to-face. That's sucker shit. That's what he talking about. And I don't respect nobody doing it. You get what I'm saying? Not making shit personal because somebody gave their opinion. It's boxing. You don't like it, don't box. That's all I say. And that's for anybody. A lot of these dudes sensitive. My favorite fighter included. These dudes be sensitive when it comes to their careers. But I ain't never seen them just jumping people inbox and go off just like that, though.
I know
That's
Bull
just a
really
whole
don't play
different
like
level,
that, but somebody hyped me up, so I'm gonna go ahead. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. The only thing I could think of, you mad because niggas is getting talked about in a different light. And you hearing that the algorithm is going up there. So you trying, no, bro, don't worry about me, bro. You halfway a chick. You halfway a chick for real. I seen how you move. And I get why you be trying to, You don't really like confrontation. That's why you play with it when it's, you know what I mean? And I get it, sometimes you good at playing with it. You good at playing with confrontation. But the truth is you don't like confrontation. So why you try? That's something that I'm gonna tell you the truth. I get a thrill from that. Like when, you know what I'm saying, when it's really that time, I get a thrill from that. Like I get, my blood get to going. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to
Dang.
half-ass.
Dang, Mike Kirk said you got to a street fight last year for being called to put, like, we not playing that, Mike, like as men, because I'm not like, look, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean this. If the first thing you do when you disagree with somebody is disrespect them, you better be just like that in person. And in my experience, 40 years that I've been on this earth, 9 out of every 10 people, that the first thing they do is when they hear something they don't like, they get disrespectful. Instead of knowing how to have a conversation, they get emotional. They're not like that when you see them. They're not. Because as a man, that's not the first thing you look to do. Like it's not, I don't even want to say like a female, it's just like a little immature boy, right? You ain't hearing what you want, so you disrespect somebody, you say something crazy off the cuff. Like, nah, that's sucker energy, man. Learn these dudes know how to need to know how to, like, I don't know, have some emotional intelligence, bro. Like everything ain't worth spazzing off halfway. I'm telling you, that should be crazy, bro. Dudes be spazzing over every little thing. Let's keep going though. Shout out to
I seen you in situations where you could speak up like a man, like you saying to me, I'm a grown man. Well, I seen situations you was in and you put yourself in them, but I seen situations you was in that you could have spoke up for yourself like a grown man, but you had Kenny and Calvin do it. You used Kenny and Calvin in that situation when you could have said to that man quietly, listen, bro, I don't really trust you like that. I wish you could step out the gym while I train. Cool. When they made their announcement, the gang knew just who they was talking about. He knew just who they was talking about because everybody else there was fitting the purpose. You know what I'm saying? So when they said what they said in the gym that day, and Cuz walked out, he knew you was talking about, but why you couldn't say nothing to him? It's a guy you know. It ain't like you don't know this guy. You know what I'm saying? But you had your trainers yell out, "Yo, if you ain't part of the, Tank Davis camp, we appreciate if you step out the gym, why you train. Come on, gang. Cause you not crazy for real. And that's not saying you got to be crazy to tell somebody to step out, but you don't even have enough heart to tell a man you don't want him in the gym. Can he step out? A lot of people might say, gee, you reaching with that one. Really, I'm not though. Cause he had an issue with that man, but he didn't let that man know he had an issue with him. So really, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want him in his training session. So you should have, as a man, you should have went to him and say, yo, can you step out for a second while I get busy? You know what I mean? It ain't nothing personal. Or maybe it is, but I just wouldn't like you. You wasn't a man in that sense. You know what I'm saying? So stop trying to talk hot to niggas. That's what I don't like. Twitter fingers Tank know what he can say to someone on the internet. That boxing shit don't matter in real life. He feels safe from safety of his phone. Yes, for sure. Z Bib, I appreciate you, gang. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? You really don't like confrontation, but you like to play with confrontation to see what type of response you will get out of somebody. That'll let you know what type of person I could play with, if he the type of person I could play with or not. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was on. Bryce, I got a DM. What you want me to do? No, he probably would. He probably would say it to my face with the faith of the security guards be able to get in there in time. He probably say it to my face then. Or if he was having one of his get off me tantrums, get off me, don't grab me, don't nobody touch me. Ah, if he was probably having one of those tantrums, then yeah, he'll probably like blurt it out right then and there. You a dick eater, fuck out of here. Ah, get away from me. I'm Tank Davis. One of them Jones. One of them type moments. If he was having probably one of them moments, he probably say something like that. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all gotta stop trying to play crazy. Everybody trying to get to some money. Everybody trying to have fun while they do it. Don't do no weird shit. Don't start saying weird shit. I don't care what you say to the other people. I don't care what you do to them because I don't know your relationship with those people. Don't say that about me because that's not true. I talk about boxing. A kid that I happen to like personally, Amari Jones. We just talked about him. Is it Amari Jones? Yeah, Omari Jones. We just talked. Me and Bang just gave him 50. Me and Bang just gave him 50. But guess what? That's my little young nigga. If he don't know how to take it, I mean, we'll talk about it when that time come. But I had to grind him up on here. You know what I'm saying? Me and Bang just gave him 50. A whole round. Whole round of 50. He took it. You know what I'm
It was
saying?
good, real life. Yeah, I got GHB on though.
Why
We're
you
gonna
want
play a couple
why
more
you want to
minutes
play
of
with
this.
people? Why you
About
want
10
to, you know
more
what I'm
minutes.
saying? You that bored? Don't do that to me. Do that to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't be on here. I don't even listen, even that little back and forth with me and Sco had. I ain't even get all crazy like that. I told him what it was. I told him what it could be. He said what he said. But every time y'all mental health flare up, and y'all need something to do, and y'all getting these bright ideas from these weirdos, and you letting a weirdo tell you, yeah, go at Greg Hackett. He's gonna lose control. You know he's gonna go crazy. You know Greg Hackett's gonna go crazy. Yeah, use Greg Hackett. No, don't use Greg Hackett. We can get some money together. But don't try to play with me. Don't try to act like I'm some type of bitch. No, we not doing that. You're not gonna make my stay uncomfortable when niggas is moving around. Never. My stay will never be uncomfortable. Unless I gotta go sit. You know what I'm saying? Unless I gotta go sit real quick. And I'm gonna make that as comfortable as
I mean, he
possible.
lost to Brian Norman Sr. He didn't get his ass whooped though. You know what I'm saying? But he lost fair and square. B Norman Sr. won. With Greg Rock dude in the street fight, I believe everything he's saying. Me too. I think he's a genuine dude, man. This is the thing. If you looking for people to be perfect, just like boxers ain't perfect in their careers, what we do when we do this content, we're not gonna be perfect either. I think intent matters. I think the message matter. I think the overall message really, really matters. Like, bro, you know what you really trying to put down. Yeah, we criticize y'all heavily. Some people definitely a lot more heavily than me. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, to each his own. But I just feel like guys got to be able to take constructive criticism and know the difference between somebody that support them, that's just critiquing them for something maybe they did or a fight, and somebody that really don't like them, that's trying to tear them down. You know what I'm saying? We don't be trying to
Don't talk crazy to
I
me
never
though.
heard Gray. I never tuned into his live.
Make 140, but we could rumble too. I don't know if I could make 40. I'll come down though. I'll get down as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? I'll get down as much as I can, but I can't make 40. I definitely get in there with you. I ain't one of them, bro. I ain't never been no bitch, bro. We could do it on Netflix, get it popping, wherever you want it to be. I don't care about all that. We could do it in Baltimore, somebody's backyard. I don't give a fuck about all that, bro.
See, people look at his record, and I know you like, man, his record. This dude fought from, I believe, like welterweight all the way up to like heavyweight. You just don't know a lot of people that did that. So this dude was taking fights for the love of the game. It seemed like to me. That's why I respect it. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. But the way you know, the way he lost, most people would tuck their tail and wouldn't even have the balls to do what he do. But you see a lot of people still watch his content and rock with him because despite whatever his boxing record is, people know this man knows some boxing. You don't got to be the best boxer in the world to know how to talk boxing.
In Florida, strip club, they can put a ring on top of the stage, get it popping.
Everybody in the building,
you know what I'm saying?
We all hit the like button. We got 50 people in here. Hit the like button, man.
I don't care about none of that. You know what I'm saying? B-side bandit for life. That's how I'm riding. We could do it in Vegas, around the corner from wherever, however y'all want to do it. We could do it whatever you want to do, bro. No, we're not doing no rehydrations and all that. We ain't doing none of that. We just straight rumbling. I just said I ain't making 40. I know I ain't making 40. I know I'm not making 40. I'm gonna have to go on a vegan Ozempic diet. I mean, Tank, you need a tune up, don't you? I mean, Tank, you need a tune up. You was just about to fight Jake Paul. Jake Paul bigger than me. Let's get it popping. My box rec still says active. Let's get it popping. Why
Facts,
not?
Dre.
I'm with the rumbling, Paul. I'm with the rumbling. That's my
Is it
thing. That's my pleasure. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. We could do a nice little vegan Ozempic situation. Get me down as much as we can. Still strong. You know what I mean? Face of boxing
can't
versus
hear
the face of
12?
boxing.
The
Somebody
audio
got to
back?
take it. Somebody
Can't
got to
hear?
take it. And you know I'm hungry. I want it. I would love the opportunity. I'm not playing with Tank. One thing you gonna know, Greg not playing tonight. First 40 seconds, Greg not playing tonight. Telling you right now. I know what y'all looking at right now, but if they make that fight, they make that date, that shit gonna be like, Greg not playing tonight. Okay. What they say, the live
I hear
bets?
it
You
on
gonna
my
have
end.
Tego
Make
on the
sure
live
y'all
bets,
not
like,
behind in the
all
stream.
right.
Make sure you're not behind
This
in
one
the
the
stream.
lock.
See where your
This
time
going the
at that. Make
distance.
sure you at the right part, because I just turned my TV. I can hear it.
They going the distance tonight.
Yo,
This
and
gonna be one
this
of
is
them
another
Jones.
thing. Yeah, I think I'll be playing, man. I've been saying this. I've been noticing this for the last few months. People been texting me. They block the lives. They make it so that you can't type, super chat. You can't see the lives pop up. Shit crazy, man. But we got 5 more minutes of this one. Everybody double tap the screen one time for your boy. 5 more minutes and we out.
My man
Crazy. That's what it
Tego
do,
on the
bro.
live bets. Fuck you talking about? We getting this shit going. Come on, man. All you gotta do is give me a time, place. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know what's going on. Contract together and all that. Yeah, we good. You need a fight? I got him. Al Heyman. Anybody? Send this to Al Heyman, man. If there's anybody on this live right now that got Al Heyman number, send this to him, man. Me and Tank, one time. Let's get it popping. Greggy Amin versus Tony Montana. I like it.
Yeah, 12. It's something I noticed. I noticed it was like an influx for like a few months, and then it went the opposite way. The same way it was an influx, it went the other way. And it's like people keep saying they don't even know I'll be live, can't see the lives. And then when I started checking myself, I took my phone one day and went to my live stream, and after 2 seconds, it just went black, said live unavailable. And I kept doing it, closed YouTube app out, kept doing it. It just wouldn't let me watch it at all. And I still was live. It was wild. So I know that's what would be happening with people too. I don't know why, but that's
I
why we
like
work
it.
through it, man. We just work through it.
Him dunking. I
We
like
don't
that
care.
bet. I like that bet. I like it. I like it. No, it could be whatever they want it to be. I don't care about none of this shit. It could be about that's the difference. I'm dead serious. Here's the difference between me and all the other guys. I don't know what guys, but here's the difference between I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm full of smoke. I love it. I can't go without it. I need it. I have to have it. Where it's at. He need a fight. He been off for a little bit. He got to make sure his shit still work. Holler at me. I'm going to pass all the vitals. All the vitals I'm passing. That's going to be cool. Heart check and all that, cool. You know what I'm saying? Blood, cool. Balance and all that, neuro, whatever you want to get, cool. He good. Fight. Shit going to be like, fight. I'm just saying. That's what I do. I'm just saying. Y'all could say whatever y'all
Yeah,
want
shout
on
out
the
to you,
internet.
bro.
Y'all can say
Appreciate you, man.
however y'all want. Hit that
Appreciate
like button
everybody
too.
rocking out
Y'all can
with
say
me.
whatever y'all want on the internet. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want. I'm dead serious. We might as well get it popping since you feel like that. Since you feel like that, let's get it going into negotiations. I have my team talk to your team. Whoever you feel comfortable with negotiating the situation for you, I got people help negotiate with me. Let's make it happen. Let's get a time. Let's get a date, a weight, and let's get it popping. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm just saying, if we gotta go away for camp, all that, yeah, we could, yeah. Let's get it popping. The face versus the face. I'm just saying, why not?
Shout out to GHB, man. Double tap the
Just
screen if
saying,
you
I'm
get
here.
we wrapping
I'm
up.
still
We getting
alive and
towards
well.
the
I'll be
end.
40 this year. I'm still active. I'm still active. I still feel good. I'm still motivated. I'm here. I'm alive and well. All you gotta do is pull up. He gonna be nervous though. I can see it in him. Let's get it. But I can tell he gonna be nervous. Cause he already a nervous wreck. Like I said, he can't even come in the gym regular. He got who that over
GHB
there?
a fool.
Y'all know her? Y'all know her?
He's stupid. And this is toward the end anyway. You got a few more minutes, but y'all get the gist, man. He was talking to Tank. And look, I just want to say this. I always root for Tank. Sam keep saying the same shit. Put the legal issues to the side. Get yourself back in the boxing, because you clearly still got some anger and fire up in you. So get your legal situation squared away and get back in the game, bro. People want to still see you spazzing on people online. That ain't how we want to see you spaz on people in the ring. Knock shit out. You get what I'm saying? Beat shit up. That's what we want to see, Tank. People still rooting for you. I just hope that, we come to a place in boxing where these fighters really understand the difference between the real D-eaters and the narrative pushers, the people that's bad for boxing, and the people that got platforms that really got something to say. So, my hope is that, one day that gap will get a lot closer, and these fighters will really know the who's on social media and YouTube, Instagram. Anybody that does content, they'll know who the who's is, and we'll be straight. So, man, that's my time for the day, man. We put in over 6 hours. Shout out to everybody that rocked out. Your boy about to eat some food. I'm hungry. I appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody that supported today. Appreciate all the love. Hit the like button, double tap the screen on the way out. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. We cooking the Haney hoes and the bill shit because they out here lying to the people again, man. But with that, we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam. Shout out